Oh, God. Thank you, everybody, for popping in. Welcome! It's Monday morning. Bright and early. 11 a.m. UC Serpentman is first. Dugio coming in hot on his heels. And then Pappy. How you doing, Pappy? I don't usually see you this early. And Rosie, thank you for popping in. Rosie, thank you for being here. I know you're relatively new to the channel, but you've been hanging out a lot, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Not muted. I'm getting better, chat. I'm a great streamer.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Nope.
You sure about that?
No, I am not. So there was some big tournaments this weekend, finally, in the Magic space. I've been waiting for some larger competitive events to happen before I, start digging into Standard. And pretty interesting results. I was showing one of the lists to a fellow teammate of mine. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Turn on the display real quick. This is from MTG Goldfish, of course. This was a Standard Showcase Challenge. It had 231 players. So this is the top 32 decks. And some big names in here. We've got, CFT Sock top 8ing, Oaf McNamara, another well-known name, Quiniac. These are all people who are, pretty regular grinders and MTG pros and stuff. So is it looting still a deck? Is it prowess, basically? Just same old thing, tempo deck, trying to play small ball shit and snowball an advantage. Mono white mid-range, kind of interesting. I hate MTG Goldfish. Whenever I click on the link, it like flashes white for a second. It's ridiculous. Novice Inspector, Nurturing Pixie. So this is just Pixie deck, but they dumped blue and black. Ooh, they've got Air Temple, Double Fountain Port, Collector's Cage. Whoa. Fortress Kinguard. Wow. That's amazing to see in a Standard deck. This is a wild looking deck. This does not look like a great deck to me, but I had to click on it. Mono white midrange got second place. That deck looks atrocious. Dimir midrange, no surprise there. There's a Jeskai control list, which looks kind of interesting. They're playing 3 George Wanshitong, and that's really it. Ang's Iceberg, I guess, because, you know, you can play the O-Ring, you can sacrifice it, and then Shiko brings it back because it's 3 mana or less. Oh, but they're not even playing Shiko, so why are they playing this? Anyway, yeah, they need to answer non-creature permanents, but broke the muted tradition. I know, Dugio. OBS worked today, can you believe it? Hey, Nano, what's up? How's life? How's the fam? Ah, doing well, thank you, man. Just had a good memory from this chat. What memory? A good memory of what? Me doing something ridiculous? Making a fool of myself, maybe? This Jeskai deck looks interesting, but there are obviously some pretty subpar choices. I think the 4-color Jeskai, like Jeskai Black, is a much better version of this deck. I just don't want to play creatures in the main deck. It's terrible. Elspeth's a card you could play, but it's just a random standalone Planeswalker. It doesn't actually contribute to your plan, right? You have no synergy with this at all. It's not like you're playing Caretaker's Talents and stuff like that, right? 4 Demo Field is batshit, if you ask me, but 4 Demo Field in a 3-color deck with no Hallowed Fountain, like, not great mana? Yikes. So, I'm not a big fan of Jeskai here. It just looks like a worse version of the deck we're already playing. Gruul, Leyline, aggro, Simic aggro. Apparently a lot of people, you know, a lot of green enjoyers are big Sag because green has been ass for so long now in Standard, despite having Llanowar Elves get reprinted. So I think a lot of people are jumping on this deck. This deck is not cheap. 548. Oh, that's down from about 700 when Avatar first dropped. This deck was about 700. Look at those Ouroboros. A playset will set you back over $100. 4 Badger Mole Cub, $300. Look at this whole deck. It's all $5 cards or less. Holy shit. Into the Floodmaw is almost a $5 uncommon. This is one of the cards I feel like I'm the only one out here. I've heard maybe one other person say, we probably should ban Into the Floodmaw, but remember when you grew your mustache out and chat at a field day with it like it was a separate entity? Yes, I do remember. Thank you for bringing that up again. I was trying to block out that memory, but glad someone remembered. Right. Yeah. Should I grow some facial hair again? I was gonna do it for November, and then I'm like, I don't feel like it. The clips, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if we can. Even as a Twitch partner, I think they only keep my VODs for is it 7 months, something like that? So it's not going to be there. But yeah, it's probably a clip, a highlight, maybe. Sorry, Charlie. Let me get back to you. Thank you for popping in. How you doing? How was the weekend? Iceberg is instant removal that hits any permanent. Yeah, like that's the thing. Is it? Can we like? So those conditions, what you just described, is this really the best thing that can do that? So what you're saying is we need a tool that hits non-land, non-creature permanents, right? Is this the best we can do? I mean, I get to play Inevitable Defeat, which is way better. I mean, it's harder to cast, but it's uncounterable. It actually ends up being a win condition. It's instant speed. I guess this is instant speed. This has flash, right? But there's got to be a better option than this. What about well, you know, the white deck, I think one of the better options is the one this white deck is playing, and I think the main reason it's doing this is this. Parting Gust is an awesome answer to what you're describing. Anyway, my point is there's a bunch of cards like this. Why are we using that one? That does not seem like the best one. But if you were playing Shiko, I could see it, because, you know, you flash in the Iceberg, maybe you eat something small that doesn't matter, or, you know, keeping you alive early by eating something small, or a token or something, and then you sack it at some point, and then you bring it back with Shiko. But there's no Shiko in this deck. So, without being able to bring it back, why is this better than another one of the many eat non-creature permanent cards in Standard? There's the one from Final Fantasy. There's another one from EOE. All of them cost 3. All of them are instants. The EOE one gives your opponent a lander token, I believe. But who gives a shit about landers? Like, if I'm a control deck like this, I don't care about my opponent getting a lander. Against most decks, it would have to be a very specific matchup where that would be punishing. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, Charlie. Sell me on this. Why this over the many other options that cost exactly the same or less and are instants and target the same permanents, right? Badger Mole Cub, yeah, is very expensive. Yeah. Wan Shi Tong's no joke either. 3 Wan Shi Tong, $180 here. Now those prices will drop. I don't think Wan Chi Tong's going to be a 3 of, or should be a 3 of in any deck, but there were some interesting decks. There was this one I sent to Hamhawks, because he loves, or he loves Golgari, Self-Mill, and he loves playing with Overlord of the Baelmerk. This deck looks very interesting. It's almost like a black-green Self-Mill control deck, like playing 4 Day of the Black Sun with Llanowars and all these small things. It seems so weird to do. But you're basically ramping, and you've got Ice Till. Sandman. Okay. Can't remember what this was in, well, what is this on Arena? I don't even know what the card's called. This is, again, where we have all these issues because of Universes Beyond. This is a crazy deck. This looks like just a pile of Garbo, but this person supposedly did very well. He went 7-2, he or she, for 12th place in a 231 player tournament. But it looks so weird to me. The person who, another person who played a deck similar to this, I think it was this guy, came in 15th. Yeah, Day of Black Sun, very similar. The only difference here is they're playing blue. What are they playing blue for? Oh, this out of the sideboard? That's it? And Singularity Rupture. Oh, the mill card. And Winter Night. So there's like a 3-color version, a 2-color version. Very interesting. But yeah, Badger Mole Cub. Yikes. So anyway, I was thinking about trying something different. I don't know if I'm going to be able to craft these decks because they have a ton of cards that I don't have on Arena currently. Yeah, this is a different version of Jeskai. This one's playing Shiko. The other version basically just cut Shiko for Gorgeous George. Wow, Meticulous Archive is not cheap. So yeah, interesting. I think High Noon is one of the better answers to the Prowess deck. I could try High Noon in my sideboard. I'm just trying to think if it would punish me more than my opponent. I don't think so, though, right? I think it's actually going to be good in that deck, right? Bant combo proved itself? It did? Where? This? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know about that. It seems like it's finished about where I expected, far outside the top 8. But this is the Bant combo. Is there another copy that I missed? The top placing Bant combo deck is all the way down here. I don't know. Putting one deck in the top 25 is not super impressive. I don't know if that's proving itself. I think this is the big tournament with 230 players. There's another. I saw the other Japanese Cup one, but Japan's an interesting place. I wouldn't be surprised if fringe like combo decks do better in Japan because more people are going to pick up a deck like that. I think this is more representative of the actual metagame. How many people were in it? 300. Okay, good. So a big tournament. Yeah, I don't see airbending doing very well here on Magic Online. I mean, I think, I don't know. I don't know what the competition's like in those Japanese tournaments. It's got to be enough pros in there to make it worth it. But, you know, like look at the top 12 here. There's already, you know, several names I recognize, but that's good, I guess. I don't know. Right now, Standard seems like it's wide open. I don't think any of these decks are that great, any better than any other ones, right? I think the most reliable ones are probably still Dimir and Izzet. And then some control deck, whether it's Jeskai or something like that. A lot of these combo decks, I think, you know, again, because the format is so in flux, that's combo's time to shine, right? Oh, gotta ban this turd. 7 or 8 ban combo top 64. Okay. What about the other decks? Like, I don't know what, like 7 or 8 doesn't mean really anything. Again, top 64. Like, did Dimir put 25 decks in the top 64? Like, why are we talking about Bant combo, right? Anyway, combo, maybe. Yeah, keep it up. Keep working on it. Yeah, I'll check it after this. Keep working on the deck. But I don't know. When I hear people like, you know, it sounds like you're just trying to defend the deck because you like the deck. Like, sure, I'm sure it's putting up some results, but I don't see why it's any better than any other deck. And I think combo decks in particular are very overly, like their win rates are overly exaggerated in the first week because nobody's trying to beat a combo deck in the first week. Everybody's just trying to do their own thing. As soon as people go, oh shit, Omniscience combo is a real deck, we've got to start sideboarding for this. You know, for example, in previous Standard, that's when the deck either shines or fails, right? So right now, like, I would take a lot of the results of a combo deck with a big fat grain of salt. Like, I'm looking at this Golgari self-mill deck. It's kind of the same kind of thing, like Synergy. It's not an infinite combo, but these kind of decks, I feel like the only reason this person did so well in this tournament is almost certainly because they're doing something combo-y that nobody's really sideboarded for, right? Nobody's got sideboard cards for that. But anyway, yeah, you do see a couple lists here. People are trying it, but I don't know. That this doesn't, a couple top 50 finishes doesn't really mean much to me. It looks like the same thing, right, that you showed me. I don't know if anything's changed here. But 21 lands. So yeah, we can look at the other tournament if we really want. I hate Goldfish. It's the shittiest of the sites, but they have the results sometimes ahead of MTG Top 8, so let's use it. I could go to the Melee link, I guess. Might be better. I don't need to translate, thanks. So how many players? What did you say it was? Where does it show it? 363, nice. That's a big one. And that's, yeah, tabletop, real life tournament. Rule Aggro, Dimir, Azorius, Simic. Oh, one Bant combo in the top 8? Okay. And one got 9th. Nice. Golgari combo. Yeah, I think a lot of these, like I said the same thing about the Golgari deck. Oh, yeah, Overlord of the Baelmerk. Yeah, this is the same deck. They're not playing the Black Sweeper. Interesting. But I think a lot of these decks, the combo decks live or die based on how they can weather the storm of hate, right? So, again, I feel like these kind of combo decks, I'm glad somebody did well with one of them at least, because then people will start sideboarding for this. And I wonder if this deck is strong enough to withstand sideboard hate. We'll see. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. But it doesn't seem that much better than just playing like an actual mid-range or aggro or tempo deck or whatever. Like, it's not like, an Omniscience combo deck. I feel like it's still got too many holes to my mind. But are these guys playing the red version? No, so they have no way to actually kill you on the turn they go off, right? They're not playing the... Oops, I clicked on the dude's name by accident. They're not playing the... Oh, for fuck's sakes, let's just go back here. Yeah, is this guy playing the red? No, nobody's playing red, right? So they just can't kill you on their turn? They have to pass still? Crater Hoof, maybe? Yeah, okay, the one Crater Hoof is your combo out. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not surprised to see combo decks do well in the first week. I wonder if they're good. I wouldn't call it just yet, but anybody who's like, yep, case closed. The deck's great. Deck's tier 1. It's like, whoa. Careful. I don't know, even if it did well in a tournament. We'll see. This tournament is just to... This first weekend of tournaments is just to kind of show players, okay, here are some of the best decks. Now, brew, go try and beat them. And pretty soon you're going to see other decks adopt sideboard cards that beat these kind of combo decks easily. And then we'll see if the combo decks are good enough, because they either need a good audible plan or they need a good way to fight through the hate. If the combo decks can do that, though, if Banned Combo can fight through the hate, if people go, okay, Banned Combo's a thing, I need to put some sideboard cards in, and then this deck continues to put up good results despite people putting sideboard cards in against it, then we can talk. Then I think that's real. That's something to talk about. But I think, if you told me, hey, there's a Pro Tour tomorrow and you're invited, it's standard, what would you play? I would play Dimir. Like, I would play one of the well-established, the deck that I know is good. Not a deck that might just get crushed by a couple sideboard cards if people decide to hate on it, right? Yeah, Reanimator's another one of those decks that, like, 11th? I don't think this deck is tier 1, but it's going to put up results right now because people aren't sure what to put in their sideboards yet. So combo rules the day here, right? I think, or not rules the day, but does better than it should in a large tournament, I think. Jund combo? What's this? Smuggler's Surprise. Everything's combo now, just because it's got 2 cards that synergize. Is it a combo to cast this card and kick it? I don't know. This deck's been around a long time, and it's never been good. Doesn't look like it picked up anything new. 5-color Legends. Dear God. Welcome to Japan. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Playing this thing in your 5-color deck, huh? Look at that mess. 35 creatures, 2 spells. I don't know, man. Yeah, sure. Hey, person got 19th, top 20. Like, but again, I'm sure somebody out there is going, hey, it's a proven deck now. Look, somebody did well with it in this one tournament, but that's not true, right? This is not a serious deck. This is a week 1 deck. This is the first weekend deck when everybody gets to kind of do their thing and probably won't get hated out because nobody else knows what you're doing. Nobody else knows what anybody's doing, right? Is it? With white? Okay. 4-color reanimator. Yeah, the mono white tokens deck is weird too. It looks so, I don't know if that's the same as the other one, but so weirdly built. But all right, let me catch up with you guys. Drop a link for that page in the chat. Yeah, it's just MTG Goldfish. Yeah, that's the Japan one. And then you can go to the other tournament. The first one I was looking at was MTGO. What is it? I don't. They call the tournaments all kinds of stupid things now. I can never remember. Showcase Super Qualifier Challenge Finisher. Something like that. Wizard Flesh, what's up? Arc Raiders? Yeah, once in a while. We played it last Friday. But yeah, I like it. I'm still playing it, but I play a lot of games, so you might not see it for a day or two. I haven't played it in about 2 days now. But yeah. How are you? Are you still playing it? 4-3 mana Ang. So yeah, maybe I still don't understand how you're winning on the turn you combo off. You can kill them with a land? Like just infinite air, earthbend? Okay, so if there is a way to actually kill them on your turn without passing, then I like that a lot more, but that 5-color Legends deck is a pile, yeah. Yeah, it is good, right? Yeah, it's fun with friends. Even solo, I had a pretty good time. But it depends on what kind of gameplay you like. I think a lot of people on solo, it's like a survival horror game almost, right? Okay, so you're killing. Okay, so maybe the locking out. I don't know, unless there's another way. The way you told me before about locking out didn't seem like a lock to me. But if you are killing them on the turn that you're comboing, now you've got that's good. Let's recycle this. No. I was going to start with a draft, but could play a couple matches of Standard to warm up, I guess. I think Teachings is still solid. I think it's got a ton of great sideboard cards. In fact, I could even... I was going to try High Noon. The other card I really like, I think right now, maybe instead of Doorkeeper Thrall, I could be playing... what's that dragon called? I played it in my Omniscience deck. So many dragons. I don't know what it's called. It's white. It's a rare. I don't know what set it's from. It's a creature. It's 3 mana. Clarion Conqueror, that guy. I think actually I'd prefer Doorkeeper Thrall over this. I was considering like reading this again and going, yeah, maybe I do want to play that, but no, now that I'm reading it, I don't think I do. Tidebinder's just so good against all these random combo decks. I already feel like having 4 Tidebinders, like I have sideboard cards against all of them. Let's cut some stuff here. I'll cut Beza. I'll cut a Kutzel's Flanker. I'm playing 2 High Noon here. I could play 1 High Noon and another Doorkeeper, but Firelord Azula's a joke. I really shouldn't have this in my sideboard. I just want to live the dream one time of going turn 4 Firelord, turn 5 double Jeskai Revelation. Hopefully. Let's see if I can make it happen. That's true. Shuts off the mana dorks. Yeah, I was thinking it was a good card because I was looking at some deck lists and going, man, like, I feel like, what was that card? Yeah, it's Clarion. What was that card I used to play that like shuts off a lot of these abilities? I'm like, it's not the Thrall. It was this thing, yeah. Yeah, even mana abilities, that's true. Shuts off all the tap mana, double, the Badger Mold letting things tap for double mana and all that. But this is turn 3? I don't know. I think just killing their stuff is an easier way to stop them. Much, much easier in this deck to just kill their stuff than play something like this. But anyway, it's a card I was thinking about. I could try. I mean, again, I should probably cut Azula for something, but anyway. Yeah, Clarion was the one, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, like, I get how the combo deck works. I just don't know if it's very good. I haven't played against it yet. I want to see it in action. It doesn't look great on paper to me, but it seems easy to disrupt. Kind of like the Kona Omniscience deck. Like, people who are whining about that deck being too good are like, what are you talking about? Like, why do we have a turn 4 combo deck? This is stupid. Like, don't you play interaction? Do you play no removal in your deck? Don't blame another deck for being too strong and it needs to be banned when you don't play any interaction. I feel like just playing a deck with a shit ton of interaction gives you the advantage against every other deck in Standard right now. Everybody's trying to do goofy, dumb shit, like all these bizarre, convoluted combos. Lightning Helix. We done here? Lightning. Turn 1 Llanowar Elf. Here's a Fire Magic. Go. Oh, the whole deck just slowed down by 2 turns, and now I win because I get to sweep after, and you can't combo before I just wipe your board again. I don't know. It's wild to me that, you know, Omniscience back when I was playing it with, you know, the other version of Omniscience before Abuela's Awakening got banned. This is a risky keep, but yeah, whatever. Let's try it. That version was nice because you could withstand the hatred and stuff, right? And it killed you with certainty. Yeah, whatever. You know, there was no ambiguity. Once you put an Omniscience into play, your chance of losing was like less than 5%, like 1% or something, right? But, yeah, I didn't keep a very great one here. Okay. Trying to think of how I'm going to sequence this. I've got a second untapped white, so I don't need to worry too much here, but probably shouldn't have kept the 7-drop on top. That was greedy. My super slow hand on the draw. Of course, red-green aggro. This is going to be an easy match, but not knowing what I'm... Yeah, and I draw lands. Not knowing what I'm playing against here is going to kill us, I think. Sure. Oh, well. The loop is hard to explain in the combo deck. Yeah, it seems very convoluted, which makes me wonder how good it is. I don't know. Yeah, there's tons of great removal. I don't know why people bitch about dying to creature-based combo. It's like it's creatures. You just fucking kill them. What? Why is this so hard? I don't understand. Sure, amazing. If they're wasting cards shooting my face, then they're in deep shit here. Go for the dragon, big guy. Pathetic. Ultima is going to be nice. It's going to not only sweep them, it's going to destroy that land, and that land ain't coming back. This is really the secret sauce against this nonsense, right? The problem is the dragon. But I'm going to go for it anyway. They don't get their land back. And then see what they can do with that. If they don't top deck a land, I'm safe here. Of course they top deck a land. Sure. Is that all you got? Let's make... I guess I'll make another red here. And then I could shock myself to Jeskai Revelation next turn. Let's see if they can kill me. I don't know if they have a 5-power haster. The dragon's only 4, so... Gotta get lucky and rip another dragon here, I think. That's not big enough. Gonna ditch their hand. Only 1. They can't trigger. Sure. Yeah. Nice. Don't have to shock myself and die. Go. Well, I kept a super slow hand on the draw, drew a bunch of lands early instead of cheap removal, and I still win the game. Pretty nice. Bounce you, shoot you. Scoop. Last card, Snakeskin Veil? No? Scoop. Not scooping? Really? Pretty sure this is a scoop now, bud. That's how this works. I'm just gonna swing again. I hope they go for this stupid land. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care. Gains haste. If it's small, 2 or less, I'll just shoot it with this. I'm probably just gonna Revelation. Oh no! It's an $80 card! That $80 card should win you the game, right? You spent 300 bucks on those in real life? The fuck? The fuck are you doing? Could bounce this. I think I'd rather kill that though, so why don't you hang on to that? And I'm just gonna go... bounce kill. Bye. Scoop it up, Dan. Scoop it up, boy. Turns out one of the decks that isn't on any of those 300-player tournaments is the best deck in Standard. It's this one. I'm being a douchebag right now, but it's because I kept a terrible hand. I actually just said, look, like, we're going to lose game 1. We'll win the next 2 games. It'll be fine. No, we're just going to win game 1 because our deck's fucking great. That's why. GG. I mean, it's great against creature decks, right? So... scoop it up, boy. Scoop it up. Wow, that's a garbage stock up too, but not like it matters. I should have lost that game, but Ultima. Ultima. They had the Haste Dragon out of Warp. The whole shebang. Flash Freeze is going to be great here. Bebe? Doorkeeper is not really what I want. Tidebinder's pretty good here, though. I will take Tidebinders. Showdown's good. I'm going to take out 3 steps. I can cut a stock up. I can cut 1 Revelation. I don't need 4 Revelations to kill them. And that looks good to me. Run it back. Sorry. 4-color did get played in the Japan Standard Cup. Yeah. Well, I didn't even see the list, so it must not... well, I only looked at the top 32, but that's all I really care about. Like, top 64 is, like... I care a lot less about that, unless it's the Pro Tour and the guy got top 64 because he went 0-3-0-3 in draft. But his, you know, just looking at the standard record, yeah, I'm not. I only want to look at the decks that at least place top 32, or especially if they put a bunch of copies. I'm surprised. I think people misbuild this deck a lot because you have so many options. It's easy to fuck it up. You know, you want to play your pet cards. You want to put your, you know, like, again, no more lies. Just, I feel like, especially right now with all the low-to-the-ground decks from Prowess to Gruul to, like, Blue-White. Like, there's a bunch of low-to-the-ground tempo decks. Simic. All of them are playing small creatures. I mean, Llanowar Elves gets absolutely ranched by Fire Magic, right? Just playing a couple Fire Magic in the main, like... I don't know. I still think Mystical Teachings is actually good, even though I'm down to 1 now. I keep going lower and lower. Sadly, did not find a cheap removal spell here. I have to give them their Llanowar Elves on turn 1, but I get to kill it on 2. Make a 2-drop? No, you're not even using the double mana, homie? What are you doing? Boop. Get that life back. Looking to Tidebind an Ouroboros at some point. Here is fine. They're already on 3 cards left. They're going to run out of gas soon. Better draw some big boys. I want to play blue here so that I can untap next turn, kick star charts. There's an option. No, I really should... I should leave up Tidebinder this turn. I mean, I could play tapped land and get lost something. Like, I could get lost the Ouroboros, I guess. But I kind of want to Tidebind it and then trade. Okay, I guess I need to do that. Damn it. Well, I screwed that up. I left up Tidebinder there. I probably should have just left up Get Lost, whatever they play, and that's it. But, okay, let's go blue tapped here. Pass. I can flash in Tidebinder, fail a trigger here. Yeah, let's go fail her trigger. And then I'll threaten the block on Fear, and then I've got Ultima next turn. And that'll be game, because they'll lose a land, and their maps, they're going to crack maps. Makes sense. But I love that Ultima wrecks all this earthbending shit. It feels so good. Just demolish all this, the earthbending that's happening right now. I'll save some damage. No land for you. And then this finds us a revelation, and they scoop. Any more creatures, or just a bunch of Garbo pump spells? Nope, no more creatures? That's unfortunate. Go. Need to draw some beef, boy! Yeah. Kick this. I should be able to find an answer to that pretty easily. Defeat. Maybe just double defeat here? I could take a 7th land just in case I top deck Revelation. Fire Magic's interesting as well. I'm just going to take double defeat. Yeah, you can have it. My turn. Oh, there's a Jeskai Revelation. Oh, that's the wrong card. I can just pass. I don't have to kill this thing on my turn. Any creature, any player casts a non-creature spell. I wonder if they have a way to protect this guy. That would be very interesting. So I could lead with Get Lost here. If they have a way to protect him, I can follow up with Defeat in response. That's the way I want the Defeat to resolve, not the Get Lost. So if I do this the other way around, let's go for it. Yeah. See what happens. Protection spell. Oh. 2? Nope. Yeah, so I should have done it the other way around, but I haven't seen one of those yet. I need to see it to believe it. You know what I mean? I need to see one of those first before I want to play around it, I think. But I should just assume they're going to have that nonsense. I don't care. You can have it. I'm going to even let you map, because I'm a generous god.
Go ahead. Enjoy yourself while you can. Let me teach you a lesson, my friend, about a game called Magique.
Boop. Boop. That's when it's scoop time. That's when you know it's time to pack it up. When the 7 mana instants start coming out. No, not yet. Alright. Alright. So be it. Too bad this doesn't go to the face. But I think the exile is a little bit more valuable. This is basically just in here because of Dimir, right? So, you piss off. Prowess. And I can play this tapped and swing pass. I could play this and then respond with this, counter my own spell, and try and kill them, but I just don't need to, right? Sure. Exile. Exile. Get wrecked. No delirium for you. They already had delirium, but goodness, what a drubbing. Not even close. I love playing against creature decks. I'll play against $80 Ouroboros and $80 Badgermole Cub all day long. I think our deck kind of is made to chew up and spit out green decks, so I will keep it. Keep running it. I didn't really change anything. I changed a couple sideboard cards because, like, again, it's a crapshoot right now. The sideboard, I'm just throwing darts at a wall blindfolded. Like, maybe this is good, maybe this is good. I could try a Clarion Conqueror, but do I need a Clarion Conqueror? Like, look at that match. When I play against Badgermole and all that, they had turn 1 Llanowar Elves on the play, and to turn 2 Badgermole couldn't do anything with it. I just start picking off their creatures. It just slows them down so much that eventually I get to sweep, and the sweeper is back-breaking against them, eating, like, I strip mined my opponent both times I cast this, game 1 and game 2. And getting to sweep and strip mine is bananas. It's like, that feels fantastic against them. So do I really need another sideboard card in that matchup? No, I'd rather put a sideboard card in for the control mirror, or I want to play against that Jeskai deck with Wan Shi Tong. That could be a really interesting match. I think I'm still favored because I'm a bigger control deck than they are. I go over the top of them. Like, those other Jeskai decks only play 2 Revelation. I'm playing 4. Like, that just puts the check in my column, you know. But it's a control mirror. I mean, a lot can go wrong, but I feel like Elspeth doesn't matter. You've got, I think actually 4 inevitable defeats is probably too many. I just don't even need this. But what else? Like, what could I play? Another random removal spell? I don't want to put Wan Shi Tong in the main. I really don't think it belongs in the main deck. I could see defeat ×4 not being necessary, but the weird thing about this deck is you kind of need this to win the game. That's the only problem. Like, I need to cross the finish line sometimes, and defeat just does it so well. And it's really good against Dimir. Dimir, prowess not so much. Huh. I could see going to 3, but I just don't know what I want instead. I don't know. Rest in peace. Yeah, I mean, I prefer Flanker just because I am playing Mystical Teachings. I'm not really playing out of my graveyard. This is the only flashback spell I have. But just having Flanker it ×2 and then Teachings to go find it is really good. It's like having 3 instant speed graveyard removal cards. And I found I don't need Rest in Peace. But you're right. I could easily play Rest in Peace and not have any trouble sideboarding it in. Like, it doesn't punish me at all. I would just side out 1 Teachings, bring in 2 Rest in Peace, you know, with whatever else. Yep, I could be playing that. I'm still playing Flanker. It's a leftover from when I had 3 Teachings and then 2 Teachings. I was playing 2 Teachings for a long time and it felt good. You know, I could see going to 2 Teachings over 4 Inevitable Defeat. Maybe that's the swap. But I kind of been coming down on this. I really love drawing 1 in every game, but after 1, it's like, you just don't need it. Because a lot of times you'll Teachings for Consult, and then Consult will just look at the top 10 and get you whatever you need. So I feel like I've been wanting it less and less, but it still has this great utility. It basically acts as a triple, you know, Kutzil's Flanker, 3rd copy of, you know, 2nd copy of Negate, 2nd copy of Flash Freeze, or Annul, or Doorkeeper Thrall, because all these have Flash. It goes to fetch 1 Shitong, because it has Flash. I like being able to fetch your 1 of WinCon when your opponent has no cards in hand, and you just need to just slam the door shut on the game, is invaluable. I mean, it's got the most powerful 4 words in Magic. I always remind people of that. Search your library for. Those are the most busted cards in Magic, the most crazy combo decks. Whenever you can do something like this, it's nasty. Anybody who played Fact or Fiction back in the day with reanimates and things, or even before that, I mean, look at Demonic Tutor, Vampiric Tutor. All the tutors are so busted in Vintage Cube and stuff. Just having that flexibility is, I mean, even this card was a super powerful card back in its day. I played it in Pauper. I played it in many formats. Just, it's such a great core to build a deck off of. I played in my Pauper Commander deck, actually. Wait, do I? No, I don't have this in there. What am I saying? No, I don't. Yeah, Mystical Tutor. All the tutors. Tutors are busted. Wish cards are tutors. Like, there's so many different kinds of tutors. They're all busted. Green Sun Zenith, you know, cards like that are banned in Modern for a reason, right? All right, so I think I'm not changing it. I think I'm just going to run it back. I kind of wanted to do a draft today, but we could just keep jamming Standard, I guess. How you doing, Jub? You're still playing 2. And please tell me you're not on Cursed Recording anymore. You know, I think you were experimenting with it, but and it was good, you said, in some spots, like making No More Lies better and stuff sounds solid, because I feel like that's, yeah, that card kind of has a low floor, you know, in a deck like this. But, and Wan Chi Tong in the main, have you noticed people, you know, it just dying immediately? Or do people, can you always find a spot to resolve it with, like, through their removal? I find my opponents scoop with like 4 cards in hand, and if I could see their hand, I know that at least 3 of those cards are probably removal spells that only target creatures, and they're just rotting in my opponent's hand. But I don't know, these days even all the aggro decks have ways to filter. I think I can keep this. I'm gonna try this. What am I playing against? You know, I just don't need this. I'm gonna dump it. I can cast it, but I just want to find a land here. You cut No More Lies. Oh, so you cut recording. Okay, good. Yeah, should I shock myself? I don't think so. They know I have fire magic though, right? Because that trigger, like, priority just passed. Fire, baby. Got the fire for you. Gotta go blue untapped here so that we can have 3 steps up. Just to stop whatever's going on over there here. Nice eye patch. Very edgy. Yeah. Okay. I should just 3-steps this, right? It dies to everything. Maybe I just get lost it here? I want to use all my mana. Boom. Go. So I can either kill something with one of my removal spells, teach for something, but actually I just need lands here, so Consult is the card I want to cast. But if they play something insane here, I'm going to have to react. That's not insane. That's annoying. I don't need to do that there. Should I consult? I think I'm going to still consult 1 here. Kind of sucks. I don't know. Maybe I should have just kicked consult, but gotta take land. But I have teachings. Like, who cares? I'll just teach for another land here. Or teach for another consult here. Yeah, I think I'm going to... Oh, but I'm teaching it away. I'm going up to 6. Oh, man. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have black mana yet. Whoops. Right. Keep forgetting. I just assume my mana's perfect every game. I don't really pay attention after the first few turns. Once I have like 5 or 6 lands, I'm just like, yeah, I've got everything I need, I'm pretty sure. I have triple white, so I could just go get... is this tap what? An untapped creature, right. I'm just gonna go get... I mean, I can't cast defeat, so I could go get a... Sweeper? What is the ward here? Ward 1, right? Maybe I just go get a spot removal spell. Like, get lost. They can't make it indestructible unless they tapped another creature, right? I think I'm just gonna get lost here. Yeah. Okay, so next turn I can go get, like if I find a land here, I'm just going to pass Teachings for Jeskai Revelation and then try and clean it up on turn 7 or 8 or whatever. The next turn after that. Sure. Two cards left. What is going on right now? God damn it. Did my head change shape overnight? Maybe I was abducted and probed and they wiped my memory and put me back in my bed and now I'm waking up and I'm like, why are my headphones falling off the back of my head? There's a spider mite or something, a droid implanted just under my scalp. That's what it feels like. Maybe it's a tumor. I'm gonna maybe teach here. Oh, I don't have black mana, right? I can't flashback teach, never mind. So I can't play any of my spells randomly. This happens 1 out of every, I don't know, dozen or more games, but I can't cast any of the spells in my hand now. Whoops, I guess. So much for the mana base. It is pretty good, but okay, I get punished this game. My mana killed me here. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I would have won the game, I think, if I had black mana, but no black mana means I die.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oops.
You seem kind of psyched.
No.
That's the dark side of playing Jeskai Black.
But I wasn't bummed.
Tidebinder
I was
Flash Freeze?
stoked.
Beza's okay. I usually only bring Beza in against the most aggressive decks. This deck's not that aggressive, right? I'm gonna cut this. Cut the usual here. Bring in the max Tidebinders. Flash Freeze. Should I bring in Beza? Sure, I'll cut 1 Revelation for a Beza. It's not a Tuma. Yeah. Draws you cards, yep. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it still draws you cards. It's just, yeah, it's expensive, and it's like, I don't want to pay 7 mana to draw 2 cards or whatever, right? But yeah, I can keep this, I think. Try and find another land here. I think I need to find a land here. I'll go with red untapped here, and then we'll have black tapped, and then hopefully in the next 3 turns we'll have found a land, and I will be able to cast Defeat. Tidebinder, not a land, but castable? Sure. Interesting. Do I flash this in now, or do I wait till they attack, flash it in? That seems bad. I kind of want them to overextend here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. I don't know if I should be attacking there. Not drawing a land here is rough. 49%. This should be an easy match, but mana's causing me problems. Both games here. Missing my color last game killed me. And then now mana's screwed and it's killing me. Sure. I could kill one of these things. I could fire magic, I could get lost. Let's try get lost and see what happens here. I assume they're going to have negates or spell pierces post board, so let's get that out of their hand now. I'm just needing to find any land to defeat here. And eat Druneth. I don't have to pay the ward, of course. There's the counter. Okay, so we let that all happen. Can we find a land? Hey, oh, it's a tapped land. No. Okay, land is good. Sure, I'll punch. Pass. I can race them. 2 cards left. Ouroboros gets nerfed. What's another, like, what's the biggest thing they could play here? That is irrelevant. And that's it. They got 1 guy, right? What triggers this guy? Creature spell with mana value equal to its power. So yeah, they can only copy... Oh, that's why they're not pumping it here. Oh, they're pumping the other guy. Oh no, they are pumping it. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I can take 5. Sure. My card doesn't care. Okay, so we draw our land. I think I pass. Maybe I kill this guy now, just in case. Oh, but the +3/+3, right? What am I doing? If this guy's playing the same kind of stuff as the other person, then they might have that overprotect, and I should just try and fight on my turn so that they don't get the +3/+3 on their turn, right? I didn't think about that. Anyway, didn't matter. Whoa! Whoa there. I can remove all its abilities. That sounds fun. So what happens then? It just becomes a vanilla 6/6? Sure. When does it trigger? The beginning of your first main phase. Right. Okay. Any Ultimas? Oh, just need to find a land here. Pass. Yeah, I can't Revelation yet for anything relevant, but... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I clicked through it. I was supposed to fucking fizzle that. Oops. I would have been able to fizzle that and stop them from drawing this. Whoops, I misclicked through that. I was yakking about my next turn playing teachings or whatever. My bad. Oh my god. I clicked through it. Oh, well, you know what? Whatever. Now I can teachings. It'll be fine. We're just gonna teachings now. So, I don't have a third white source or sixth land. Sixth? Oh, we're not on... whatever. I don't have a sixth land for whatever. Can you attack? Oh, I thought we were on end step for some reason. Okay. No blocks. Take it. They're looking at my Tidebinder like, why did they block? You have trample and you're a 10-10. Okay. Oh, beautiful. This thing's indestructible though, right? Okay, so I have to defeat that. And then next turn... Does the other guy get trample? I don't know. But I should have Tidebindered already and not let the stupid thing... draw 2. That was a mistake, obviously. They're at 8 life? God damn. What happens to this guy? It doesn't get trample, right? It's got a lot of words on it, but none of them are the word trample. So, I'm not dead. And then I can Ultima. They can tap a creature to make it indestructible. Okay. That's fine. I've got fire magic for those dorks. They tap out. Okay. So if they attack with Tivar here, I can kill the other 2 post-combat. Which means... Okay, so I just do this. Fire Magic 1. And then... Now Tivar attacks, and there's no creatures left to give him indestructible on my turn. Which means he dies. They don't have a way to make creature lands or anything here. Can I find a land one time? I'm badly mana screwed still. 50-50 to hit lands every single draw. No land. They have 1 card left. And they can use those talents to try and find more action, right? If you would something... Oh, no, it's counter? Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something else, yeah. Okay, they can pump it up. Yeah, at this point, I needed to draw a land a long time ago. A little late for that. This guy attacks... up to 1, so I can fizzle him, and then fizzle the trigger, block him, right? So let's pass. Turns out I can block. What do you know? You're 17-19. They say nice. Yeah, you're only in this game still because I punted earlier. I should have been able to stop him from drawing 2 cards and playing more shit. Yeah. So I can chump block with Monk token because it's less than 2 power. I can bounce one of those Innkeeper's talents. Pass. Okay, ripping that land at the perfect time. What a game. Not only did I punt and my opponent... I was mana screwed the entire game. My opponent might lose this game still. It's looking actually more and more likely now. They need to draw something real right here. That doesn't matter. So I can't bounce that thing. I guess I'll just bounce this and do 4 to them. Oh, that resolved instantly. Oh, goodness. Block. You die now. Oh, no. My opponent's probably like, what the fuck? How did I lose this game? What? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I was mana screwed and everything. It's too funny. Well, they can... Okay, so... okay, I'm still gonna win this game. No. Oh, because they... Yeah, the thing has vigilance. So I get lost... Okay, get lost off the top. Because I could have made my guy... No, So I get lost for 4, because I have to pay ward 2. And then shoot... Yeah, that's lethal, right? Okay. Good night. Going to game 3, and then I'm going to beat you in game 3, and you're going to quit this game. Their career is over. Scoop it up. Boop. Thanks. Oh. 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 Ooh. 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 That rattled him. That rattled my opponent. Now they're fucking scared. I'm gonna beat this. I'm gonna get this next game because my opponent's tilted. That was hilarious. I was mana screwed. The game they won is because I had no black mana and I had 3 black cards, 1 in my graveyard and 2 in my hand that I couldn't cast, and I died. That game I get mana screwed. I did not have a 4th land for a few turns. My opponent still had a great draw. You know, they had turn 1 Land War Elves. We were able to deal with it. They had multiple Innkeeper's Talents going the entire game, fully charged. I had stuff that didn't matter that they had ward, didn't care about ward, and then I had blockers to chump their creatures with no trample. They swung at me with Tivar and didn't leave creatures back, so I got to, you know, Fire Magic was awesome. Every spell I cast was great, and we end up just clawing our way back and killing them. That was awesome. Let's see if we can beat him in this one, though. They get to play again, of course, but as you can see, I think my cards are just higher quality than theirs, basically. Like, Fire Magic just trades 1 for 1 with their best, you know, small creatures, and then sometimes it's a 2 for 1 or a 3 for 1. If I kill a 2-mana not Draneth Magistrate, what is it called? Druneth, whatever the hell, green-blue dude. Like, I'm actually trading up on mana. As soon as I sweep, I'm getting a 3 for 1 a lot of times, or at least a 2 for 1, right? Jeskai Revelation, same thing, reset their giant dude. Feels good. I could dump stock up. What does this counter spell say again? It's any spell. Okay, I thought it might just be non-creature. I think I'm just gonna run it back. Rattle them, then say nice. Well, yeah, I could rub it in. I don't like rubbing it in, but I do like... Oh, okay, I'm talking a lot of trash. I love talking trash to my opponents on stream because they don't... I would never say any of this stuff to somebody in real life. I hope people watching know that. I'm not like an asshole like this in real life to play. But on stream, like, I just assume my opponents are the enemy. They're the bad guy. We're trying to beat them at all costs. Like, when they, you know, when I'm beating them, it's like I switch...
I do this and yes, I will crush you, yes.
You know, like this kind of stuff. I think it's, you know, it's the stuff that is in your head that you don't say out loud to your opponents, but you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna win this game. Oh, you motherfucker. The Stream Deck, whatever. I had high regard for Elgato and their products, but this thing has been nothing but a pain in the ass for the last little while, and I'm getting a little bit sick of it. Sorry, buddy. Hold up. I can keep Bebe here. I think I'm gonna keep Bebe on top. Yeah, and then it just like borks out. It's super weird. Now all the icons are glitched. Anyway, there are no updates. It's not like I haven't gotten the latest update or something. Oh, come on, Fire Magic. No. Really want to kill Llanowar Elves here. I think I'm just going to hit the elves. Come on, Fire Magic. Beza's going to be good soon enough here, but now we might have a problem. Yeah, probably should have killed the other guy. Lesson learned. I don't play against that guy very often, but... They're gonna get a shit ton of counters, right? Like, if I go Tidebinder here, I have to shock myself next turn. I'm just wondering if I should just play 2, Get Lost something. The Get Lost is just too much damage, though. 5, 2, 4, 5, 6, 10? I'll take 10 here. But then I Beza back up to 14, make some blockers. That's tough. Tidebind. You know what? I think I am going to leave up Tidebinder here. I think I'm going to try and Tidebind Druneth and then block with Tidebinder to reduce the number of counters that these guys produce. Okay, so I can fizzle you. I don't care about the Earthbend, whatever. Doesn't matter. Could have fizzled the Cub, I guess. But they've got to be careful not to overextend into a sweeper here. Like, if I sweep, like if I had Day of Judgment, for example, next turn, or Ultima the turn after, it'd be in deep shit. Oh, wow, really? Okay. Cycle away the bad one, keep the fresh one here. Interesting. Yep. If I draw Fire Magic, I think I just win the game. So let's pray we draw Fire Magic. Beza's gonna... Oh, hi, Mark. I win? I win the game! Isn't it much nicer playing something like this that just undoes everything my opponents did this game? Rather than try and be the person who's like doing all this thing. It's like you're trying to build a house of cards and hopefully nobody blows it down. I'm the dude who comes in and blows it all down. I'd much rather be the big bad wolf blowing down, or you're one of the little piggies. I'm not interested. I want to be the wolf. Mistrise untapped. I don't need 5 here, right? I do need double blue though. Yeah, okay, pass. I'm not gonna play Beza here. There's no point. I'm at a high life total. They don't have a board. Don't think you can come back from the old you thought Vivi was gone? His spirit lives on. His spirit is alive, god damn it. That's a good card. That's the first good card I've seen. Yeah, okay. Draw 2. That sexy son of a bitch. I love Quantum Riddler. Great. Make 2. I want Beza to make bodies, so you can have it. I could kill this thing, of course, but I really want to consult here and find some action. Consult should bury them rather quickly, so I'll take the whatever damage here. That guy I'll deal with later, it's fine. If he ETBs later, I might even have a Tidebinder for his ass, right? So let's consult. Maybe I even find one right now. Ultima's interesting, but I kind of have Beza to deal with this. I have 6th land in hand. I could just take 7th land, Revelation. I have Get Lost Beza. So I'm going to untap here, play tapped land. No, I'm probably going to play it untapped. And then Beza, go back up to 18, make bodies. I have a board. They probably go land Quantum Riddler again. Damn it, Quantum Riddler. Okay, I'm going to take Ultima Revelation here, I think. Alright, see what happens. Okay, defeat's pretty good. So I am going to shock myself. What am I going to name here? I could use a 3rd white source. I could also use a 3rd blue source. I think I'm going to name blue right now. I am going to pay the 2 life. So I could Ultima here, but I think I want to get that Riddler. Oh, I'm an idiot. If I named white, I could have... Yeah, because now I can't Beza leave up... whatever. It's fine. I can't Beza leave up the Get Lost, but whatever. I think having blue for Mistrise is better, because eventually they might draw... what is it called? Mutation. And have that goofy mutation up. Okay. Weird flex. You made 3 creatures, but is that not... Oh. It isn't legendary. Right. Okay, sure about that? Oh boy, this is gonna be savage. I love when the Timmies do this. Are you sure about that? You want to play all your creatures?
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
What, you thought I wasn't scared to kill my own guys?
I'm a goddamn maniac. I will sacrifice every creature in my control to win victory at all costs.
They underestimated me. Ultima! Well, Riddler is great, but they need to top deck a land to cast it here, so maybe they don't? Of course they do. Nice draw. Maybe it was their last card, but I prefer to believe that I'm just very unlucky. No, it doesn't even matter. We just kill this, and I think, yeah, just leave up defeat, pass. I'd Get Lost for Sanctuary, defeat for their next creature, like, maybe it's a big one, maybe it's Tivar or something. This is the only reason they're still in this game. This one creature. It's the only reason. That guy's too small. That guy's a problem, but we've got defeat for his ass. Indestructible that. What? Oh, god damn it. Really? Sakes. Should I kill the other guy? I don't care about Azure Beastbinder here. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna slam Revelation, right? Alright, lights out. Let's bounce Tivar Killbat. Because then I can kill Tivar next turn with inevitable defeat. Boy. Game 2 though, am I right? Game 2 was a roller coaster. Scoop! Undefeated streak continues. That was close. Playing with fire there, getting mana screwed and color screwed this match, but still coming out on top. It's cute. They gave it indestructible endmate, because why not? I'm not even looking at the triggers and if my opponent did it correctly. Just do the thing and maybe I screwed it up. Right? That didn't leave up defeat. No, it did not. I'm not looking at my mana. Okay, Scoop. I keep doing that. I've got to be careful. I'm not really, you know, maybe playing my best here. I'm not super focused right now, but I don't even think it matters. This is GG now. Yeah, GG. I mean, I've got another defeat, but even if I didn't, just the other 4 cards in my hand are all action. Game's over. They think he's safe. And this is why I think defeat's good. And it's just better than playing, like, I look at the Jeskai control deck and it's playing O-Ring. O-Ring. Like, I get it has flash and you can sack it for value, but O-Ring in this economy? I don't want to be paying 3 mana to kill my opponent's shit unless it's uncounterable, they can't make it indestructible, and I gain life, and they lose life. Like, all the things with this card make it actually decent. Oh, we're racing. Oh, we're racing. Should have blocked. Should have definitely blocked. Gonna have some maps, though. Okay. Soulstone. Hey, why not? Alright. Map it up. They've got land X in their hand. X is just the random card that was on the top of their deck. Hopefully it's not good, but I don't even think it matters. Even if it is a good one, it's too late now. They need to snowball. They need to snowball all these small ball creatures into something big. Because by themselves, drawing one of these things late is all, they're all atrocious. Like Azure Beastbinder and stuff like that. It's, yeah. Even Ouroboros, right? You draw that on an empty board, it's not a very good card. What if I do this? Yeah, I might draw land here. Can I leave up? Can I leave up white? Why the fuck would you leave that up? Yeah, let's do it like that. Because if I draw land here, I win. Oh, actually, they had 2 mana up, I guess. They could have negate or something, but... sure. Good game? Spell Pierce? Oh, I shouldn't have said good game. There is a chance the last card in their hand could be Spell Pierce. Yeah, but that would be just absolutely miracle draw here. Ooh, ooh. What a match. That game 2. That game 2 was fantastic. They were rattled. Game 3. But again, at one point I was like, wait, like Druneth, the problem with that kind of card against a deck like mine is it encourages you to go as wide as possible. Like they kept going Druneth and then make 4 creatures. They did it twice. They did it off... Oh, what am I saying? The second time they made 6 creatures. They copied Paw Patch Patrol twice because they had 2 Druneths in play, right? And triggered both. And it was a massive board. But against the deck with sweepers, like, I just wiped the whole thing, like, 3 for 1 them or whatever, because they had spent cards. They lost another Druneth to copy that other Druneth, and just like, oof. Sweepers, baby. I want to be on the side with sweepers. I don't want to be playing the little itty-bitty woodland creatures that get murdered by sweepers, right? Try one more match. I don't know what our record is. I'm pretty sure I'm like 8-0 here, or 9-0 with this deck. 7? I don't know. 7-0. Nice. Undefeated so far. And I've fought a bunch of different decks, but a lot of green decks, and that's kind of our bread and butter. I'll play against Llanowar Elves all day. Fire Magic was insane in, was it the second game? Yeah, I drew Fire Magic and just, like, wiped their board and stabilized, came back and won that second game on 4 life. That was awesome. But you need to draw the cards. Hey, there's games. I am drawing well eventually. I got mana screwed, but I did end up drawing out of it. But on those crucial turns, I was finding, you know, yeah, that the Fire Magic off the top. That said, I don't even think I was dead, though. Even if I didn't find the Fire Magic, I had other removal in my hand. Maybe I would have drawn a land. That would have probably also done it. This is awkward. I'm on the draw with a Surveil land. I have 2 good pieces of early interaction, but I have a 7-drop in my hand. Is almost like I mulliganed already, right? That 7-drop is a card that is going to be so late game that it might as well not even be in my hand. I'm in the dark. I don't know what my opponent's playing. If they're playing an aggressive deck, this is a keep. The Surveil, like, not only do I get a third, I've got 3 draws to find a 3rd land here because I'm on the draw, but I also have a look at a 4th card. Within the top 4, if I find a 3rd land and I can stock up into more lands, I think I win the game. Stock up gets us to Ultima. Ultima sweeps, buys us a ton of time. We eventually get to Revelation. So I think I am going to keep this hand, even though, you know, it's almost like we mulliganed. I think it'll... If this wasn't in the hand and that was my 6-card hand, would I keep that? Yes. Right? So I think it's easy keep there. But, yep, land's good. We got Helix on 2. Okay, starting town means Vivi? Or the Prowess deck minus Vivi? Blue-red Prowess, maybe? Could be some aggressive deck. Yeah, Voice of Victory. There you go. That's what Helixes are for. I love that some of these red decks are also red-blue decks. This one's white, so white-red, white-blue, maybe? Oof. Oof. Were you all in on that, dude? No, they've got to have a flash creature here, right? If I stock up, I have to discard, and that makes me big Sag. I think I'm just going to do this. Maybe Helix another thing, then untap stock up. I don't like stocking up on 4 and not using all my mana, but it looks like my opponent's got nothing going on there. Yikes. Yeah, now I will stock up. Don't have to discard. And I'm going to take land, obviously. And I guess I'm just going to take 2 land. Just want to make sure I get to Jeskai Revelation and win the game here. My opponent's mana screwed, so that sometimes happens. Oh, end step flash creature this time. Okay. Kaito? No, blue white. Like, what am I playing against here? Blue. It's blue white tempo, right? Let's just pass. They could have counter magic, but I think that's fine if they do. Do they have another flash threat? No. Like, I'm still over 20 life here. I'm going to 19 just right now, which is not even... Oh, okay. Okay, well, let's just kill this then. You know, they're actually... What I could have done there is let this resolve. Lightning Helix it, Tidebinder the trigger, then block. It's kind of interesting, but I was just going to Ultima here. Maybe that's unnecessary. But let's use all our mana. You know, I think I like keeping Tidebinder rather than keeping an Ultima there. And again, we drew another sweeper, so I'm glad I did it that way. But there was an option there where you could have Helix, Tidebinder, the trigger, block, or not block, and just start racing. Just Tidebinder beating down plus the burn in this deck ends the game pretty quickly, right? My opponent. Are they on Dimir? Is this a Dimir deck? But they had voice. What am I playing against? Just blue-white, like Enchantees. Let's make another blue source. Obviously going to pay the life here. And I operate at instant speed, so my opponent has to make the first move here. Oh, really? Wow, that is bold. I'm just going to Revelation... I'll bounce starting town, do 4. What a blowout. Oof, scoop. It's over. That's GG. Put you to 2 lands? That's GG. Yeah. Alright, well, they got mana screwed. I mean, that's magic. We take those, but not the greatest game. It's a little tricky. They have blue and they're what? Blue-white tempo. It's gotta be, right? Low to the ground, blue-white aggro, blue-white tempo. I like a null against Enduring Curiosity. Are they going to have other enchantments, though? Huh. Voice of Victory is a really, really good card. That is a very tough card for my deck to beat. But you know what? I'm going to bring in Firelord Azula. And I'm going to try. This is the kind of match where my opponent is going to side out whatever shitty white removal they have, right? And if I can just go turn 4 Firelord and they can't negate this, spell pierce this, whatever, and you have to let it resolve, and then it just, you know, lets me, because even if they have a counter spell, if I attack and I cast Revelation, it copies on cast. So it doesn't matter that they can even have it, even if they have a counter, it doesn't matter. They need like multiple counter spells, right? 3 steps comes out, stock up can come out. What am I siding in? Is it a null? Doesn't seem great. Kind of like Beza. They are probably going to be pretty, yeah, they're going to be aggressive, right? I wish I had a 3rd Fire Magic in the board. I've been wanting to do that. I had one previously and I took it out. Should put it back. I find myself wanting that in a lot of matchups. Should I take Tidebinder here? Bruno, how you doing, by the way? And Christmas, what's up? Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the matches here. I'm not paying attention to chat. I apologize. Scorching Dragonfire is already great here against Curiosity. Should I bring in Tidebinder? Is that the best thing I can do? I think it's actually better than a null. If they had another artifact or enchantment that I cared about, maybe I would try a null, but I can't see it. What do I think about the new Black Sweepers? Yeah, I was talking about that in our podcast. The last episode or like 2 episodes ago. There should be a new episode coming out soon, today or tomorrow. Yeah, I talked about that Black Wrath with the X, double Black X Wrath. I thought, oh, this is like a 4-mana sweeper for a black control deck. Could be good. It could bridge the gap between the early game and the 5-mana, 6-mana sweepers that you have to play in blue-black, like Deadly Cover-Up or the Mill one, right? But Firelord Saga? Oh, I don't even know what that does. The only reason I'm playing Azula here is because there's a little combo, right? Again, if you go turn 4 Azula and then it somehow survives, you untap, play a 5th land, swing, Firebend 2 mana, that's 7, you slam Revelation, and it copies Revelation. It almost feels like going Torrential Gearhulk Magma Opus or something. That is absolutely GG if you resolve double Revelation on turn 5. So I'm only touching that because of this. I don't know what the other Firelord thing does, but oh, the mythic, the sweeper, you mean? I don't know. 6 mana is just too much. Like, that's way too much already, I think. Can I keep this hand? I think I will keep this hand. I think 6 mana is a lot, and I think it's just too much. It's too slow for standard, so no, I don't think it's good. The second stage is whatever, and then the third stage you get a big dork, but you know, I don't know. I think I'd rather have early interaction than another big dork. I don't know. I don't know what the rest of the deck looks like. Are there other synergies with it or something? Or okay, well, I've got to get lost that idiot. Like, cheap interaction is the name of the game until you can survive to a sweeper, and usually that's turn 4, turn 5. Fire Magic's an excellent early sweeper. We don't have anything in black like that anymore, sadly. The fact that Fire Magic's like an instant 2 damage to everything is so good. That is so good. I need to get double blue into play here, but maybe I'll play this first. Pass. Whoa! Airbend another creature or spell. Is this the combo deck? Should I get lost this thing now before they untap? I probably should, right? Yeah. Diane. This is great. I want to play... This can't be the combo deck, is it? Enduring Curiosity and all that shit? It's just a blue-white tempo deck. This is the new Aven Interrupter, that's all. Sure. Or it's Spell Queller. It's worse than Spell Queller. Okay. You're welcome. Maybe now you can find your way. Get it? Find your way with the maps. Tough crowd. All right. I'm gonna go blue here, untapped. I don't really give a shit. Go. I don't really want to kill this, actually. I would rather hit an Enduring Curiosity or something, obviously. Okay, this has to be Curiosity, right? Show me Enduring Curiosity one time. Predictable. Predictable as rain. Does that make sense? No. Rain is tough to predict, I imagine. Terrible analogy. Never. That's not an. It sounded like it. Is that an expression? I think that's an expression people say, isn't it? Maybe not. Should I make red here? I have 4 white, 2 blue. I probably need another blue actually, but if I play red, I can go Fire Magic Defeat, right? I don't think I'm gonna need to Fire Magic anything here. I think I'm gonna name blue, and I think I can just play this tapped. Go. Right as rain? Predictable as rain is what I said. I meant predictable. I don't know. I called it, right? I just basically said what they were going to do that turn. I think it was pretty obvious, to me anyway. Once you see what the deck is doing, you know the best thing they can do on that turn with that much mana is play one of those. Sure. Ugh. Oh, and you're going to map? Honey. Not even going to bluff the Spell Pierce? Because they know this can't be countered? They just assume I have another one, maybe? I don't know what's going on. Okay. I'll let you attack first. Good night. Oof. Oof. And I'm killing them while I'm killing them. So I heard you like killing them. I think I'll Helix this now. And then I still have charts up. Pass. I could just Fire Magic, because, I don't know, there's a chance they play something that dies to, like, Fire Magic, and that died to Fire Magic. But I think I'm just letting, I don't know. Letting myself maybe get countered here if I do that. Whoa, no way. What? Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. That 5 cards in your hand? This is what we've come to already? Can't be right. That is early. I'm at 21. Holy shit balls. Well, let's see if they have a counter for this. This is certainly going to get countered if they have a negate or something, because they're not playing anything. What could they have here? Holy crap balls. Should I just take Revelation land and just have Revelation up? I kind of want to take another Consult here. This is tough. If they had a negate here or a Spell Pierce, they would have countered this, right? I have 2 cards left. I'm going to look at the top 6 and put 2 in my hand. You would, like, if you were a good player and you had a counter, you would counter this. So I think they don't have a counter spell. I'm going to play like they don't have a counter spell, because if they'd had a counter spell, they would have used it for sure there. If I go down to 1 card like that. So 2 mana. Do I let them untap? The only reason to not let them untap is if I think they have a counter spell that costs. Oh, you know what I just realized? They could have Disdainful Stroke. Maybe they flash in a creature on my end step and I can just cleanly play it. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. Beautiful. So how do I want to do this? I could shoot them in the face, put them to 10. I want to bounce Anchorage here. Do I shoot them in the face or do I kill Flood Pits? I think I actually just shoot them in the face. So letting this resolve first, I'm just thinking it through here now. So bounce, shoot. I don't need to stop on their upkeep anymore. Nice. So my whole conjecturing about what they had and blah 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 is moot, because if they had a D-stroke they would have left it up there, right? So they don't have a D-stroke. I thought there might be a chance they go for flash creature there, but yeah, you're not winning this race, homie. Ooh, there's the Avid Interrupter. Why not have 4 copies of this? No blocks. I can take it. I can do more than 4. Oh yeah, way more. I think I lead with this. How's that look? What do you think of that? Maybe you have some removal spells for my dudes? Is that what you're sitting on with 5 cards over there? It's gotta be, right? Okay. So they're gonna airbend... Are they gonna airbend my removal spell? No, that would be insane. They might airbend Flood Pits here. Let's see what they target. My Monk? Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible, but they go to 7 here. I get to swing. And he blocks. Oh, you're so greedy. Why are you so greedy? I could do 4 to them, put them to 3. I think I'll do this. I could consult, but yeah. Let's just do this. I can't kill them, but crazy. I don't know why they wouldn't block there and just, I don't know. I guess prowess, they want to lose on, but he what is he? I don't know. You're not going to race me with a 2-3. That's the problem. You're not going to race me with any of this stuff now. I just gained too much life. Okay. Hidebinder the Interrupter here. They take it. Really? Okay, I'm just going to cast this for 1. Because that's going to prompt the Aven Interrupter here, right? And then I can Tidebind. This is post blocks, so they can't block now with their guy. Okay, now I'm starting to think they must have a way to bounce this, right? Or kill this guy. They're not just going to let me have it, are they? I could just take Lightning Helix here, right? I'm pretty sure they can bounce my guy instant speed. That's what I feel like is going to happen here. I can only take 1 card, so should I just take the actual lethal card? And not... Should just take in Lightning Helix. Do they not have an answer to this, really? Like, they have even... Oh my god. Okay. I guess I should have just gone for it. I feel like it's very greedy to try something like that, but... I could Tidebind this. You're going to Interrupter, and then I fry their board. Yeah. Because I'd rather they Interrupter this than my Revelation, right? No Interrupter. I mean, okay. Wow. Interesting. Oh, goodness. Fire Magic's going to be glorious here. I'll wait for the map, though. Only 1. That way my Monk doesn't die. Okay, now they decide to use Interrupter to have the map resolve. I don't know. They have 1 card in hand, so now I'm pretty sure this is gonna resolve, and that's probably gonna kill them. I mean, if it resolves, they die. So they're tapping down to 2 mana. Could still have a counter spell here, but I think at this point I've ruled out them siding in counters. I didn't see a single one, right? One card left. What's it gonna be? If I can pay for Spell Pierce. Oh my god, it is this Disdainful Stroke. That's wild. Okay. Oh, hi. What do you know? Yeah, I'll attack. Why not? Oh, it's plotted. Oh, I should have probably... whatever. It's fine. That's hilarious. Yeah, D-Stroke. So it was D-Stroke. I thought, because I put that Consult on the stack, and even though I'm paying 4, it's a 2-mana spell. So, you know, if they had D-Stroke, it wouldn't pass priority to them. Anyway, Jeskai on top. They know they're dead. Yeah. No more lies. That's the other counter spell. Okay. Sure. Keep it up. I could say good game right now because it's actually just over. There's nothing. Yeah, they shocked themselves. Well done. Nice. Could get the bets up here, but blue-white is an interesting deck. I think, you know, again, which one is the better? Like, there's blue-red prowess, there's blue-white low to the ground, there's green-red low to the ground, there's blue-green low to the ground. All these low to the ground tempo aggro decks, a lot of 1s and 2s, and they're trying to snowball and trying to fight against each other. Like, they're all like a bunch of, you know, dogs in the pit fighting each other for supremacy. And I feel like I'm just like over here going like, I'm not, why are people fighting on that axis? I'm just gonna, one sweeper is good against all of you, so why would I pick one of those decks to play? I'll just play the deck with the sweepers and all the removal. I should be playing another Fire Magic in the sideboard. Fire Magic, every single match I keep running to people where Fire Magic's insane. I think I might cut 3 steps here.
You sure about that?
Bruno, what's up?
You sure about that?
I'll be myself, Shockland.
You sure
yeah.
about that?
Yeah. Like, in a format where everybody's playing a bunch of small creatures, I want to be the person playing Fire Magic and playing Ultima and stuff, right? It's all good. Crispy, you look beautiful. I see you. Why was it bad timing? Bad timing? Oh, I just finished the match. That's why. That wasn't bad timing. Should I keep playing here? Should I switch? We could do a draft. I kind of wanted to draft at some point and keep trying to stack gems here. I did my dailies, so I don't really need to do this anymore. Yeah, I like draft too. It's interesting. It's different. Sometimes you train wreck, but I think we're rocking over 60% win rate right now. I mean, I haven't put any gems into the client, and I've done 11 drafts. Can't keep that one. Like that. What to put on the bottom? I think it's Get Lost. Trying to think of an early game creature that this wouldn't kill. I can't think of any. I think I'm going to put Get Lost on the bottom. I want to keep Consult in my hand just to keep the gas flowing. You know, you mulligan. When you mulligan, I'm more likely to want to keep at least one piece of card draw or card filtering just to allow me to keep, to kind of unmulligan, right, at some point and claw back into it. Oh, good. Oh, this is the Jeskai deck. Yes. I've been wanting to see how this matchup goes. Yeah, lands all day. I'll keep lands all day. If they're playing Ang's Iceberg or whatever, this person just copied and pasted. Oh, he's still in gold? I thought, yeah, I'm not in gold anymore. Why am I playing against these goldies? They probably think it's a mirror match. Oh, fucking demo field. They copied and pasted the list from one of the the Spotlight series on Magic Online. And it's playing 4 demo field. 4. That is rough. As soon as I name black with this, they're going to know what I'm doing. I don't want them to think I'm anything except the mirror match right now. Let me see if I can find that again. Let me go to Goldfish. I'm actually going to look at this person's deck list. I know exactly what they're playing. Jeskai Control. Yeah, somebody got 13th at that Japanese tournament. Yeah. Should I go for the charts here? See what happens. I anticipate this is going to get countered, but... Colin, what's up? RCQ. Let's see here. Jeskai Control. We'll see. We'll see how many Wang Shi Tongs they have here. Oh, that resolved? Oh. Not amazing, but I like stock up teachings here. I think that's fine. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that resolved, to be honest. Do I name black? I am. Again, I'm going to bluff this. If they're paying attention, they know that I'm bluffing inevitable defeat here. So maybe that makes them play differently. Fire Magic's dead. Same with Dragonfire, sadly, in this match. So we kept a hand that, you know, maybe we're playing against an aggro deck. But this control deck, obviously, we've got 2 blanks in our hand. Unfortunate, but not a big deal. We still have 5 cards to their 5. Nobody's missed a land drop yet. That's what matters here. I could teach for something here. I think I'm going to go for it because they might No More Lies this, and I would rather they No More Lies this than like a stock up. Then I have to tap out on my turn. Yep. Not a big deal. So let's go for stock up. Now they can't No More Lies this. They could 3 steps, obviously, but... Okay, so we've got 2 lands still. I could take the Revelation, but I don't have any mystical or whatever that village is. Mistbind, Mistshroud Village, whatever. I have 2 more land drops. I'm tempted to take land here, honestly, but I guess I'll take this. We might be able to get our opponent to tap out on their turn, and then I can untap and resolve it here. Yeah, demo field me. Fuck. It's annoying. Yep. Because they know I don't have many basics in this deck. It's the big weakness of this deck. So if that kind of thing starts becoming prevalent, demo field times 4, then I feel like I don't know how good this deck is anymore. Because that is a big weakness. Like, if they have 4, the deck that won that Star City, or that challenge, or not won, but top 8 of the challenge, has 4 in it. So I'm going to save this next one, actually. Pass. I'm going to save the next Multiversal Passage for when I actually have a defeat in hand. So I could fight, of course, but they could counter my Jeskai Revelation, so I can't really do that. I want them... They're the ones playing goofy-ass sorcery speed Shikos and shit, right? Unless they're playing triple Wanshitong. That might be what they're playing. Or they're playing Elspeth, right? Both versions are playing, like, 5-mana Elspeth. That's the turn. They tap out for Elspeth. I go for Get Lost. They counter Get Lost. I untap. I Jeskai Revelation, right? Yeah. Demo field. Is that the plan? They think they're going to get me with that? The demo fields? I'll give them a demo field target, I guess. Go ahead. I'm going to have more black sources than they have demo fields, of course, but I don't have basics. So if they keep drawing, you know, that's 2. If they draw the last 2 are going to be strip mine. And that's really annoying. In the control mirror, that's devastating for us. But it's wild that that deck can play 4 of them. That's what's so fucking crazy. Oh, they're just going for it? Are you kidding? Holy shit. Do they play Spell Pierce in the main? Wow. Okay. So let's discard Fire Magic here. Yeah, so they can do it now. Bounce, kill my guy, I guess. But they have to do it on their turn. They want to do it now while I'm tapped out, of course. So, let's see if they go for it here. Yeah, gotta be, right? Sure. Wow, Seam Rip my Monk. Bold move. I guess it's a dead card, makes sense. Uh-huh. So what do I do? I mean, we could just do this all day. I've got 4 Revelations. They only have 2. So, bounce Monk, 4 damage to their face, I guess. Yeah. Dragonfire is not great here. There's actually an argument for keeping a land or 2, but we drew a lot of lands there. 5 lands in our hands, so easy discard 2 land, I think. And Dragonfire still a prowess trigger here too. So the best they can do is 1 more of these if they're lucky enough to draw the last one in their deck. Wow, lucky. Okay. deal. No blocks. A lot of options here. 8 mana. So I attack, they double block. I start killing dudes. Just attack here. Maybe they think this means I have a sweeper, so they block. This is game 1, right? Kind of want to leave up 3 steps here. I already played a land. I don't think they can race me because I have inevitable defeats as well. They don't have any more life gain. They just played their 2 revelations. I think I'm actually not going to play anything else and I'm going to pass. Let's see what they do. They might just try and go all in on damage here and pump their monks and fire up their anchorage and do all that shit. And then I could just start shooting stuff, killing a bunch of that. And, okay. Eat my monk. Seven cards, just like me. They have more land than I do because they were on the play. And they keep bouncing my land. They keep setting me back here. I don't really give a shit, so let's see if they want to put any more spells into them. Nope. Okay. Get lost. I think I'm gonna do this. The fact that Get Lost can hit their creature land makes me want to save it. But yeah, put them to 15. I go to 9 mana, 5. Should I play untapped land here or should I surveil? I think they have a demo field. They're going to demo field Watery Grave. I'm going to pay 2 life because I'm pretty sure we're going to lose one of our lands right now. Both my basics are in play, so now demo field's just strip mine, right? Oh, they're very carefully tapping. What is it? Okay, well, I will fight over that. Presume they're tapping like that because they have 3 steps, so hit me with the 3 steps. So yeah, they just copied and pasted the latest list, which is, I pretty much assumed after seeing demo field there. So they have 4 times demo field. Oh, why didn't I tap a black source? I'm so stupid. So dumb. Okay. That's real bad. Okay. That when I saw that deck list, I immediately went, whoa, 4 demo field? What the fuck are they doing with 4 demo field in a 3-color deck? But hey, if they can pull it off, then that does give them an advantage in this matchup. Maybe I have to play another basic. I should definitely be playing an island, probably. It's going to screw with my mana, but yeah, I don't care about that. I could get lost this, but then they can no more lies it. I should just wait till my turn, right? Sure. I've got a bunch more card draw. I've got a bunch of ways to kill their stuff, and I've got 2 more Jeskai Revelations in my deck. I'll pay 2 life. See if they want to hard counter this first. They might. And that opens the door to kill Elspeth if they have like 3 steps ahead or something, right? I can play around No More Lies, but I can't really play around 3 steps. I could just take 2 Get Losts, but they're at 12? Okay, so let's pass. Can upkeep Get Lost the Elspeth here. See if they want to fight over that. Looks like they do. I could have done it on my turn, but yeah, I don't think they're going to fight here. Okay. Probably just have no more lies in their hand. I don't know what that list is. I should look closer at it. They have 2 3 steps ahead in that list in the main deck. So I haven't seen a single one yet, right? Seen 1 No More Lies? They have 4 No More Lies? Dear God. Split up, stock up. Yep. Oh, this person, yeah, 2 split up, 4 stock up, 2 Day of Judgment. Yeah, only 2 Revelation. So they only have 1 Elspeth left. They have 2 Wan Shi Tong left. They have a couple threats left, but not many. Yep, don't care about these idiots. No map triggers, so they're leaving up a bunch of mana here. Okay, I'd like to look for a Mistrise, I think. Yeah, Ultima's not really what I want. Go. Mistrise Village or whatever, that'll seal it up. They're gonna use, they have 2 demo fields left, so maybe they use them before I find it, hopefully. Okay, I still don't think I'm gonna burn Lightning Helix on their face just yet. They're gonna have to discard here, so they're probably gonna have to play something. They're gonna play their Wan Shi Tong? No. They'll play Elspeth maybe, find their last Elspeth. We'll see. There you go, dammit, what's up? Generations change each other, empires rise and fall. You still play teachings? Yeah, it's just the best. Like, it's the deck I think is the most fun for me. Like, I like playing these kind of decks a lot, and I feel like it's very good. I mean, I'm 8-0 or something. If 8 or 9-0 now, I don't know. I was 7-0 when I checked, but that was a couple matches ago. And so, I don't know, I'm playing through gold now into platinum, but it feels like I still haven't seen a deck that I feel like I have a bad matchup against. In fact, most of the decks I face, I feel like I'm favorite in the match. The only time I really struggle is when the deck loses to itself, like Variance or, you know, Mana Screw, Mana Flood. Or Color Screwed. We did get Color Screwed one game today, which was weird. That does not happen very often, but wow, they don't play anything. So they must have Wan Shi Tong then. Pass. Okay, that's 6 points of burn. They're at 12. They've got a demo field. I want them to use all their demo fields because then Mistrise Village will be lethal, basically, because they won't be able to stop my last 2 Revelations. I have 2 more Jeskai Revelation. I have a bunch of Lightning Helixes still, right? 3 Lightning Helixes and 1 defeat. If they have more life gain, that could be a problem, but I don't think they do. You suck on that deck? Yeah, I like it. I guess. Okay. I think I'm gonna just do that. Not much they can really do to interact with this. Sure. Yeah. Okay, I don't have any more basics, so they get to strip it. Okay, they only have 1 demo field left in their deck. It's funny that that's the plan they went with. They tried to, I think they found the demo fields off these various draw spells just to try and F me. But at this stage in the game, I've just got too many lands for it to really hurt too much. It's annoying, but obviously I have more than enough black sources here. And the nice thing is they only have 1 more demo field in their deck, and I have a Mistrise still. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, they gained life off something. What did they gain life off of? Oh no, they spent life. Am I crazy? They were at... Oh no, what am I saying? I drained them for 3. Yeah. Sure. Okay. What should I do here? I could Lightning Helix end step. They could double No More Lies me, I guess. I don't really care about that. I don't know if I'm at that stage yet. I don't think I am. I don't want to kill Elspeth here on their turn because I can't pay for the double. The double No More Lies. Should I do it on their upkeep? I think I should. Okay, let's see if that resolves. I assume 3 steps is in my future here. Okay, ooh, and they kick it? So this is interesting. So if they plus Elspeth, I take 8. I take 11 if they swing with Anchorage. But then I go Lightning Helix, Lightning Helix. And then if I untap, draw Revelation, Lightning Helix. Actually, defeat would just be lethal, right? I think I only have 1 left, though. Yeah. Or I double Helix Elspeth to stop them from doing that. I think I'm going to try and kill them. So I'm going to actually let 3 steps resolve. I'm going to double Lightning Helix them on end step and see what happens here. Do they fire up the land? They don't fire up the land. Okay. Yep. Oh, did they plus Elspeth? What? Oh my god. Okay, why did they... I thought they were just going to go for max damage there. That's wild. Okay, I can pay for 2 No More Lies here, so I think this is just going to resolve, is it not? I think now my opponent kind of understands what's going on here, though, right? Oh, and there's the last defeat. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, goodness. Pass. My opponent, I've got a gun to their head right now. Oh, yeah. If they tap out for anything here, they're dead, right? If this resolves, they die. Yeah. Oof. Off the top. Off the top like a champion. Can you bounce your Elspeth? Like, they could fizzle this. Oh, can they? That would be insane. Because I could have targeted Seam Rip. Oh, get lost. Oh, so that could have still fizzled it. Oh, lucky, lucky. This is all on my end step? Okay, okay. Elspeth dies, but, yeah. Now they've got to kill me with Wan Shi Tong. I don't think these tokens are going to be enough. This is game 1, so I still have Fire Magic in my deck. I still have an Ultima in my deck. I can sweep these up. Any Revelation or Lightning Helix I draw has to be countered. Wow. I could have targeted something else. Yeah. I mean, I should have thought about that harder, Legente. Yeah. If you know, I could have sat here for like 5 minutes trying to think of what are the possible answers they could have. They don't play Gust, right? Parting Gust, or Parting Gust says opponents only, I think, something like that, right? Yeah. So I could have thought about that harder, I guess, but maybe I should have. Yeah, I was thinking Seam Rip, but I guess I didn't realize Get Lost is a card they play 4 of, right? Just like me. So I should have targeted something that can't be Get Losted. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that, of course. Because they can't use these instant speed. But these get bounced. You know, I don't know. They have... what could they play that would be good? I'm not even sure. Yep. Guess I'll kill it. Okay. Unlucky. That's how it goes. Also my mistake, I guess. I targeted the wrong thing, so probably should have won game 1 there, but I still think this is definitely a match that's in my favor. My opponent strip mined me a whole bunch of times, and it wasn't good enough. Flash Freeze? They have Jeskai Revelation as one of the only cards that really matters. Are they gonna bring in another red card? What? Shiko out of the sideboard? Let me look at this list. They have Aang out of the sideboard. River Churn Monument? You must be... Okay, yeah. No, okay, I'm not going to bring in Flash Freeze. I'll just bring in Negate. I think Tidebinder is going to be good. Wan Shi Tong Fire Lord comes in. This is the match, baby. This is the match. I'm going to take out Ultima, and I could take out Final Showdown. Oh, Scorching Dragonfire comes out. I mean, giving like a big Wan Shi Tong indestructible seems pretty sweet. Or giving Firelord Azula indestructible. I think I might actually save this to deal with some of their stuff. I could cut one Helix. Let's just cut one Helix here. With all these other threats, I don't need the burn spells to cross the finish line. I just went up to 28 lands, too. I could cut a land, but in the control mirror, I kind of like going up to 28 lands, so I'm just going to keep 28. Dark Side of the Force, you play Simic Omni combo. 70% win rate, nice. I don't know what ranks, or I assume best of 3, right? Old Omni was way better than New Omni. New Omni is very fragile. Like, don't you just lose to Lightning Helix? That's the problem I have. Kona just dies to everything, and if Kona doesn't survive, then you can't really do anything, right? Can't combo. Sure. Okay. Fucking brutal here. Oh man. If they have an early demo field, I'm in deep shit, right? But I can't not play my land. I just have to hope they don't have one of their demo fields. That is one of their big advantages here. I still think I won that last game, even though they had the 3 demo fields. I just fucked up on the end there. That was bad. Okay, go. Oh boy. I'm scared playing that, because if they hit my Mistrise here, I can't fetch a blue source, and then I'm screwed. So, I could have just punted there, but we'll see if they have it. No. Consult. And this obviously is a consult for a land, but oh, they let it resolve instantly. Lovely. I'll take a passage. Would have loved to draw all of those, but no such luck, I guess. Tapped. Four mana. Okay, I'm gonna pass here. I could go for stock up. I'm trying to think, like, if I go for stock up, they counter it, they untap, they have 4 mana. What is the scariest thing they could play for 4? I can't think of anything. There's nothing good in their deck that costs 4, right? Elspeth's 5, Shiko's 5. They could play Wan Shi Tong to draw 1 card and be a 3/3, I guess. Not amazing, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, they found one of their demo fields, which is really annoying. This is getting countered, and then they're going to demo field me. Okay. What's it going to be? Yeah, it's tough because yeah, they could have had a bunch of stuff that I don't know. Is there a bounce spell? Like they could have stuff that still targets an artifact there. I don't know what they're playing, but I assume it's just a straight copy of this list. They just copied and pasted, so I could actually just assume they have all these cards in their deck, but probably have to just take the 2 lands here, sadly. Yeah. They can shuffle that away. No demo fields? Sure. Draw a card. They are very threat light in that deck, right? They only have 5 win conditions. I guess 6 if you count Marang River Regent, but it dies to get lost and stuff as well, right? Inevitable defeat. Yeah, I thought they might do that. I only have 1 basic left. Kill Wan Shi Tong at least. Yeah, I don't know. Demo field's a problem. If this deck starts getting popular, then maybe. I think, again, you're only seeing it right now because this is the post-weekend fervor where everybody just copies and pastes deck lists from the weekend, right? Yeah, fuck off. Like, if they have both, that's so fucking annoying. They found another one. So I'm just going to start getting Strip Mine because I randomly had the basic mountain in my opening hand, right? So Strip Mine will kill me, I think, unfortunately. But we shall see. Not yet. Tap like that. This plays around No More Lies. Sure. Negate. Means they can't demo field me, so I'm fine with that. Go. Feature you control gains indestructible. Man, and to go for demo field, like I have 4 Tidebinders in my deck post-combat. Demo field gets Tidebindered, that's an absolute blowout, right? But I can't find any of those cards that I need to draw. I am drawing uncastables here. Not good. They get to strip. They don't strip mine me. Yeah, maybe they're playing around Tidebinder now. I'm not sure. Please draw land. You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Awkward. Awkward. Yeah. Go. I needed to draw one of those. Yeah, I feel like if I had drawn something like Fire Lord Azula earlier, it plays. This is exactly why I want to bring in a card like that, right? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do that. Ha! Got him. Sure. That deck's mana does not seem great. I don't know how many basics you have to play 4 demo fields. It's got to be at least 6, right? 6 or 7. So 6 or 7 basics in a 3-color deck sounds atrocious to me. I haven't looked at the actual mana numbers on that deck, but now you show up. Fucking unbelievable. All right, go nuts. This is an insane card against George as well. George Wanshitong. Bold. Wow, right into my open mana, huh? I can shoot one of the monks. So I guess I'll do this. Man, my opponent's playing very fast and loose here, but lucky. I don't have it. Let's see if they have another demo field and I get to flash in Tidebinder. That'd be amazing. I guess I have to let that resolve. Take 1, or take however much they want to hit me with. Because I gotta get Lost the Voice on my turn. I won't have Tidebinder up, sadly, unless I draw an untapped land, but... Okay. Sure. Can kill that too. Bunch of stuff to kill now. So I could Tidebinder... Okay, that's nice. So I can go get Lost this and hope I can Tidebinder Elspeth. That's all I can really do, right? Sure. Okay. Sad. I think we should have won game 1. I punted to targeting the wrong thing there. But even game 2 here, I think they had to get lucky to draw 3 of their, or 2 of their destruction lands, and me draw my 1 of my 2 basics. Like I only have 2 basics in the deck, so the second demo field ended up being strip mine. That is gonna kill me. But yeah, no, I can't play anything on their turn, right? Sure. So, getting a little unlucky here. I think this match is not so bad, but I can't really tell because I'm not going to win this game. I got hit by the variance train a little bit in this match. I also, again, think that I fucked up game 1. Like, we should be going to a game 3 here, but instead I lose the match, so that's on me. I want to play that match again. I think I could definitely use a blue source in my mana base. Do I need to? I don't know. Probably not. Because, again, I think my opponent played very fast and loose there. If I had a Tidebinder a little bit earlier when they went for one of those demo fields and tapped their last 3 mana, oh, that would have been beautiful. But no such luck. Hey, Bet, Ajub, what's up? Christmas, what's up? What were you guys playing today? Jeb, you're still on Monster Hunter Wilds? Waiting. Waiting for the opponent. Just keep running it back. Sure. Easy keeps. On the draw. Mm-hmm. Drawing to 7 drop. Really? 3 in a row? Okay. I guess I should lead with this because I have fire magic in my deck. I didn't think about that. I just thought about having Get Lost on 2 if I needed it, but... Oh, it's some... What? Okay, is it Esper Blink? Is that what I'm seeing here? Who knows? Lands. Demir? Blink? Esper. It's got to be... You can't play the Blink stuff without white, right? White's got the best Blink cards in it. In fact, I see white-black Blink decks with no blue, or even mono-white. A mono-white kind of Blink deck came in 2nd place in that online challenge. I was like, what the hell? And I'm looking at it like, where's the... What's the catch here? I can't figure it out. This looks terrible to me. But is it just Demir Blink? Is that what I'm seeing here? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, okay. 3 steps not amazing here, but might do something. We'll see. Demir bounce? Oh, was it in the Standard Cup? Okay. I didn't look at the Demir lists from the online challenge. I'm assuming they're just Demir, like stock Demir, right? But is this what they're all doing now? I would be shocked. But I know. Land? Land on the top, sitting, just waiting for me. Okay. Play your little flash stun, bro. See, I can't stop a Kaito here either, so hopefully draw a land off the top. Is everybody just horny on avatar cards? Everybody just playing Wanshi-Tong even in decks that, I don't know, does it make sense to play that? I guess if they're a flash deck, but they're not. They're not a flash deck. I guess it plays nicely with Enduring Curiosity, right? The opponent doesn't know which one you're going to play, but I don't know. They're both must counters. Don't you just counter both? Mm-hmm. Sure. I would have drawn a Get Lost for their land, which is unfortunate, but... I guess I die? Lightning Helix to 7. I guess I could still survive this. Let's see what happens. Some bad draws here. Drawing triple Revelation was not ideal. I mean, I had 1 in the opener, and then I drew back-to-back Revelations the first 2 turns. That sucks. Couldn't get to Ultima fast enough. Need to draw Fire Magic, really, or a Get Lost. Or a Lightning Helix, or a lot of stuff. Sure. Wow. They opt to not kill me here. Is a bold play. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. See if we can find a Lightning Helix and see if it resolves. You can probably kill or bounce their own thing in response, right? No? Okay. Interesting. Where's the blink? How can you be a blue-black blink deck? I don't get it. All the blink is white. I want to play that untapped, but I probably can't. I'm dead, aren't I? 3 go to 4. I'm dead. Pass. Little late to the party, Watery Grave. Could have used you a few turns ago. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to show them this. I'll just die. Boomerang Basics has been giving people giving bounce another try. Yeah, I get why it's good in like the bounce deck, right? Like white, blue, or Esper. But blue black? Blue black seems like the worst combination to play with blink stuff, right? I don't know. I don't get it, but anyway. I think the best blue black deck is the Kaito deck. That's if you're blue black and low to the ground tempo based, you play that deck, right? That seems way better than trying to do a blink thing, but white doing the blink thing makes sense. They have 8 creatures that can blink, you know, 4 of them have flash. And you know, bouncing that artifact and stuff over and over to get to draw off of seems good. Anyway, so what am I playing against? Blue black blink. What is good here? I don't even know what they're playing. I could play Tidebinder. I think I like Fire Magic against them, so I'll bring in another Fire Magic here. ETBs, right? I mean, Thrall neuters, what's it called? Wanshitong, but so does Tidebinder. Could bring in Mistrise Village, I think I will. Take out a Thundering Falls. Bold. Dragonfire is good, Helix good, all these things are good. 3 steps I don't think is good, and I'll cut 1 stock up. Could cut a Revelation too, or a Teachings. Are they going to cut their removal? I'm going to try bringing in Azula. Wanshitong to battle their Wanshitong? Like, I don't think I should be attacking them on this kind of axis. Okay, let's say we don't have time for Teachings. I don't know what's going on. 4 fear, 4 boomerang basics. Okay, fear. Yeah, so the 4 bounce things, right? Right. So that's only 8, but like white has 12 or whatever, right? Like what I said before, white has 8, but it's an Esper deck usually, right? Or it's white black. They have more than that, right? They can even play. One of the Angs does it now. There's the Appa as well. There's so many more ways to blink in white. I think blue black gets 8 and that's it. But if you're Esper, you get 12, right? Or whatever. You get way more, or 16. So anyway, it just doesn't make sense to not play it with white, is what I'm saying. You're giving up 8 full guys. So you're saying they still have 8, but it's like blue can run 12. What's the other blue bounce? Well, yeah, Esper is, so again, it's a moot point. Esper plays all these colors, right? But if you're going to cut any of the colors from Esper, you're going to cut the color that has the least amount of blink. I don't know, it feels like white has the most to me, but Get Out? Ugh, is that a card people are playing? I haven't seen that card in a long time. This is very slow. I don't know if I can keep this. No Surveil. I've got red here. I don't think I can keep this hand. Jesus Christ. Well, it was bound to happen. When you go 8-0 or whatever, you just run into 2 rough matchups and the deck hoses you. I think I lose. Should I go to 5? Sure. 3 6-landers in a row. Classic. Gotta be Mistrise. I can still win this, but I need to draw well, and hopefully my opponent doesn't have the nut draw or anything. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. Blue-black seems very unimpressive. Like, I don't know what they're blinking. I think the white blink creatures are so much better. The flash creature is ridiculous. Like, it's so good against removal and stuff, but... that's true. Yeah, one person did well with it. I want to see if those kind of decks have legs. I think the first weekend is just, again, it's people trying out a lot of shit, so it's all over the place, right? Nobody knows what to expect, so nobody's putting good sideboard cards in their sideboards, etc. I'll just kill one of these, I guess. Or they can untap and bounce it. So yeah, those two big tournaments are basically like the first explorers going through a wild unknown land, right? Are they going to choose the best routes and everything? No, later on people will come through and find the actual best ways, but they're breaking the ground going, look, here's kind of what's possible. This is what's possible in Standard, right? In the first week, that's what we see. And then very quickly people go, okay, now that we have things that are possible that we can put up on our board here in our Alan Wake 2 style mental, sanctuary, now we know what to attack, and we attack those. All right, let's see if I can hide behind a Kaito. But until people have something to attack, then all kinds of decks are going to do well in the first weekend, right? But a lot of these decks will not have the legs to stand on once other decks know what they're doing. Like, once everybody knows, oh, this combo is a real combo, like somebody did well with it last weekend in that tournament, okay, I'm gonna bring hate for that deck or whatever. So that's why I feel like combo decks, things like that, end up being overrepresented the first weekend. Okay. But even decks like mine are going to be automatically worse because, you know, a deck like mine really depends on having a really well thought out sideboard for like all the matches I expect. Right now it's the Wild West. Like, I'm playing against tons of different stuff, which is why I think sweepers, things like that are good because they cover so many bases. It doesn't matter if I'm playing in Simic or Green Red or this or whatever. Fire Magic's great or some other sweeper's great. And yeah, I need to draw an answer for Kaito, so I think I lose now. Too many lands. Poor draws this match. Oh well. The multi-5 was a long shot, but that happens every once in a while. That's our first multi-5 in like 10 matches, 9 matches, so I think. Actually, maybe not. I think I multi-5 one other time. Maybe once more, yeah. Anyway. But it is interesting. Yeah, some random person did well with it. Like, if it put 5 copies into the top 8, then we can say, okay, this is a real deck. We got to take this seriously. But one random person with one list did good one time. Like, that happens every other tournament in Magic, right? I remember the Civic food deck, you know, randomly spiking Regional Championship Montreal. Not spiking, but getting top 8 or top... I think it was top 8. And MTGDG, one of my mods, he knows the person who did well with it. I can't. It doesn't matter what I do now. They've just got a bunch of counter magic, so don't anticipate this is going to resolve. Okay. Got to do this before it gets hexproof. Counter that. Can you bounce the spell in the stack, maybe? I don't think it matters, but... this deck looks mediocre. I mean, it's a Kaito deck, but why are you fucking with all the bounce shit? Just play a good, solid Kaito deck. Like, is this guy good in Standard? Is this... Like, this package with Kaito is better than the other package with Kaito? I don't know, maybe. The other one's more aggressive, right? You're playing Cedric or whatever. You're playing, like, a 1-mana black creature and Entity Tracker? Oh. It's an entity tracker like Enchantment's draw engine? Okay. The bouncing makes a little bit more sense at least now. Sure. Okay, so that's your draw engine. I'm sure they play Enduring Curiosity still, though, don't they? Or is it just this? This is way worse than Enduring Curiosity, I think, but depends on how they configure their deck. But even one of the Kaito decks playing like Feybloom Trick and stuff like that, that feels like it's a good... standard configuration right now considering what people are doing, but sure, they have another Kaito, of course, so need to keep drawing action here. Let's see if I draw Jeskai Revelation off the top one time. I think the best Prowess deck is probably VV Prowess. I think the best Blink deck is probably white based. I can't win here, can I? Alright. They can just fire up their Reef now. I need to top deck a Revelation. They say good game. Show me. I don't see it. Do you have lethal? Or are they just prematurely saying good game way ahead of this game actually being over? what do you have? Something that makes lethal? I still don't see it. Uh-huh. Okay. Looked better when it was bringing back stock up in the VV decks or in the blue-red prowess decks. Okay, still not there, bud. All right. Now I can say good game. It was only 8, but whatever. Let me see lethal before the GG's opponent. Yeah, like that wasn't even lethal there, but anyway. Let's try again. It's 1:30. Should I do a draft? Let's try one more match. None of the decks I've seen really impressed me. I think the Jeskai deck looks like it has atrocious mana. Oh, you know what I should do? Should I put an island in my mana base? I really don't even think I need to do this. And it's just going to F with my sources. I have 17, 17, 16, 9, right? Because it doesn't count multiversal passage. It's awkward. I don't think I will. I think I want to play against that deck at least one more time. I think I drew pretty badly, and I still punted game 1. I should have won game 1, even though it wasn't ideal. They blew up a bunch of my lands, strip mined me twice, but I had the lethal, and I just targeted the wrong thing, I guess. I should have thought more about that, but try it again. It's pretty good, Mad Trapper. Jeskai feels great, but people don't like playing the same deck for very long, except me, apparently. But I think I'll just play whatever deck I enjoy playing and think is good. I don't feel any desire to play new decks until I get sick of them, and I'm not sick of this deck. I think it's fun. It's doing exactly what I want to do. It's a control, like late game control deck that's really powerful. It operates at instant speed, draws a lot of cards, you know, has a lot of selection and tutoring. I love all those things, so I'm not sick of it. I'm not surprised. But and it's good. That's the best part. I get to play a deck I enjoy playing, and it's actually good. Like I'm crushing right now. I think my record's now it's up to 10 and 2, or 9-2 or 8-2 or something like that. But my last 2 matches were our first losses I've had, I think. And both of them I don't know. The first one may not have even been a loss. I punted the first game. That I can dump. I'd like to find some landos. It's Golgari. I imagine... I'm going to bluff a No More Lies here. I imagine this is the combo deck I keep hearing about. I don't really get the combo. They're basically a... I really should leave up 3 steps here. I want to name black at some point, but I need double blue anyway to consult, so... It's Sultai. Okay, yeah, there was a Sultai version that came in 15th or something in the challenge. Yeah, I can counter that, I think. I know they're short on lands, so... 14 life. 14 life already. Whoa. 3 mana do nothing. Sure. Oh, has to destroy itself. Oh my god, dude. Has to have a target. Targets itself. Oh no. Dude, what are you doing? Just stop. Just stop it. Gotta RTFC, I guess. I haven't seen that interaction before. Glad my opponent did it, though, and not me someday. Who am I kidding? I'm never playing this card. Oh, priceless. I'll keep I want lands. I just want to play more lands, so I'm gonna take these. Sure. I have the defeat now, but I don't really care. Let's pass. I guess I can discard a Get Lost? Sure. They are doing nothing over there. They must have a bunch of morph. What could this possibly... Oh, no, it's other morph. It's disguise, so it has ward 2. Huh. Should I pop this thing? I guess so. Just want to know what it is. The mystery is killing me here. It's a coveted falcon. Falcon? Okay. It's the group hug deck or something? They're giving me control of their permanents. I'll do that. Main deck Spell Pierce? Let's see. They freshly crafted their deck. Yeah, they scoop. Yeah. Ouch. That will awaken the Honor Dead card against the control deck. Okay, I'm going to have fun here. I'm going to bring in Wazula, out the Wazula, and George Wanshitong. Tidebinder. I mean, yeah, Tidebinder is going to be great against them. Flash Freeze is probably going to be good. It's just going to be hard counter for 2. They seem like they're a ramp deck. What are they doing? Something with a graveyard? What the fuck is this? I don't know. It's like, sure. Should I bring in graveyard hate? I don't even know. I didn't see a lot of things to kill with fire magic, so I'm going to take out fire magic here. I probably don't need 4 of these. Even Ultima might not be necessary here. I'm not even sure. I could attack Graveyard. I feel like if they're playing a self-mill card... When I saw the Sultai, I thought it was the self-mill like combo deck or whatever. A null could be good. I saw an enchantment and an artifact I want to counter. And I'll cut one of these. Okay, let's just try this. What? Oh, did you make a poll? Oh, nice, Charlie. Thank you. The boss man. You guys got to stop calling me that. Sure. Can I vote? Got him. Okay. Let's go keep this, I guess. It's a little sketchy, but I'm on the draw, and I've got a surveil land. And I've got interaction. I don't know what they're going to sideboard in, but... Oh, come on. Go. So this thing, they give me control of it, and then they draw a card. Is that it? They don't attack. Huh. Interesting. Could have left up Consult there, but I have a ton of cards in hand. Maybe I should have left up Pay Ward and Lightning Helix here, but I assume they're going to flip this because it flips into a 1/4. I can't really Helix it. Okay. Now they attack. Take it. No. Spell Pierce? Oh. They sided in Spell Pierce, it looks like. Interesting. Well, if I find a white source, I get to Ultima. Oh, no, it's... What? Oh, yeah, so a Spell Pierce, basically. Bounce your coveted Falcon. Okay. This is the new Spell Pierce, I guess. If you want to in-web. Could Ultima... here and just kill that thing, but I've also got defeat up, right? So, yes. Let's just do that. Hey, Hearsay, how you doing, buddy? How's life? You enjoying Magic again? I know you were away from the game a bit, but I saw your list, the band control or band combo thing. I think OK Scoop has been talking about the same deck. You guys both posted it. I don't really give a shit, right? Because Ultima cleans all this up, as long as it resolves, of course. But if they tap out here to morph, I'm just gonna untap Ultima. No. Go for Consult. Need more lands. Detect is the new negate. For mid-range decks, maybe. Not for me. Nice. Okay, they tap out for me. So now I can Ultima. Needed lands there, but... yeah, let's just blow up those artifacts. Okay. Yeah, that card's no good in my deck. It's only good in very specific decks. Oh my god. Why are you playing that card? Oh, sideboard against a... I have no creatures. I showed them 0 creatures in game 1. 0. Oh, they get to strip my deck of whatever, though. Is that why they're playing? 6 mana Cranial Extraction, go. Ouch. Okay. Better hope those Restless Reefs are good enough. Start swinging. And pray. Pray you mill my win conditions. They gonna mill themselves? No, you gotta mill me. 2 lands off the top, I like that. Oh, and a Teachings in the Yard, I'll take it. I actually need the 7th land here, but... You're good on another deck? Nice. Femur Otters? Oh, really? I did see a random Otters deck in one of the tournaments over the weekend. I was looking at the lists. No land. Pain in the ass. Okay. They're in top deck mode. I'm not too worried about this. Top deck. That's fine. I think I want to double Lightning Helix one of those reefs, right? I only have 1 red source. Wait, no, I'd have 2. Okay, good. Oh, thought I only had 1 there. I'm like, no, not like this. Oh, I only have 1 white source. Right. I knew I fucked it up. I'm like, what did I don't have blah, blah, blah there. Oops. Threw away Lightning Helix for nothing. Nice. The T emote, he's like, yes, so satisfying. Nice. Okay, let's just get a revelation here, I guess. Whoops. My bad. I thought I had the mana. I'm not really paying too much attention here. I should be paying closer attention to these games. Oh, Showdown's pretty sweet, actually. Oh, that is very sweet. I think I'm going to discard Helix here and keep the Showdown. And I can make triple white. 1, 2. Okay, triple white. Let's see what they do. This is crew 4, so I'm not even sure if... yeah, they might not draw a way to crew it here. I'm going to go for Showdown before I do the Revelations, I think. Although now I should probably just Revelation, right? Yeah, they don't have an answer for it, so... they can fire up both those reefs. Let's see if they do. Go to combat? Oh. It doesn't matter that I punted. It doesn't even... crew it! Fuck it! Get all the creatures in! Get them all in there! Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Oh. There's a hole in your plan. Boom. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. The angry emotes. You gotta love it. I'm resolving this right now. I want to play a land drop and my opponent has no cards in hand. Gonna resolve this before they draw something here. Goodness gracious. I'm not even paying attention. Fucked up my mana base. Doesn't even matter. They say nice deck. I couldn't do the good game. A GG. Okay, we're gonna be drafting? Nice. So what do we finish at here? Hold on, let me check my record real quick. Yeah, it's gotten worse. It was 100%. Now it's definitely down. What am I at? 9-2. We finished 9-2, and at least one of those losses, I feel like I could do a little bit of. I could have done a little bit better there, but I want to get some packs going here. We have 2 packs. Let's not open those. We'll do a draft first. A little premier. We're in platinum right now. I think I have. Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I have that equipped. I think that emote. But oh, I'm gonna get some more coffee too. Hold up. I think I have that one. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, people. Sorry, hold on. We're holding up the whole draft. Oh no, there was one other dude. There was one other person. I'm not the only one. I'm not the Glass. I see you, Glass. Insurrection. I don't think this is really good in limited, and I don't want to see that hideous art in my art. That screenshot, that 480p screenshot in my deck. This is interesting. Fancy footwork. Fire Navy Trebuchet is actually really powerful and maybe the card I should take here. Black ends up being open a lot. White-black is very good. This is just okay. It's not an actual sweeper, right? They just get to redeploy all their stuff again, but 2 turns later. I don't know. Should I go for it? It's really bad with a bunch of tokens, which is what white is trying to do. You're trying to go wide with tokens and dudes that, you know, ETB and make a token. I think I'm going to take Fire Navy and pass the white cards, pass Insurrection. Maybe somebody falls for that trap. Let's do it. Posted the list. Oh, okay, I'll check it after this. Hold on. This guy. So he makes a food, and then at the beginning of combat on your turn, you have target opponent gain control of permanent you control. When you do, make a white ally token, and then, yeah, so then you just keep... Oh, for each permanent your opponent's control, right. Oh, I forgot that. You just keep getting bigger or whatever and keep giving it to them. I thought it had a draw condition on it, but I could just take a black card here. The uncommons are all bad. This is terrible, this is mediocre, and this one is super narrow. This is also not even great. I'm not going to take Iroh. I'm going to take Sold Out, and we're going to stick with black. I'm going to pass all this shit. Let these people, like, this guy's okay, but not amazing, right? I don't know. What is the packs with Pearl? Cube. Yeah, it's cube packs. So I'm waiting for more cube cards to be released on Arena before I open those packs. Right now, when you open them, you can only get cards that are actually on Arena. But they actually said they're going to slowly put all the cards that were in that powered cube on Arena in chunks. So I'm just waiting. Wow. The person to my right is passing me the ally deck, and I'm taking black cards. What the fuck is going on right now? I mean, I'm going to take this. This is a first pickable card, and the 2 people to my left, or to my right, aren't doing it. There's the Team Avatar, which is decent as well. Avatar Enthusiast, the first-time flyer. Could be easily play allies still. I'm going to move in. Here's another ally. Here's another ally, but I want to be Jeskai. That's a decent black card. 2 good black cards here. Man, maybe I should just keep taking Sold Outs. Firebending Lesson, pretty good too. And I could definitely be red-black, but seeing a bunch of, like, these 2 black cards are quite good, both of them. But, I don't know, there's a chance I'm allies here. Oh man, what the fuck is going on? Wow. Sold Out Mai is good as well in limited. And then the Foggy here, I could have gone in blue-black. But this is a great ally. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Holy shit balls. Yep. Cave of 2 Lovers is fantastic. Even Unlucky Cabbage Merchant, he's not an ally, but... Alright. The stupid Sokka got me there. I think I'm actually ditching black. I could have been great. I could have had a great black deck, too. I don't know what the people to my right are taking. Green, I guess? I haven't seen a ton, but there was a Rebuke in that pack. A green fight or punch spell. I don't know about red. I haven't seen a ton of blue, though. I think red is more likely than blue here. white, red, splash, blue. But, you know, what did I pass? I passed the 3-mana guy that makes a food. He's an ally, but he's not insane. I should just take the 2-drop ally. This guy's fine, but I don't want to take... I already have 2 4-drops. And this guy's fine, too. But this guy's 2 mana. So, 6 mana, 5 mana, 2 mana. 2 mana wins every time for me. And it's an ally, of course, so... Interesting. This is a wild draft here. Archers is not an ally. This guy's a solid ally. This is okay. But I think I'd rather just take an ally here. And this guy will be good. I don't know what I'm going to get past in pack 2. It's going to be weird, because I started cutting black, passed a bunch of white, red, and blue. None of it was great, though. And then, yeah, Insurrection comes back. Nobody wants that. I mean, I could be green-white base still. I don't really want to be. But I don't like that 5-drop, and I've already got a high curve. Yeah, red cards come back. I don't want them because they're not allies. Yeah, I'll check it after this, though, for sure. Okay, I'm just going to take... Oh, I should take white-blue duel, actually. What am I saying? Help splash Sokka here. I mean, this guy is an ally, but I'm not going to play him. This guy's an ally? Okay. Aggressive, but probably not for us. Ooh, we're not going to touch green. White? Yeah, no, she's Winmore. I think I'm just going to take Combustion Technique. Nice, you know, red instant removal spell that's going to be good. We can end up with a few lessons. We've already got one more here. Invasion Tactics, interesting, but I'm going to try and stay Jeskai if I can. White, red, splash, blue is what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, Mai is not bad. Oh, she's not an ally, though. There's also these guys who are very good. I think I'm actually going to take them. I already have a couple lessons. I shouldn't have too much trouble finding more, I hope. TLA draft is fun. It's 7 out of 10. It's pretty good. Firebending lesson here over the ally? Oh, that's interesting, actually. I think I am going to take the lesson here. I think it's harder to pick those up than it is the random allies. Like, you end up with a ton of allies. It's not that hard. This is a good one. Oh, she's a performer? Damn it. I've got some pretty good removal already. I think I'm just going to take Ty Lee here. She's not an ally, unfortunately. Got 6 allies right now. There's this guy. I think I'm going to take the 2-drop over... Oh, God. Lightning Strike. Never mind. Lightning Strike it in there. Yeah, I've got good removal here, but I need to find some more proactive stuff to do, because when I separate the removal, you know, I have not enough 2 and 1-drops here. Vengeful Villagers, Cunning Maneuver. Cunning Maneuver is interesting if we end up with more Firebending, but we only have 1 Firebending card currently. These guys are not great, and I'm not interested in another 4-drop, so I will take this. I don't know if I'm going to end up playing it, but Earthbending is pretty good. Indestructible Lands? There are no Indestructible Lands in here that I remember. Another removal spell, but we don't need removal. I'm going to take the beef here. I don't need another 4-drop, that's for sure, but... God, and that guy's not an ally? I've never tried to do 3-color allies like this. I should have probably started taking the white-red cards sooner, but that's my bad. Like, that 3-drop who makes allies would be insane with Sokka here. I'm just going to take a removal spell. It does make an ally. So, yeah. But Earthbending's good in Limited. Yeah, Earthbending's solid. It's one of the better mechanics. But I don't know what you mean about Indestructible. You're talking about some weird format, like Historic or something? I don't fucking know. Where do you have on Indestructible Lands? There's no Indestructible Lands in this format, so you must be talking about some other format that has an Indestructible Land in it. This is not good. This guy's not an ally. I mean, there's a lesson, but it sucks. I guess I'll take it. Start a Riot. Yep, that card's decent. Oh, Brawl. Okay, so yeah, that's where you've got. I don't even what the. Oh, it's like the Modern Horizon lands. Is that what you're referring to? In the Modern Horizon duel, like the artifact lands that are indestructible. I think they were in like one of the Modern Horizons or Modern Masters sets. Yeah, sure. But that's. I mean, yeah. Again, this is why context is so important. I think if you're talking about earthbending in it doesn't matter if the land is indestructible. The question isn't whether or not that's good, it's whether or not earthbending anything is good in that format. Like that format you're describing is one of the most powerful formats. It's the most powerful format you can play on Arena. Standard Brawl is not, but like between Timeless and Brawl, isn't everything in Brawl legal in Timeless and vice versa? I'm not sure. But in one of the most powerful formats you can play, no, earthbending's not good. No. I thought you were like indestructible land doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter what you're doing. Putting counters on an indestructible land can't be good in that format because people are doing way bigger, more powerful stuff than that. You can't be doing. Ooh, nice. You can't be doing that kind of small ball shit. Like put 2 counters on a land, put 4 counters on a land. It doesn't matter if it's indestructible. Just paying 4 mana for a 4/4 that didn't like ETB and draw you a card or do something else can't be good, right? I think that's the real, like, you know, it doesn't matter about the land being indestructible or not. If you're talking about that's why I'm asking, and I always ask you guys, you know, what format are you talking about? Mana or Magic is very context dependent. A card can be very good here and very terrible over there. Wow. It just depends on what you're talking about. In this, Earthbend is great. I assumed you were talking about this. You're talking about fucking Brawl? What? No, don't put Earthbend cards in your deck. That can't. I mean, I like to win, so I'm playing Brawl with like Atraxa as my general, or the blue-black guy who makes a clock. You know, like if my opponent was Earthbending, I'd be like, oh great, I'm just gonna sweep here and they die, or whatever, right? Ooh, Airbending lesson, Umi Bash. I don't know if I want to take another 5-drop here. My curve's a little high. I think I'm just going to take Airbending lesson. It's pretty damn good. By that. Yeah, Brawl is very powerful. So this is why context is so important. When people ask me to, you know, what I think of something. Ooh, that's interesting. This guy's also pretty good. I'm going to try Fire Nation attacks. I haven't really got to play a ton with this card. These aren't allies. Top is. I think this is still fine. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, like in a format where people are doing super busted shit, I just feel like no. In that context, no. In my commander deck, am I going to play Earthbending? No, unless I'm trying to build a commander deck that's deliberately underpowered, and you know, I have to tell people, hey, this is an Earthbending commander deck, so you know, don't bring your strongest thing, kind of thing, right? I'm getting a bunch of good playables here. I guess I could go Yip Yip. It's a lesson. I have enough creatures, I think. 14 plus a bunch of my spells make creatures here. Well, I guess I didn't get the other thing, but yeah, Fire Nation is a creature. Sokka. Can I splash Sokka? White-red duel? I think I'm taking that over. Airbending lesson is great, but I'm good on playables. I just want to make sure my mana's good enough to play Sokka here. So I'm going to take the dual land. Hey, all in, what's up? White seems like the best color in limited. Yes. Yeah. White is the most solid. A lot of people say black is the worst color. A lot of people, I think, just think that because black doesn't have a bending mechanic associated with it. I think the real problem with black is the commons are, wow, that's a good one. Okay, I get to take this guy. Wow, impact 3. Or this? I'm not even sure. I think just making an ally every turn is going to be better here. Could take Riot, could take Blades. I think I'll take Riot here. I'm going wide enough, I think. I don't even know if I'm going to end up playing it, to be honest. I've got a lot of playables here. I don't know if I love Deserter's Disciple, especially 2 of them. Probably not going to play 2 of those. I don't have enough Firebending to make this good, I think. I'm probably not going to play that. This is 24. Ugh, I've got to cut a 3-drop here. 15 creatures. Maybe it's how to start a riot? Maybe it's Yip Yip. How many lessons did I end up with? 6 lessons, damn. I don't want any of this. Sure. But the black is the early front runner for worst color. But again, this is where it gets weird, because if you look at the ranking, it's like, is white the best color? Sure. What's the difference between white and the next 3 colors? It's like 1%. You know, so is white the best color? Technically, by 1%. But it's like saying, you know, these 2 athletes are so good. One of them is 1% better than the other one. So, oh, that one's just better then. It's like, yeah, but not really. Basically, they're the same. I think white, red, blue, and white, red, blue, and green are all very similar, but white maybe gets a little nudge. The other 3 are so close for second place, it's almost impossible to actually rank them. And then black being behind, like the difference between first place and last place is maybe 2%, you know, or like 3%. Like it's so small that it's misleading when somebody says, oh yeah, black's the worst color in this format. And then you go into your draft and you're just like, okay, I can't draft black cards. I got to stay away from black. And then you avoid black cards and black's open. Like that's the thing. The hive mind, when the word gets out, when you hear content creators say black is the worst color in Avatar Limited, people just take that as like biblical truth and they just like cement it in their head and they go to their draft and they just avoid black. And you know, cards like this are insane. I first pick sold out. Like I was off to a good black start there, but then it was clear the people to my right were passing me allies, so I just went into allies. We end up with 11 allies here. I've got to make one cut. I think I might cut Yip Yip. I have 5 lessons still. I want to keep my creature count relatively high. This is 15 plus Fire Nation attacks is like 16 or 17 even. And Sokka's going to be interesting with 11 allies. I think she'll be good. Plus, this makes a bunch of allies. Path to Redemption makes an ally. I've got Start a Riot. Bending Lesson. So my removal is pretty good here. 2 Firebending Lesson, Path Combustion Technique, Airbending, and then double Kingdom Jailer. This guy's insane. O-Ring on a stick kind of thing. Not O-Ring, but whatever. Creature, artifact, or enchantment. That's pretty damn good. I am splashing this. It's a little weird. I haven't looked at the mana yet. We're going to change that, I think. Actually going to go 9 red here. I think I have more, yeah, there's way more cheap red cards than white cards. White, I have more time to find, even though I have a double white card here. 8 sources, that should be fine. 2 blue sources for Sokka. That is the bare minimum. I probably shouldn't be playing this, but it seems so powerful. Everything gets menace when as soon as I play it, I can just swing immediately and kill them almost every time I play this, if I have a decent board, right? I'm going to try this. I don't know how this deck's going to do. It doesn't look amazing. I could have used a little bit better fixing if I'm going to splash. Or maybe just not splash. But I'm going to try it. Firebending's good. You mean, again, what are you talking about, Trapper? For what? For Standard? Or are we going back to talk about Brawl again? Brawl is a totally... There is no best anything. Like, Brawl is such a wide open, huge format with no tournaments, with no anything. Just play whatever you like. And, like, if you want to do the most broken shit in Brawl, you can do that. But you got to, like, look up a deck list for that and see if, you know, like they have those commander rankings, right? Play one of the top ranked commanders, fill your deck with, you know, whatever kind of control cards or aggro cards. Is Ragavan the best Brawl general? I don't know. So... yeah, is Firebending good enough for Brawl, is what you should be asking. It doesn't matter what the most powerful thing from Avatar is, none of it is good enough for Brawl. Firebending, Waterbending, none of it, like Earthbending, it's all too small ball for Brawl. I don't know, maybe that 1 Firebending 2-drop, the Prowess one that gives you mana, maybe you put that in like a really aggressive mono-red Brawl deck. I could see that. But like when you say Firebending, no. The mechanic as a whole, no. None of these Firebending cards are good enough for Brawl. None. 0. They're all bad. The only one is like the rare. There's one rare with Firebending that's red. There's the Zuko, or I don't know which is it. No, Azula. Azula Grixis rare that's kind of fun, but now you're talking about specifically playing Grixis. I don't know, the only firebending card is going to be the rare, maybe. So as a mechanic, like if you're talking about building a firebending deck, it's not going to be very good in Brawl. I just, know that, but yeah, you're talking a format that you can do really broken shit. So if you don't like playing the most powerful deck and you're talking about playing a lower powered deck, then yeah, sure. But then the answer to those questions is basically always yes. Is any of this stuff good enough? Well, yeah, if your bar is very low and you're just building a mediocre Brawl deck, you don't really care about winning, you just want to play an Avatar Brawl deck, then yeah, they're all good. Play whatever mechanic you want. They'll all be the same power level. Which is to say, you're going to lose a lot at higher level Brawl commander matches, right? Because they ladder you, right? Depending on your commander, you're gonna play against this powerful, this level of power, other commanders, or if your commander is this good, you're gonna play against this band of power level of commanders, right? So yeah, those questions are kind of like, it's up to you. I can't tell you what is good or not. All I can say is none of these mechanics are good enough for a format like Brawl if you're trying to win. But if you're just trying to have fun, then yeah, play whatever you like, because they'll all be fine to just have fun with. They're all good. Like that's what I'm saying. Like look at in limited, they're all pretty good. They can all do really powerful stuff. So if you're just talking about making a fun deck, play whatever you want. They're all good. You don't have to ask me if they're good or not. But if you're talking about are they good enough to be like good, to be like, I want to build a real Brawl, like a Brawl deck that wins. No, none of them are good enough. Zero. None of the mechanics in this. They're all limited mechanics. Barely good enough for, like, none of them are good enough for standard except the one mythic that sees play. Or, like, the one rare red card that sees play with firebending. The one mythic green creature that's, like, $80. I'm gonna attack here. Should I go Ty Lee? I think I'm going to go this guy in case I draw land. Ty Lee not being an ally is kind of awkward here, but not the end of the world. If I don't draw land, I'll probably just make this guy unblockable, swing, and then play her. Nice. So I can Suki here, or Musicians. I think I'm going to Suki so that I can attack, get the ally, and pump it with the Musician. Oh no, what am I saying? Yeah, this has to attack, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Swing for 3. She attacks, makes a 1/1. I can airbend the Death Toucher. Okay. Hylia's pretty good. I want to use all my mana here, though. I think I'm just going to do this. And pass. So next turn I can go... I could make Wandering Musicians unblockable. Swing with the team. And then airbend to break up blocks. Oh, sure. Sack that. Sure. 2 cards left. Okay. Oof. Shit. This exile? No, that doesn't exile. The other one does. So I do want to blink the peddlers here. Do I make Musicians unblockable? I don't think I should. Nice. Okay, let's swing. Pump. Pass. I can break up a double block here if they want to go for it. It's pretty ugly beating, though. That's gonna... Okay, that's fine. And that dying is gonna bring back the 1-drop, but that's not a big deal. I'm just gonna go land Ty Lee pass here. And they're in deep shit. Because now they can replay the pirate, but Ty Lee's gonna make it not be able to block. Yep, they get back a 1-drop. Not very impressive. and pass. They're splashing white, or I don't know, are they splashing red? I think they're splashing red here, right? But look at how many mountains they have. So that means they must be splashing white for stuff like this, which means they're just, and this, which is wild, means they're just 3 colors here, which is, yeah, kind of crazy. Oof. Wow, is this ever nasty? This is lethal, pretty sure. I'm just gonna do... Actually, I'm gonna do this. This. Oh, my deck is good. Better than I thought, I guess. Swing. Hey, make that not block. Oof, nasty. Alright. Allies, baby. How about, yeah, right, after this. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was gonna do it after the thing. Thank you for reminding me. Once I get on to another thing, I just totally forget. The Otters deck. So, like, isn't this the same deck from, like, 2 years ago? What's changed? Let's see here. Export. Copy for Arena. Okay. Let's see here. It's probably similar, right? Otter combo with Virtue or whatever, the green dude. Vitality, that's it. Enduring Vitality. Okay, so Crater Hoof's the big finish. Card draw. Whoa, 4 Totentans. Okay. What is this? Discover 4? Oh, wow. Interesting. So, what's going on here? 19 land. Okay. So, it's a Cub deck. You're trying to go turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Cub, tap to make 2, play another thing. And you're trying to loop, do the Flood Caller, Enduring Vitality kind of loop, right? Where a bunch of your stuff taps for mana, and then you untap them when you play non-creature spells, you loop a bunch of spells, Song of Totentans. Why do you need Crater Hoof? Song is usually enough, because you can generate infinite mana once you start doing that, right? Looping Flood Caller. With Vitality in play, you got Flood Caller and some tokens. Every time you play something, they get untapped. Or, you know, Thunder Trap, one of these small creatures. Does this untap birds, frogs, otters, and rats? Oh. So this can't do the thing, but still. So, okay, yeah, it looks similar to what these decks used to do, but Cub, Katara, and Sword are seeing play? Oh. Interesting. You're here to have fun. Okay, yeah. See, I'm here for winning, Mad Trapper. I just want to play good decks. I don't like playing decks that I feel like are not that strong. Like they're just cold to other archetypes, or they're, you know, easy to disrupt or whatever. Like that Jeskai control deck I'm playing is actually good against a lot of different decks. It's very tough to nail that deck down. I like that kind of stuff, you know. Even the Omniscience combo previously was like that. Wait for Fate, what's up? Yeah, going well. Thank you, buddy. Hopefully you're having fun raiding, or I'm not sure what you're doing. Playing Arc Raiders? Last mana, Tote makes even more mana. Right, yeah. You can just keep going off. But they all have haste, so you just swing. Once you've cast this a couple times, that's good. You don't really need Crater Hoof, right? Flood Caller with Boomerang. Oh, if you have the mana to keep. Yeah. Keep activating. Yeah, it's sweet. I guess Badger Mole just lets you do this faster because your creatures tap for double mana, right? Looks interesting. It still has the same issues as Otters did, which is, you know, it gets wrecked by sweepers. Like Fire Magic is the bane of your existence. You're playing this instead of the collect evidence green one mana spell, right? That's what they used to use to tutor this up, but 13 green sources, 14, 15, is it counting those? 2, 5, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14 green sources. Wow. That's not very many. Yeah, red is the least important until you need to torch the tower on turn 1. The other deck used to play a lot of filtering, sleight of hand, opt, you know, those kind of effects. This doesn't play any of that filtering. Wonder how consistent this is. It's interesting, but I mean, You can fetch an elf with this, but it doesn't feel great. 4 mana to put an elf into play, or 4 mana to put, or sorry, 3 mana, 4 mana to put this into play. Looks interesting, definitely. And you feel it's good? You're not getting wrecked by other stuff? I guess people aren't really sideboarding stuff here, but I have High Noon in my sideboard for exactly this kind of deck. I'm trying to think of what other sideboard cards would be good here. High Noon's got to be the best. Yeah, not even sure. Pollen, that's the one. Yeah. Lots of fun, nice. A Bobcat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't even think I have a Bobcat, but mana base is built like Autumn Burchett. Oh, she was playing this? Okay, interesting. She knows what she's doing. Cool. Yeah, deck looks fun. Let's go back to draft. I don't know. Maybe if I have the wild cards, I could try that at some point. But we're 1-0. Keep cruising. I'm always looking for different stuff, but I feel like the only time I start looking for different stuff is when the deck I'm playing with doesn't feel like it's either fun to play or kind of good in the metagame, you know? And I just don't feel like my deck is either one of those things right now. Oh boy. I should mulligan this, but it's actually close. I'm on the draw, and I have double Firebending Lesson. All right. Fine, I'll be responsible. Okay. What you got? No lands. Come on, give me a land. Yep. Get a piece of cardboard or scry 2. Sounds good. Anyway, yeah, I'll be curious to try that deck. The other nice thing about playing Pollen was it was your land. You know, Pollen was land drop, 19 through, or whatever, 20 through 24, and you had a functional mana base. I'm worried how much that deck loses to itself. Like, there's not many colored sources in that deck and so few lands. Wow, 0? I drew 0 lands so far. That's the 3rd draw. Let's see if I can hit it on the 4th. We're 48%. What are they gonna find? Nice. I could just eat that. Okay, let's go for this. Let's see what happens. I think I want to save this. They're Bants, so they're not going to have a ton of cheap removal that they can just hit this with. They might be able to... What is it called? Is it called Path? The 2-mana white enchantment? I can't remember. The attack here is pretty aggressive. That thing, yeah, Path. I could play Tea-Master? Trying to think of what flash creature they could have here. Okay, let's swing first. I don't know, this could be a mistake. That's it? even though I'm not triggering here, I imagine this is going to be Quench, right? Yeah, good, good, good. Get that out of my hand, or get that out of their hand. Now I can resolve one of these. These are going to take over the game. I can't risk this getting countered, so I'm going to let them bait there. Otherwise, they wouldn't have left up 4 mana. They would have played something else, right? So, yep. Sure, boss. Mm-hmm. Okay. Pass. Mm-hmm. Once each turn, right. If I draw land, I can double spell next turn. If I don't draw land, I probably play Wandering Musician's Swing with Suki. They could have a pump spell here. Yeah, I'll trade for a pump spell. Let's see what they want to do. Nope. Interesting. I think I am still going to play this. I can obviously pay for Quench here. Wildman, what's up? How you doing, buddy? It's a raid. Thank you for the raid, man. How's life? How are you finding this wild new world we live in? Oh, the hexproof thing. Sure. Thank you, dude. Wildman, thank you for joining us. The Wild Squad, the Wild. What are you guys called again? Go give Wildman some love. I'm not joking.
Go give him some love right now, or I will ban you from this channel because you're weak. If you don't watch Wildman, you're inferior.
Seriously, I will ban you. Go follow him. Do it now. They traded a card for my trigger, so I don't even think that's too bad here. I could swing. I could Path to Redemption something. I don't really give a shit, right? 2 more cards, huh? Let's do this. I want to see what happens here. They might Quench this. They wasted Quench already, but thank you, dude. How are the games? Comboing? You mean there's so many. Bant with Ang combo. So you look beautiful, Haiku. Ban you? Good. Wait for fate. Apparently not a fan. All right. Airbending. Sure. Okay. Now I know they can't fuck with this. Bant combo. So with Ang and the Appa and all that stuff. Yeah, I was looking at the list from the challenges over the weekend. We had a showcase challenge for those of you not aware. I'm sure I was talking about it earlier on my stream. I'm sure Wildman was as well. There were 2 big tournaments this weekend. One of them was the showcase challenge, had I think 231 players, but a lot of blue-red prowess, a lot of like low to the ground, Gruul aggros in the top 8. There's like a Dimir mid-range pile or 2 Dimir decks in the top 8. But the Japanese one with like 300 and something players had really weird stuff, which is obviously par for the course for Japan. They always do wacky stuff. A lot of the people, like the deck builders and stuff, I think people love to experiment more over there, and especially on the first weekend when there is no metagame. Let me think about this. So I can musicians, like I can hit something for 5 here, but it's just got to be this. Pretty annoying. I'm at 9. I think I should just slow down here. I will end up taking over the game with Zuko. So maybe I just go Wandering Musician's Pass here. I have pretty good blocks. Like, their power is much lower than my toughness on each of my creatures here, so. I gotta kill White Lotus Reinforcements at some point. I do have Lightning Strike in my deck. That'll be a little nicer than spending 5 mana to kill their 3-drop, but we'll see. But anyway, a lot of interesting decks. The Japanese tournament had, like, I don't even remember. There was Well, the Bant combo deck actually top 8'd in Japan. It didn't top 8 on the Magic Online Challenge, but there were weird. The Demir Blink deck, I just played against that earlier. The online. Oh, okay. Give me a clue. Sure. The online challenge. Okay. Earthbend. Sure. Or gain life, I should say. My turn. Still no good attacks. I really need to firebending lessen White Lotus before they grow it bigger than I can handle, right? So I think I'm going to do this now. They've also shown me so many octopus tentacle garbage that I think I'm just going to do that now and pass. And now we build our board up slowly but surely. I hope I can double spell next turn if I draw a land. If not, then I'm going to go draw a card, Pox Bearers probably. Or if I draw a land off the clue, maybe Zuko. They have one card left, so they're basically top deck mode here. They have been for a couple turns, I think. They keep playing lands. The Firebender Student Leyline deck? Gruul, I said. Yeah, I think I said that. Gruul aggro, yeah. Sure. I assume there's going to be some combat trick in my future, right? Last card is... What? Nothing? You gotta have something here for this attack, right? Yes. Do it. Okay, trade, eat my guy or trade for combat trick here. Take some damage, go to 4. Let's see if I draw land. They're out of action. Okay. Yep. I think I just have to do this and strike, right? Go. Yeah, and I'm at 4, so I can't afford to double block or do anything else here. They draw land. So go to blocks. Kill that. Take 2. Get another blocker. Play 3/3. Maybe draw a card here. Getting close. Just started this draft. We're 1-0 right now, but I'd like to win this, obviously. I need to play the 3/3. It sucks, but let's do it. Pass. 4/3 threatens to eat Guru Pathic here, so it makes Guru a really bad attack. Like I can chump the 3/3, you know, eat Guru, and then bounce off the forest or whatever, and I just get to eat one of their dudes for free. That said, they're drawing extra cards here, so they might find something. We'll see. Any removal spell, and I'm basically dead. Okay. I think I might survive this turn. Their mana looks great. They got a bunch of dual lands. This card sucks, but most of the other cards in their deck look pretty good. Tap land is not what I like to see here. I mean, I think I'm just activating Clue first. Okay. No attacks. The island for my legendary splash here. Jeez. You watch. Okay. Not being told. You're just out of spite. You're just for spite. Okay, got it. Creatures get indestructible. Okay. Cast allies from the top of your library. Meanwhile, I'm drawing lands over here. Zuko. Go Gadget Zuko. Will he exile something relevant? That's unfortunate. That's gonna be GG. I do have another shock, but shock doesn't kill anything. Oh no, I used both my firebending lessons. I guess not. Okay, go. Awkward. I'm technically not dead, so I'm not scooping yet, but oh, okay, that one. That'll do it. 2 fucking lands in my hand. Thank you. Nice. Andres, what's up? Too many lands, yeah. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Haiku. Firebender, Student, Leyline deck. Yeah, the Gruul decks. Yeah, they're just Gruul. Gruul aggro, bunch of low to the ground aggro decks. So in Standard, I'm playing the 4-color. I'm playing Jeskai Black, and it's awesome. Fire magic is so good right now. Ultima, you haven't lived until your opponent's gone turn 2 Badger Mole, make a bunch of Earthbound lands, and you just go Ultima, and they don't get any of their lands back, and you like blow up 3 of their lands or something. I've done it once at least today. I think I did it another day as well. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. Thank you for the follow. Uzru. I'm gonna bet yes. Uzru. Welcome to the squadron, Uzru. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the DF16 squad. Give him a big DF16 squad welcome in the chat. Actually, Wait for Fate won't do that out of spite. He doesn't do anything that I tell him just for the fact that I'm telling him that. He goes to the doctor. The doctor's like, look, sir, you need to lower your blood pressure. He's like, you can't tell me what to do. Fuck that. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. I'm gonna drink the oil. Fuck it. You can't tell me what to do. Should I play archers first here? I really don't want to. Nice.
Demon voice. Yes. The demon voice. It happens. Steam Deck. I like Elgato until about a week and a half ago. And then the Steam Deck went to shit. It's just, it's a buggy mess and I can't fix it now. I don't know what's going on. It was an update they did or what that busted it. But not fun. Options. Kind of like just playing Jailer and just eating that, but I feel like I should save Jailer. I could double spell here and go Archer's Nation, but I don't want to discard land or a body. I could just play this, Scry 2. Or Scry 1, I should say. I think I'm just going to Scry 1 here. Let's do that. No. I don't think I want that, actually. Go. Anyway. Just kidding, guys. You guys are great, and I like all of you. You have great ideas, and I will always listen to your great ideas, chat. Just remember that. Suki? I'm building my board before I start. I want to try and out-tempo them. I kind of want to get this into play. Maybe this and Fire Nation. Sadly, these guys are not allies.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
I could push 2 in the air here, but I don't really feel like doing that. I think I'm just going to double spell here. I want to get the Enthusiast into play before I play these allies, so we can use all our mana here. Deserters threatening Fire Nation's unblockable is pretty nice. I don't have a lesson yet, but I have 6 lessons in my deck, right? 5? 6 lessons? Did I cut one? I think I have 5 now, actually. I cut one right at the last minute, if I'm not mistaken. But draw 2 similar limited deck is a great idea. I agree. Your draw 2 similar? What? Similar limited deck. You should look at it after stream or after the match. Sure. I don't know what you mean, though. Your first sentence makes no sense, so maybe you fat-fingered it or something. Can you clarify what you're saying? Your draw 2 similar limited deck is a great idea. I agree. What did I say something about a draw 2 limited deck or something? Sorry, I have no idea. I'll check your picture after. Maybe it'll make more sense, but bottom. I like that. Okay, so they've got some allies. Obviously, they could go wide with a +2/+2 to the team card or something here. That would be pretty nice. I think I'm just going to go Earth Kingdom, and then maybe I just eat a token here, just so I don't want to give them this back. This is less important, but I could also, yeah, maybe I eat the flyer here, and then just start pegging them in the air. Pegging them in the air. I said it. Yeah, let's do that. They're going to get pegged so hard. They don't know. I'm from Winnipeg, okay? That's what we do. Those cold, dark, long winters. So if I give Fire Nation Cadet Fire Breathing, or give him Unblockable here, Swing, I could Firebending Lesson now, just get that lesson, and then I can Firebend 2 and Pump. It's pretty good. Okay, simmer down. I kind of like that, actually. I want to go hard here, I think. Nice. Uses all of our mana, puts some damage on our opponent. I've still got a couple blockers back, and now their board is significantly reduced. If they pump the team, it's not going to be lethal. And next turn, I've got avatars of 4/4. Ah, that's gross, but still not great attacks here. Yeah, just the 4/4. I could double block, but that's silly. I take it. Oh, is that 3? That's 5 damage? Number of 3 is the damage. Yeah, what am I saying? Not number of lessons. Just enough to kill reinforcements here. I think I go for the attack first. And so they've got 3 2/2s, but again, I'm gonna shrink them when I kill that guy, right? What happens if I just attack with the team here? If I play this, I can't combustion. I really want a combustion here. How do they block? Do they put like... They're obviously gonna try and block Earth Kingdom. Should I just take it easy this turn and set up for the big attack next turn? I'm kind of tempted to do that. So why don't we do this again, same as before? And then go to combat and just swing with these two. And pump? Oh, I guess I could combustion technique with this mana and then post-combat Suki. That's pretty damn good. I kind of want to blow them out with this, though. That's the thing. Shit. I'm not sure if I should do this. I think I'm not going to go for combustion here. Let's just get him for 4. I'm going to do this. Leave up technique. I'm not going to use the ability, sadly. And pass. Okay. So they might go for a big turn here. That's what I'm hoping for. And then we blow them out and we get to swing back for lethal or close to it. Let's see. No attacks, I presume. They don't have great attacks here. Just that guy. So this is where I could go for the kill on reinforcements, then threaten the trade. But I'm at 16. Like, who gives a shit? I'm just not going to block. Yeah, I don't even care about that. I'm just gonna... Should I end step this? Again, mid-combat, it's such a blowout, but... I should do this now, I think. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure they've got a way to protect this guy. It's better that it happens on their turn than on my turn, so... Let them have it. Right. Okay, so they spend their trick. I trade for that, sure. So I've got Kyoshi Warriors now. Or Kyoshi Warrior, I should say. Triggers. And I guess I'm just still going unblockable here. I don't really want to swing with the 4/4. I'm getting them dead pretty quick here. A 3-turn clock here, so I think I'm just chilling. Yep. Ooh, nice draw. Or the mana or that thing. One of them they had to top deck there. I don't love Meteor Sword, to be honest. I don't think it's very good. They're going to kill Glider Kids, probably. Deserter's Disciple. I think what I'm doing with Fire Nation Cadets is a little bit worse. That said, maybe you killed Cadets here, because I could just start dumping all my mana into it, right? I can pump it 3 times. 4 times if I draw land. So maybe they just kill Cadets. I think that's actually the best play here. I don't have another small creature to start swinging with. Like with Disciple, to activate Disciple. So I think this is pretty easy, Fire Nation. Maybe they kill my Earth Kingdom Jailer, get back their Glider Kids, but then I'm still killing them with Cadets, right? Cadets is the problem here, not my Flyer. Ooh. What? They kill her? Oh, that is the last thing I would have expected. Really? Okay. I'll trade off here. Ooh. Oh, that would have kept pumping him? What a draw. Shit. Well, I could make this unblockable. Pump, pump, pump. But that doesn't even use all my mana. So I think I am going to play this guy. We'll get our 1/1 here. And let's make that unblockable. Combat. I don't really want to give them a food, though. Should I give them a blue mana here? I'm kind of tempted. I think I will. Yeah. Make a 1/1. And then swing. Pump. Pump. Pass. Now they're very close to being dead to my two very evasive threats here. So, GG. Tea Master, have some tea. I probably shouldn't have blocked with a 4/4. I was at 12. I could have just taken 4 there, and then I immediately any ally gets my guy big enough to eat their guy. So, but I was trying to play on the safe side because I felt like I had inevitability. 2-1. Let's keep jamming. Get those bets in. Nobody bet? Oh my god, you guys don't like betting? Who doesn't like betting? Do you guys even watch Super Bowl commercials? Crypto? Do you guys even stream on kick.com? Don't you even know about gambling? Crypto gambling? It's crazy how sports betting and all that shit is just totally circumvented all the anti-gambling laws and stuff in the States and in other countries. Just like a legal way to bet. Now, pro athletes are all embroiled in these scandals. Like, almost all the people in pro sports are gambling like crazy on the side. It's wild to read about that stuff. But should I keep this? I think it's good on the play. Glider into this. No turn 1 or 2 play makes me a little sad. But Sokka's kind of a mulligan already. But I don't know. I think, okay, that's not terrible. I think in limited, it's very tough to mulligan hands that are functional and have spells you can cast, Maybe take Tea Master here. It's very far from Sokka, but it does just win the game. So if they take Sokka, it's kind of free for us, right? They should take something I can actually cast next turn. But I have 2 options here, so they can't screw us over. Uzuru, what's up? Not even loopholes. They didn't thought to repeal. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. It's essentially a lack of regulation or them breaking down the existing regulations to make it more appealing to for gambling. It's easier to have online casinos and other stuff, right? I guess so. I just want to take every threat that I can here and just apply as much pressure as possible. I think we're the aggro in this matchup, clearly. Yeah, my opponent does nothing on turn 3. Plays nothing to the board, I mean. I should just play a 4-drop here. Let's swing first. We'll get this guy down. And then next turn, maybe I can double spell if I draw land, right? But yeah, it's wild, that kind of stuff. Like, in the Super Bowl, I was reading about this. They actually have a hard cap on how many sports gambling commercials they can actually air. Because otherwise, it would be literally all sports gambling commercials. Oh, Azula. That's a 4/4? Shit. Okay, well, I do get the double spell here, but not in the way I intended. Still, we've got to kill them now. Play this. Swing. Pump. Azula's going to take over the game very quickly. I don't love giving them a food, but I like giving people land in the late game. Yeah. Playing this that splashes Azula is definitely a choice. Sure. I want to play Ty Lee here, and I can't double spell. So we just swing for 2. Why do I feel like they could have a discard spell here? I'm actually going to hold my land. It doesn't matter, because I was going to give it to them anyway. After I play Iroh, I'm going to give them a land instead of the food here, so that I can make a 1/1. But if they have that stupid connoisseur guy or whatever he's called, that the burglar rat, the virus beetle of this set, I'd rather discard a land here and keep Iroh. Let's see what they've got. I've got 2 things that kind of force through damage here. Okay, they deal with the flyer. 2 cards left. Not bad. Okay, no more cards. Okay, I think I'm gonna Yu Yan first here. See what our options are. I'm looking for a way to kill that Fire Lord. There it is. So now I need to find a land. I just discarded 1. Not great. So I think I'm just going to pass here. If I do find a land, I can kill probably Fire Lord Azula here. Even though the other guy is a big roadblock as well. These do not share a type. Oh, they are human. Oh, okay. They're not really the aggro right now. They top decked. What's it gonna be? Are you swinging? Holy shitballs. Okay. Uh-huh. They're gonna use that mana to make them unblockable, and we're racing? I'm the white-red aggro deck, and now we're racing. I don't know where my opponent thinks they can race me from, but is that the plan here? I can't tell. I don't know what they're gonna do here. This is wild. Yeah, they want to race. Holy shit. They can't activate barrels? Yeah, I take 8, I guess. Oh, they had the land to use the barrels. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. Land? No. Huh. I mean, I'm still winning this race, right? Doesn't matter that they have, you know, 8 damage here is what they can muster, right? They're top deck again. They're dead on the backswing. Like, why are they racing me? It's wild. Just because they drew their rare, they want to use it? I'm so confused. Okay, now I have firebending lessons, so this is probably GG. Yeah. What did you draw? Nice. Interesting game, but yeah, Azula can be powerful. I think my opponent just did not think about who is the beatdown, right? And that's the first question you should always ask in every single match. Am I the aggressor here? Am I the one who's supposed to be attacking and trying to kill my opponent before they kill me? Or are they the ones who are trying to kill me faster than I can kill them because I win the late game? So I should play the game accordingly, right? Them swinging there was wild. They just went, okay, let's race. I was at 20, they were at 10. And I know that you're doing 8 damage. That's a lot of damage, but then like I put like just 20 minus 8 and then 10 minus 5, 12 minus 8, and then 5 minus 5 is 0 and you lose. Like just do the math based on what's on the board there and they can't win that race. So why would they attack? With nothing to back it up. All they had was blow up your guy, but that wasn't fast enough. They just didn't do the math. I don't know. Weird. Do the math, kids. Always try and keep in the back of your head, how many attacks does it take to kill my opponent? Or how many turns does it take to kill my opponent? Like, even when I'm playing the control deck, like Jeskai Black in Standard, I'm counting, okay, I have 6 points of burn here, they're at 12. I have Jeskai Revelation plus, you know, this. If I just find this, oh, I have Mystical Teaching, so I can find Lightning Helix. Okay, so effectively, they're at 12, but really, they're at 3. So if I hit them with these 2 monks, they're basically dead next turn. You know, I can just, like, kill them out of nowhere. And, of course, my opponent doesn't know this. But I think in every, even not combo deck, even a normal, you know, deck, I'm gonna keep this. This card's awesome, and I hopefully, I'm not playing 16 land or anything in this deck. 42 to hit a land here, 42%. So hopefully I hit, oh dear God, a land in the next few draws. Ah, nice. Arguably the best 1-drop to have in the set. That one or maybe the other white one. Okay, this is nice. So I'm going to kill Momo here. And all they're going to get is a... If they scry, it gets wasted, basically. I just wasted their scry. So all they can get is a food here, really. Mr. Salami knows their scry is going to get messed up. Alright, Ty Lee can start pushing damage. Musician's coming down soon, and then any land gets a double 2/2 red firebending creature. It's going to be sweet. Because the firebending lets you flash it back pretty quickly, right? A black-white deck. Nice. Artless Act's a primo removal spell, so not too sad about that. Okay. I'm actually going to play this and burn 1 mana here, not use all my mana this turn, just because If I do draw this with that... Oh, wait, these aren't allies. No, right. I'm an idiot. Okay, sure. Damn. Pass. I'm going to end step this. This is a sweet one. Deal. You going to ramp me? Do it. Or give me a food. No way they're giving me a land, right? It's got to be a food. Yeah, yeah, sure. Sure. Ooh. Kill Iroh. Sack Clue. Just want to use that mana, right? Not waste it. I'm going to play a 4-drop anyway here, so... might as well use the mana. Go. I don't have water bending. I have no reason to leave that clue in play. I have no sack effects. So I think it's better to just do double thing. Do as many actions as I can now. Ooh, that's a nice one. I'm jealous. Okay. 2 cards left. Another removal spell. Sure. Ooh. Yeah. Gotta go for that now. Not amazing, but... Okay. Sokka. Sokka's looking real ugly right now. 1 card left. Ooh, 7 mana? That thing doesn't actually attack me. They need another thing to attack before Fire Navy does anything here. Okay, that's annoying. Nice. Activate only during your turn. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Holy shit. Because I can activate it off the fire bending here, right? Nice. Get a 1/1. That was the perfect card. Okay, pecking away. They're still at such a high life total, but I'm just scratching at their life total. Eventually, it's going to be relevant. I'm 1 mana away from flashing back Fire Nation attacks. There we go. Oh, wait, no. 7, 8. Oh, I need 1 more mana. God, it's expensive. Okay. Okay. Now we're doing 2 a turn. Clock has been doubled. We're getting there. Math is for blockers. Math is for nerds and blockers. Okay. Okay. They probably try to kill my 2/2 here, right? But I'm actually going to protect it. An ally you control! Why are they not allies? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Go. God damn it! Oh! Not an ally? What? Impossible!
Fuck! What the fuck? Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Ah, not an ally. In this economy, how are you not an ally? Filthy soldiers. Filthy Fire Nation. Douchebags. They don't want to be friends. Okay. All right, let's go to combat here, I think, first. And Zuko with Firebending 3 means we're definitely doing this next turn. I want to see if they're going to pull a removal spell on this. This is a long-ass clock. Could activate Zuko right now, see if I rip a land, but I'm not going to do it. I want to see what happens here. This is until... Oh, this turn, yeah. Yeah, the only thing I could play there would be a land. I'm not going to do it. I might exile something relevant. So how many allies do I have now? 2? No, this guy's not a fucking ally. These 3 are allies. Yeah, all these dudes, the Fire Nation homies, Oh. Well then. Okay. Replay that, swing. They get some damage on me, but I'm at 23. This doesn't really do a ton. That's why that sweeper is not amazing. I had the chance to first pick it in this draft, and I did not. Okay, so... Oh, I can't play them this turn. Oh, yeah, sure. I think I just killed Jet here. Do I wait? Do I pass the turn? I think I just kill him now, right? There's no point in waiting. They could draw something to protect him. And let him put the counters here. Great, on the defender. Deal. Top decks. Oops. Ooh, that was a nice draw. I think I'm just gonna play all these dudes, right? I don't need to activate what's his face there. And I don't need to play this yet either. Pass. Okay, they rip a jailer. I accept. Itsuko, we'll get him back. I like that. Let's do this. I'll take that. And now I slam this. Because next turn I get to play Fire Nation attacks. Trigger Sokka here. Oh, I could have attacked with both. Oops. I didn't even think about that because it gives these guys are allies, right? The merch. Ooh, the blue splash. Sokka actually coming down here. Amazing. Okay. So this is 9 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I should play this. Ooh, look at that stack. Look at that fucking stack of triggers. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Sokka. Socking it to him. Everybody has Menace. Most of my board has Menace. I can sack Earth Kingdom Protectors to protect Sokka, so they can do a double block here, yeah. I could activate, but there's no need, and I can't save him, so... I think they're almost... Are they taking lethal? It's very close. Oh yeah, they are taking lethal. GG. Woo! Sokka, baby. But as you saw, that 9 mana flashback, you eventually get there, and if you have some decent fire breathing, I mean, I love that it enables itself. Like, you can just not attack with those 2/2s, play another land, like set it up so that you've got one other firebending student, whatever it's called, and then you have those 2 guys, and then you play your next land drop swing, and you immediately flash it back. That's 4 bodies with fire breathing or firebending. That feels pretty good. Sokka's a meme. I probably shouldn't be splashing it, but it does just end the game immediately, right? Like, that was insane. Giving all my guys Menace, just, that's it. They can't stop that. I even screwed up. I could have done a little bit extra damage the previous turn by playing it pre-combat. I didn't think about that, but... nice. Christmas taking notes. Nice. 3 firebenders that are allies. Oh, okay, there's 3. Oh, good to know, Haiku. Yeah, I haven't bothered memorizing any of that stuff, so I just tilt when they don't do the thing that I want them to do. What? You're an archer? Idiot! God! Like when they're soldiers and stuff. This is a great hand, but no lands, so I have to mulligan. Yeah. I kind of want to put this guy down, but I have so much removal. Like, this guy is removal, and then 2 actual removal spells here. I think I'm going to put a removal spell on the bottom. Probably Path. Path works nicely with enthusiasts, but firebending lesson's too good. I can ditch the Path. Okay, could leave firebending up on 1. I probably should on the draw here. Kill my opponent's 2-drop. Trade up. Shit. Okay, punished. Not a big deal unless I draw a 2-drop. Yeah, no 2-drops. Okay. Well, I'm good for lands. That's good. Maybe Path would have been a better keep, knowing I drew a bunch of lands here, but... Opponent's blue-green lessons. Already off to a good start. Rampant growth. Remember when they said they wouldn't put rampant growth back into Standard? Remember those days? Pepperidge Farmer members. That Wrath did nothing. Thank you, Uzuru. Exactly. That's why I, in Pack 1, Pick 1, I could have taken it, and I'm just like, I don't think this is good. It's like a tempo play that sets you back on tempo as well. You get to keep one creature, that's not enough. Like, if it was like bounce your opponent's board, swing, great, but it bounces your board, and then you still have to pay the mana to replay your shit, like, it's not a good card. Balls. I can't kill that guy. Yep. Awkward as shit. Okay. I'm not gonna lessen a land here, not a chance. Let's go Enthusiast's Pass. Sad, but whatever. And then I can O-ring something. I don't really want to O-ring Toph, but I kind of like eating the land. They will just get it back, right? When it leaves the battlefield? Dies or is exiled, yeah. So they'll just get it back, and we still get our 3/3. It's kind of nice undoing the Toph here and making him smaller. And then I have the Firebending Lesson up still to shock a small thing on next turn. You get a kill? Oh, they're fighting. Okay, they're going to punch my guy. Yeah, sure. That's okay. Eats a removal spell. Fine with that. Sure. Yeah, and I can Airbending Lesson this guy after is pretty nice. So I think eating the land here makes the most sense. Leaving up Firebending Lesson. Yeah, we can Firebend that thing. That's perfect. Let's see if they put a land in their hand or make it a 4/2. Okay, they take the land. That makes sense. 2 cards left. One of them must be a 5-drop. I'm expecting it to be Badger Mole here. Almost certainly. So it's Jailer. Oh, it's non-land? Oh, target artifact creature. What? But I couldn't target it. It wouldn't let me. Weird. It wouldn't let me target the land, so I just assumed it was non-land. But it says artifact, creature, or enchantment. Oh, mana value 3 or greater. Oh, my bad. Right, it's not O-ring. I thought this guy was just eat anything. Yeah, right. Mana value 3 or greater. I didn't read the last half of that. Too many words. He ETBs and he O-rings something. Like, there's always this 3-mana white dork that does this, right? Sometimes it's a 1/3. Now it's a 3/3 because power creep. Oops, 3 or greater, right. Remember when they said UV wouldn't be as that? Oh, right, yeah. We can probably compile a long list of these things, but it has to do, yeah, I mean, and again, this is the big trap that a lot of players fall into. If you are creating a story, a fiction, like if you have to write the story around the card to make it good, then it's probably not a good card, right? I mean, that's the truth. I have the other island, so I could sack this North Pole Gates. Got Airbending Lesson here. Sucks to airbend my own guy now. I thought I was going to be able to eat that land. I'm an idiot. I mean, I could airbend one of their things, I guess. Like their land. But it's not their land that's the problem. Let's see what happens here. Maybe they try and kill my guy and then I get to airbend it. That would be nice. But they don't have to here. They can just swing for 3. Yeah, they know I'm not going to block. Okay. What's next? That doesn't do anything. I have... Or they have, what? 3 lessons? 1, 2, 2? Must be 3, right? Oh, third one's there, yeah. 3 lessons. So this guy mills for 3. Right. Kind of want to sack this to draw a card, honestly. Okay. Pass. Let's see what happens with Master Paku here. Maybe they swing. Now I've got Poxbearers, which is a nice trade-off for Horse. So not sure what they're going to do here. Non-land permanent. So I can't airbend the land, obviously, but... let's see. So I'm not going to block. If they attack with that land, I can't block with Earth Kingdom. Oh, they just have no attacks. I like that. Okay, so I'm not going to airbend anything here. Let's just go to our turn. I think this favors us. Hell yes. Go. That's instant speed 2 2/2s. That is going to be nice. Assuming they don't have a quench. That would be bad, but flashback's still real. At some point, I'll get value off it. Secret Tunnel over there could be a problem, but they have nothing in common over here. Bird Horse, Human Advisor, Ally. Secret Tunnel is a hit and miss kind of card, I think. I don't know. So let's see if they have a quench. Nice. Ooh, what a draw. Okay. I've got some action now. I swing with the 2/2/2s. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm just flashback Fire Nation attacks, right? I'm not, like, there's no good blocks for them here. That's why Fire Nation is awesome. Not the whole nation, you guys with your no allies, douchebags, but this card specifically, Fire Nation attacks, is pretty awesome. Make 2 more. Didn't have a counter last turn, so I'm assuming that resolves. Trade with one of your guys, bounce off the other one. Land comes back. We're threatening big damage now because I can kill the Master Paku and get in there. Could even airbend it. Yeah, I'm going to airbend that guy, actually. He has to attack to make earth bending. Okay. 2 cards in their hand. We know it's not a counter spell. What could it be? A fight? Oh, it's probably a fight spell? Yeah, because they didn't have a good creature to fight with yet. If it's not a punch spell, if it's just a fight spell. Ooh, 1 card left. Okay, this is going to be a nice airbending lesson on that 4/4. Teach him a lesson. And then there's this. Okay, well, I could just kill it, I guess. I can do all this mid-combat when I have 3 extra mana to play with, so I kind of like that. The only thing that punishes me... Actually, there's nothing that punishes me. Who am I kidding? Let's swing with all these, and this... No. Just those 3. Triple Firebend. See what happens here. Last card is Combat Trick. Instant speed fight? Nothing. Oh, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought it was +3. Right. Oops. I don't know why I did that right there. That was not the greatest play in the world. I fucked up. Fuck, I'm stupid. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know what I was thinking in my head. I'm thinking it's going to do 5 damage for some reason. I hate the stupid numbers on Arena. I just have to ignore them. It's not telling me the additional damage on that card. It's telling me... telling me the number of lessons I have in my fucking graveyard. Whoops. Or not lessons? No, it's saying the total number of damage. 2 plus whatever. Normally it just tells me, the number here is telling me how many lessons I have in the graveyard. That's what it should say. Not how much damage this is doing total. I don't know. That's weird to me. I just fucked that up. But my bad. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Not amazing. I'm gonna sack a land here. Okay. Sorry, chat. I guess I should be paying closer attention. I shortcut a lot in this game because I've played Magic for a long time, and a lot of these cards are so similar to other versions of themselves. I really should just airbend this, but again, they don't really have great blocks. Let's keep chipping away first before I use airbending lesson. I'm trying to catch them when they use a fight spell or something, you know, and get that 2 for 1. Like, just bouncing this guy so they can just replay it next turn. Doesn't really matter, right? Because if I airbend this, because they can just replay it again for 2 mana. What does airbend says? Yeah, they can just replay it immediately. It's got flash still. So, okay. Guess so. Get to eat one of my guys. I pass. I'm at 13. I could airbending Earth Kingdom Jailer here, give them the Toph back. They only get to airbend, make it 2-2, which, or earthbend, make it 2-2, which isn't that impressive. And then I can replay Earth Kingdom Jailer, eat the Serpent. Tempting. Oh, they're gonna activate Secret Tunnel? What do they have in common? Oh, okay, just to get one guy in for 3. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on! I'm getting flooded badly here. Okay, so I get my thing back. Secret Tunnel, sure. That's really dumb. Why did they use Secret Tunnel? That was probably not a good thing to do, but okay. This is me getting badly flooded here, so I think I am going to die now. They can just activate the tunnel on the 2 horse things and hit me for 7. So, I don't know why they... Yeah, why would you earthbend on this land? Kind of funny, but anyway, they just have to tap a creature now to do this. I don't think it matters. I can't kill the land in limited here, so... Yeah, we are not going to win. Little too late to the party, Zuko, you clown. Yeah. Too many lands. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Alright. Secret Tunnel itself can't be blocked? Oh, is that what it says? That still doesn't make any sense. Even if Secret Tunnel can't be blocked. Oh, this land can't be blocked? It doesn't matter, though. You're at the point where you're making 2 other things unblockable, so you're not going to attack with this, right? I still don't like that. I think that's terrible. And they had another Earthbend card in their hand. They could always Earthbend it later if I break that up, but I think if you have 2 other things, you're definitely sending 2 things in unblockable instead of 1. So I think that's still boneheaded. I don't think my opponent played that very well. Anyway, 4 and 2. Let's get the next one, hopefully. Let's close up the betting here. Yeah, so you're right. Okay, so there's a reason to give it unblockable in another situation, maybe, but in that situation, that didn't make any sense. I don't know. I think you're activating it every turn until I die there, right? Or until I break up your combo. Finally! A good hand I can keep. I feel like I've been mulliganing every single game here, but we keep this. This is a good one. I could immediately... kill something and turn this guy on. I don't know if they're gonna play. Okay, should I kill that? I don't even know if I should kill that, actually. I don't think I will. I don't want to waste this on that when I can. They're gonna give me a better target for this, almost certainly. Not a bad hand. Need to draw lands, obviously, but I'm 47% to hit lands. Hopefully I don't... Whoa, that's an aggressive one. Okay. Okay. You know what? I will kill this guy now, I think. Because I want the lesson in the yard, and this guy does another damage, and now we're racing. I can race hard when that thing's in play, right? Yeah. And if I don't draw a... mana, then I'm just all in on this guy. Not amazing. But if I get them low enough, I've got Lightning Strike in hand. They're already at 14, going to 13 here. This is turn 3. Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay, well, this guy is almost certainly not going to survive this turn. They're going to wait for me to pump it. Kill it. No? Okay. Wow. So I should have pumped my guy there. I just assumed they would have removal. That is wild. Okay. I think I am going to Lightning Strike in the interest of... bounce my guy. In the interest of getting them dead here, I think I'm going to strike them now. Even though normally I would use that on a creature, but they're getting so low, and with Obsessive Pursuit, it's going to be them dying to their own enchantment here at some point. Nice. So I could Iroh, give them food, but that's the last thing I want to do. I think I'm just going to scry here, look for a land, and the next turn I can double spell or play a 4-drop. But double spelling seems pretty good here too. Yep, keeping that on top. No double white, so can't cast this, but can either double spell or play musicians. Let's see what happens here. They can turn on the submersible, of course. Not going to save them, though. I'm sure they have removal in their black controlling deck, right? I'm expecting a removal spell any second here. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I just play musicians now? The thing is, I don't want to give them a food. It gains them life, right? So I'm not going to do that just yet. Let's do Wandering Musicians first. It attacks as a 3/5, so they don't have great blocks here. They're going to have to play something else. They're at 5. That Pursuit is killing them. Oh, they can give their guy lifelink or something, right? Oh, yeah, right. There's more words on this card. Sure. Yeah, okay. That's a problem. But, oh, and they can do that again next turn? Fuck, that is not good. Okay. I don't think I want that. Oh, so they can spend their whole turn doing the same thing again. 6, no, they got 3 counters there, right? So they could do it again, gain 9? Fucking hell. How am I gonna not die here now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why didn't they just shoot me in the face? Okay, well, I lose now for sure. I can't beat all that lifelink randomly. Boy, that was close, but the lifelinks. I think 2, 6, 7. I can't double spell here. Really? Kind of crazy. Okay. I think they'd keep that guy around, but... go! I just need them to not give lifelink here, but that's still not good enough. Yeah, just too many lifelink things, right? This thing, they just got to exactly 6 the turn before I killed them in order to crack that. I didn't draw a removal spell to kill this. That would have also saved me. But then they drew the second lifelink thing that did 5. That was like a... or 4 or 5? It was an 8 or 10 point life swing there. Yikes. How about this? Does that resolve? It does. You get the block? Whoa. Didn't think that was going to happen. Okay. Okay, exile a creature. Okay, 1 life, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Yeah, probably not going to beat that, but it didn't matter. I wasn't going to beat all the cards in their hand plus the lifelink. That's just too much. Sure. You want some food? Don't think I can win this. Could give them a land here. I think I will. No. Combat? I'm not going to give them the food. Here, have a mountain on me. Yeah. Okay, pay a life, choose a card, activated abilities. Okay, so none of that matters. Go. But they just have to sack a bunch of clues on their turn, give that thing lifelink and +3 or whatever, +4. And I will die. Darn. Makes it more vulnerable as a creature. Yeah, but I mean, if you kill it, it'll come back into play, right? Like the way Earthbend works, so you can't really kill it. What would be nasty is if, well, against my deck, you don't have to worry about it, but, you know, when you tuck a land, like if they turn a land into a creature and you cast the spell that my opponent played there, Lost Days, tuck it into the deck, that's devastating. Because not only is it a land that they don't want to draw, you force them to draw it the next, like, 2 turns or whatever, right? Or bottom, I guess they could put it on the bottom, which then it doesn't come back. But it's one of the few ways to get through. Yeah, this is, like I said, this is all they have to do here. I have no way of sacking my guy. They're going to gain a lot of life. They killed my cadets. Yep. It's big. Sad. It was just a race to see if I could kill them before they pulled off their very first lifelink turn, but they randomly drew all the lands enough to trigger this. As soon as they triggered that, that's it. I can't win. I got stuck on 2 mana as well. I got a little mana screwed there, but yeah. Too late now. A GG. Anyway, 4 and 2, not terrible, but not great. Could have done better, I think, but kind of audibled into that deck at the last second. I think I want to do another draft here. I think I have enough gems, right? Sure. Get some packs. Yeah, let's do one more. We only lost 100 gems there or whatever. 200, something like that. I couldn't believe the prices of the Arena Direct. Actually, let me run to the bathroom real quick, but the Arena Direct is this weekend. It's Avatar, and I was like, oh, I've been drafting a bunch of it. I think this set's decent, so let's try this Direct. And I looked, the price is, I didn't know this, but the Universes Beyond price is 2,000 gems more than the non-Universes Beyond Arena Directs. After Final Fantasy, I think, or I don't know when they made that announcement. It's and sealed. I was gonna ask. That's the second thing. Is the sealed just regular sealed, or is it sealed with seeded packs? Surely it's not seeded packs, right? But it's 8,000 gems in Canadian dollars. That's like $50. What the fuck? $50 for one shot at sealed? Sealed is atrocious ever since they made play boosters. Sealed got a lot worse with play boosters, and so making it even more expensive, it's just like, what? Because it's Universes Beyond? So it sucks. I won't be doing that event this weekend. I would have, but that's insane, right? Like, why? Just gouging like 30%, 33% more expensive than a normal Arena Direct tournament, which is already 6,000 gems. They also changed the number of wins, right? Like, it's just worse and worse and worse. Like, fucking hell. It's $50 US, or no, it's 40. I thought... No, 8,000 gems is about 40 US, right? It's about 200 gems are approximately $1. So do the math. I'm pretty sure it's like $40 US, maybe a little bit more, but it's close enough. 9,000, right? So 8,000 is about 40, maybe something like that. Anyway, my point is it's expensive. Like, what the hell? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to do a draft here, but just give me 1 second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Look at my standard deck. Feast your eyes on this beauty. Boom. Right back. Rocking the DF16 merch today. You know it. Let's do this. I want to open that white mythic. The white mythic that's white X sorcery. I think that's like the best card in the entire set. As soon as I saw it in early access and somebody cast it against me, I was just like, oh my god. Okay, that's the biggest bomb I've seen so far. Or maybe it's a special guest card like Coma or something. But the chance of opening that's way less than a mythic, right? It's pretty close, yeah. I think it's, well, anyway, I calculated it to be about $40 US, and then, you know, you have to buy the gems in packs of like 9,200 or whatever else, but oh, Wan Shi Tong, hell yeah, and I need that for standard. Beautiful. One of the best, this is probably second or third best card in the set. This has to be one of the best cards in the entire set to open. Single color, not like one of those goofy Angs or whatever that's like 4 colors. We're passing a good blue card here in Knowledge Seeker, which makes me sad, but then after that it's pretty weak. I mean, Abandoned Attachments is fine, but Earthbending Lesson, what's the second best card in the pack? It's Knowledge Seeker, probably. And then maybe Suki. It's not a great pack.
Chaotic Biotic.
Chaotic, what's up? There's no Warren Basing say,
Twitch.
yeah.
I repeat, Chaotic Biotic.
Yeah, so I hear.
Stream, Twitch.
How you doing, buddy? People have been trying, yeah. Seeing play in Modern. I mean, it is pretty good, and Modern's doing a blink thing, and I don't know. This is kind of in the same decks as like the Prowess small ball stuff, or I'm not even sure what's playing that in Modern. Okay, Waterbend 5 here. Sold Out is nice if I want to angle into like blue-black control. This is a very nice controlling card. Want to get to the late game, want to get to 6 mana, 7 mana, want to be able to cast this and draw 2 cards, make it a dragon, you know? This is good, but I kind of want to take a black removal spell. The person to my right took a rare, so we don't have any information here. They could have taken a rare of any color and passed the rest of the pack, so we don't know. They could be blue, they could be black. I'm going to try and force this if I can. It's that powerful that I am going to force blue. Maybe I just take another blue card here. I don't know, that's weird. Why do I want to take Sold Out? I feel like this is not the best blue card to take to follow up Wan Shi Tong. I think I'm going to take a black card. I hope I'm not wrong here. Okay, Lessons. Iroh's Demonstration is great. This guy would be great in blue-red as well. These are both cards that care about Lessons and Zhong. I think I got to take Demonstration here. Serpent of the Past is fine, but I want to have some Lessons before I take that card. Right? Oh. I mean, this is going to be great in a control deck. I'm going to take that, actually. Cat Gator. Ooh. Cat Gator or a red spell. This is an aggressive card. Doesn't really go with our other 2 cards here. Red lets me have a lot of Lessons for this guy, which is nice, but I'm going to take the black card here. Cave of Two Lovers, Deadly Precision, blue cards. Oh, I love the Fortune Teller. Deadly Precision's good, but I don't think I'm going to be the kind of deck that sacks stuff. Cave of Two Lovers is fantastic, but I'm going to try and take this. I know I'm going to be blue. I don't know for sure if I'm going to be black. And this guy wants at least like 10 swamps, right? So we'll see. I might not get to black here. I'm not really planning on playing this yet. I've just got it sitting here, but red is a little bit open here. I feel like the person to my right is passing me some good red. I could have taken red cards. Triple red card. I'm not crazy about that. Black's drying up and blue's drying up, which makes me not happy. But pick 6 Jet? Ugh, this is so heavy red though. I don't even know why I took this. I should have just taken black red dual there or something. I could still be red. Blue is drying up. That is rough. That does not make me feel good. Pick 7 Fire Nation Cadets? It's annoying because it doesn't really go with our other stuff, but take a black removal spell here. I don't know why I took that. I probably should have just taken Grixis Land there. Blue-red duel is nice. Swamp Hunter's no good. Seeing a lot of green as well. There's a good white card. Take a blue-red duel. I anticipate having to splash another color here. I might not play Cat Gator, but I could see playing some kind of Grixis deck. Ooh, because blue is cut. It's going to be... Pack 2, we're going to see a lot of blue, but then Pack 3, I'm going to get cut again. Eesh. Ugly stuff here. I mean, I could have gone green-blue lessons, I guess. I did see some green lessons. Maybe I should have been picking those up instead of black. Sure. Not crazy about that, but I like 2 drops that block well. This guy's the best one. She. Turtle Duck? Okay. This guy's almost certainly not going to make the deck. Yeah, I should be playing green here for sure. Green-blue lessons. Is it the horse? Getting a little top-heavy here. Okay. Sure. Yeah, probably not going to be black here. Teaching's no good. This thing's no good. Wow, the uncommons suck. Oh boy. I could take Lost Days here. There's a Rebuke. Rebuke's pretty good. It's not a lesson, though. Still, my curve is not amazing here. This thing's going to be a little cheaper. I'm probably not playing black at this point. I might splash Sold Out, but at this point, probably not. It's not even a lesson. Lost Days is much better than Rebuke. I think I'm going to take Lost Days first here. We'll see what happens. Black cards are not great. Regrowth. Blue card is not great. There's a 2-drop. I guess I'll take the Regrowth lesson. Regrowthing 1 Shitong. George 1 Shitong. One of the founding fathers of the US. Finally has a card named after him in Magic. The East Asian version, at least. That art is depicting Wan Shitong crossing the, whatever it's called. Ooh, Cabbage Merchant, Lightning Helix, some good red coming back. I'm going to take Cabbage Merchant. That's a nice one. Ramping us to Wan Shitong is nice. I would love some more ramp. The green-blue 2-drop that the Signpost uncommon would be fantastic. Yeah, this isn't bad. Only 2 lessons right now, but I can definitely get more lessons. I really like Turtle Duck in decks like this. Like, I have a nice, good top end, so just making sure that I don't get steamrolled in the early game by aggro is so huge, and just a 1-mana 0/4 is humongous in the early game. Well, how many allies do I have? 1. I can easily see ending up with more allies, so I think I'm going to take Haru here. This thing's not great in limited. Badger Mole's good, but I've already got a pretty decent top end here. I just want to fill out the bottom. Ooh, Tio's good. Counterspell. I'll take Tio. He's solid. Guru. Yeah, I'm just taking more allies at this point. I've got a lot of 4s. This is like 3 4s. I don't know how much this is going to be. This might be 3 mana as well. We don't know. I think I got to take this. It's an ally, plus I have other allies and lessons to get with this, so I think I'm going to take it. I hope to end up with a couple of those cheap draw lessons, actually. Okay, ramp over this. I'm not a big fan of this card. Whenever one or more allies deals damage, draw a card is kind of interesting, but I don't think I need that. I've already got great card draw right here. Tio draws me cards. Makes a clue. I have 4 lessons and 4 allies right now. Okay. Sucks that this is not an ally. What a weird start. Started by taking, good blue card into some black cards. And then I thought maybe red. Red was getting passed. And then now I think green's going to be wide open in pack 3 too. It seemed super open. The Delaware River. Yeah, right. Yeah, Turtle Duck for 1 mana, like 4 toughness. Usually we... Oh my goodness. Green blue, we found it. This is the seat. Look at that. Pick 8. Literally nobody at the table wanted this card. That is crazy. This card's very good. It ramps us, gets us to Wan Shitong and all the big stuff. He cares about lessons. This guy's great too. Would have loved to play him. This is fine. So green-black being wide open. 3 good cards in the pack there. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll take this. He's going to make my lessons cheaper. I am going to be heavy green here, so double green card, not a big deal. Normally, you've got to be a little bit careful with the pips, but I do even have a white red-blue duel, but I don't know if I'm going to be splashing red for anything. There's a possibility. If I get Toph, the red-green Toph, the rare one, I would splash for that. Or maybe... What's the other one? The uncommon. There's a signpost uncommon. Okay, for curve purposes, actually I have a lot of 2s. I'm doing pretty good on 2s. I think I'm going to take Earthbending lesson. I just want lessons here or allies, basically. And that makes this much better and this and a bunch of my stuff, right? Haro. 5 allies, 5 lessons. We're doing good. Adipose Bear's not amazing. I'm just going to cut it to signal. Sure. Not going to play any of these. This deck seems solid so far. I'm glad we were able to pivot when we did. I think we perfectly pivoted into green-blue at the right time. I think if we had waited any longer, it would have been a problem. It might have been too late. And this is just unlucky. We open a very bad pack for us. That sucks. Some good red cards, but this is okay. This isn't even that amazing of a land, but could take another 4-drop. This guy's pretty underwhelming. He's not an ally. He doesn't do anything for us in terms of synergy. I could take Rumble Arena. It's not terrible. It would help me fix, but like, you know, first picking Rumble Arena feels really bad. I could just take a Badger Mole. I've already got a lot of 5s. Again, this could be a 4. I don't know what this is. A 3, who knows? So I guess I take Badger Mole here, but not great pack. These 2 blue cards are basically unplayable, so we just opened really poorly. But that's okay. I anticipate getting good green from my right here. I saw good green in pack 1, so unless everybody's totally given up their first color, green and blue not so much. And there's the Toph I called. I said if I get this red-green Toph, now I'm going to be glad I got that red-blue land, right? This guy's not super amazing. This guy's fine. So this would be the other pick, but obviously this is much more powerful. ETB discard, bring back instant or sorcery is great. We don't have a ton of removal in this deck. I'm a little light on removal, but and then whenever you cast any spell, creature or non-creature, Earthbend 1, if it's a lesson, the land gets even bigger. I think I'm going to splash that card. I think it's worth it. This is not a great enchantment. I haven't been super impressed with this. But this is a great one. Good defensive card. Good, you know, even attacking. It's hard to block. Like, people just don't want to trade it. 3 toughness. They can't trade, like, a 2-drop for it in a lot of cases. Sometimes you can. But if I get some fight spells, this guy gets much better. Flopsy is very good. Another Sentries. Fortune Teller's good too. Do I need another top-end card is the question. This will pump my whole team, though. It's so good. I think I have to take this. That's the last top-end card I want. I was actually tempted to take a 2-drop or a 3-drop there. I think I probably should have taken... The responsible pick was taking a smaller feature there. Okay, so I would love a Lost Days here. I need another lesson. I have 5 lessons and 7 allies. This guy's not an ally. But for curve purposes, I think I'm just going to take the 3-drop here. It sucks, but... Wow. Rockalanche? That's kind of perfect because it's a lesson and a creature with flashback and everything. Yeah, like I said, we're getting green in pack 3 here. This form is a lesson. It's not amazing. I hate that this guy's not an ally. It's really bad. Wow. I'm not gonna play this many 5-drops, but I'll take it anyway. I mean, going wide, like Badger Mole into Flopsy is a nice, like, top end, right? But Rumble Arena, green-black duel. I'll take Rumble. I don't need another playable here. I'll take a 4-drop. Maybe I'll play that instead of one of these 5s, but this is much worse than the 5s. I'm not actually sure how we're going to build this. Let's get our last few picks here, though. I might not play Platypus Bear. I think I got there on the 2s. I think the best card in the pack. Kind of wild that that's still in there, actually. Oh, Sentries comes back. That's what I like to see. Nice. Curve worked out here. I'd rather play Sentries than Ruffians, I think. I don't need the duck either. It's not an ally. It's not a, you know, lesson. Double rumble? I don't know how good that is. I don't want that many rumbles. I think my fixing is going to be fine here. Gotta cut 3 cards. 4 red sources. I mean, I'm still 9-9-4, but Rumble sets you back on curve. I don't know. I think I shouldn't play Rumble. I should play another Forest. Wait, did it auto put a land? Oh, it auto put a land in my deck. Never. So 9-8. 9-8-3. 3 sources for Toph is good enough. So 3 cards I've got to cut. Let's look at our curve. Wan Shi Tong's up here somewhere. This is hopefully down here. Yeah, because, you know, this is a lot of creatures. 20 creatures plus this is a creature. These 2 are creatures. So maybe I could cut a lesson here, but how many lessons did I end up with? 6. The only card that cares about lessons, this is a big deal if I do get 3 or more. And then this becomes much better. I can ambush something, which is pretty damn good. So I don't need this. I think I'm going to keep 3 Badger Mole. No, I should cut 1 maybe. So this is still a ton of creatures. 18 plus 3 spells that make creatures. I actually wish I had more spells to interact with. I have almost no interaction. I've said before I like having like at least 4 removal spells. I don't have any. Lost Days is my like only interaction plus Origin of Metal Bending, I guess. I end up with 8 allies. 8. I think that's going to be fine. So I think I'm going to cut another creature. Maybe it's like an Earth Village Ruffian. 17 creatures plus 3 spells that make creatures. So I'm just going to be beating down. The problem is if my opponent plays a bomb rare, I might not be able to beat it. Because I just can't interact with many things with this deck. Origin of Metal Bending, I think, is still going to be worth it. It does kind of interact. Like, if they play, you know, let's say I have Wan Shi Tong, they O-ring it or whatever, I can blow it up, you know, some enchantment removal. Or just protecting it by giving it indestructible seems good on some of my bigger stuff. Toph is going to be really good, too. I think he's worth, they are worth the splash. I think this deck looks pretty good. Yeah, I think we have enough lessons. I think we have enough allies. We have some ramp. We have some top end. We have just the one weakness is the removal or lack thereof. We have almost no interaction here. And that might be a problem, but I think I'm just going to go over the top of most people. Maybe I can ignore most of their cards. You know, I'm just going to keep threatening them with bigger and bigger creatures. I'm trying to think of how I can push through damage as well. This is any spell, Earthbend 1. That is super powerful. I think that guy's going to be good. Tio has evasion. Wan Shi Tong's a finisher. This guy pushes through a lot of damage because they can't double block. Pumping your team and then making everything not be able to be blocked by more than one creature, so all your big stuff, you know, has to be single blocked. This thing giving trample means, you know, if I curve Badger Mole into this guy, pump the team, everybody can only block one thing. They end up taking a shit ton of trample damage, and that basically just kills them, right? If you have any kind of board, decent sized board. I like Badger Mole. I could see playing another one, but I want to stay low. I want to stay low curve here. This curve looks good to me. I mean, again, this is variable. Maybe it's a 4, maybe it's a 5. It's somewhere in there. This is a 5 or a 6, so you can put it at the top. Ideally, I could play it for 4, but this looks fine. I've got 1 piece of ramp. That's it. 2 pieces of ramp. 3, I guess, at 3 mana here. I think it looks good. I still know what a toe is. A what? A toefish? You don't know what a toefish is. I don't know what you're talking about, Haiku. Sorry. I don't understand. Should we get the bets up here? Let's see if you guys want to bet. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet on yes. Playing against Jesh. That name. Keep. All right, let's get to work. Wall top. Probably lead. Maybe I lead with this guy, actually. Didn't get any fight spells. I can't believe that. I didn't see a single... Actually, I saw one rebuke in pack 1, like pick 4, pick 5. And I didn't even know I was going to be green yet at that point. And I let it go by. So that was it. After that, I saw no other fight spells. I thought I was going to get a fight spell. Did not see a single one. But, okay, blue-white flyers could be a problem. This guy's got reach, but after that, I don't have a ton of reach dorks. Interesting. Let's go for this. Oh, I was going to say, are they leaving up a counter? No plays on 3? They don't have a turn 3 play. That's not very good. Oh, they must have just drawn that. Okay. 2 cards left. They mulliganed, I guess. Toph. Oh, the way I say Toph. What is it? Toe. F. Or how is it? How you say it? Toph. I find this IP has the most bizarre pronunciations I think I've ever heard in an anime or anything. It's weird. Okay, punch you in the face. It's weird the way some of the names are pronounced, but I don't know. And then people remind me that the creators aren't from East Asia at all, and I'm like, oh, okay, that probably makes sense. They probably have some weird pronunciations based on their dialect, right? I don't know, but how are you supposed to say it? Who the fuck knows? I've never seen the show, so I'm just saying it how it grammatically looks to me. Toph, it's a short O. But is it toof? Is it tough? Is it toff? Toff, I could see. But, okay. I accept. Toff. It's toff. Oh. Yeah, I think it should be a long O sound, right? If it's PH on the end. I don't know. Toff. I guess yeah, toff makes sense as well. I'm going to slam Badger Mole here, so let's just do this. Do this. And I guess I'll put it on Forest. I kind of like putting counters on my sack lands, because later in the game, like if I get flooded, I can sack this land, draw a card, and because it's got counters on it, it's been earthbent, it comes back into play and I can draw off it again, right? Get 2 draws off 1 land is really powerful in the late game if you're flooded, but in this case, I think I'm going to be attacking with this creature, and if I draw Toph, then I want to be able to play him and attack still in the same turn. So let's play that on Forest. This is going to be nice at some point, protecting a larger dude, but another Badger Mole, make Forest a 4/4 is pretty interesting here. Let it get through. They anticipate. They only have 1 card left, so it's probably not a great one. We'll see. Wow, we're racing. Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. So I could just Badger Mole again, make another 2/2, maybe swing with all of my dudes. But no, this makes the 4/4. Yeah, let's just do this. They're not racing that. Badger Mole, baby. And they don't know I have this. I might be able to actually put lethal on them. We'll see. Big play? No. They anticipated, so they took their best card from the top 3, and that was it? Gotta be something else here, right? No? Okay. Wow. Huh. Toph. I don't have an instant or sorcery in the yard. Whenever you cast a spell, Earthbend 1? Yeah, I like that. So let's go Toph, and then we have Origin of Metal Bending up here. Could toss Sentries, but there's nothing to bring back. Swing. I can put 2 counters on this forest, basically, and it has trample. Okay. I don't think that's big enough. So I'm at 6. One of these guys is going to die. And they are taking 3 here, so, like, I have 4 attackers. I mean, that's lethal right there. Yeah, they say good game. Good game. Eat your board anyway? Yeah, so they weren't winning that no matter what. Got him. Alright, 4 people betting. I'll take the under this time. Will we win this match? This is me putting the bad luck on myself. Watch what happens when I bet no against myself. I'm gonna lose this now. Big Kev, what's up? Rings, yeah. Toff, yeah. Doing brawl, you still hate Standard. Now you hate Standard? Why do you hate Standard right now? It's Standard right now you should be enjoying because it's not going to be this good very soon. It's at its best right now. It's going to get worse as it gets more and more focused as the RCQ season proceeds and Standard events keep happening and tournaments happen and the metagame contracts into just it's like refining something, right? It gets refined into its purest form, into the top decks. Right now, you can get away with playing garbage decks and might even do well. Look at some of the deck lists in these tournaments that just happened on the weekend. A bunch of those decks, nowhere near tier 1. But some of them put up pretty good results because it's the Wild West right now. These tournaments that just happened are the first signal posts to say, okay, here's what people are doing that's powerful. Now we combat this and attack this metagame. And the people who do that the best are going to start crushing with certain decks and they're going to get more and more popular and, that's how the metagame contracts. So, in other words, right now is, Magic at its Standard at its best. You should be enjoying it. Demir everywhere, really? That might be just your small sample size. I don't know. In real life, you mean at the shop, or are you talking about on Arena? I played against Demir Blink once, which is a different kind of Demir deck. It was a list from the Japanese tournament that happened. I think I'm gonna try this. I'm looking at this hand thinking, do I keep this or not? Look for a blue source here. Okay. I think it's great right now. You should be trying to enjoy it because it's not going to be this good for very long. But yeah, like Demir. I mean, according to what's it called? MTG Top 8. Is it Earth Village Ruffians? I kind of just want to do this. I'm not using all my mana, though. That feels so bad. I'm going to do this. Go. Next turn, if I draw a land, I can slam this. I can actually slam this off 4th land, right? I can filter for blue. I don't like earthbending until I can attack with the land, but we'll see. Yeah. Nice. So how do I play this? If I attack, they block with Merchant. I earthbend onto a land. It's not amazing. I should just play Guru Pathik here. He can start attacking. They don't really have great blocks against him, and he might put a good card in my hand. Okay. I'll take that. A lesson is good here to turn on Lion Turtle, right? The lessons that I have are good, but I need one more and I can start attacking with this guy. He's very big. 3/6 Vigilance. He blocks and he attacks well. They opt not to crack clues, so they're going to play a 4-drop here. 3-drop? Okay. Pump that. Sure. Oh, use all 4. Yep. Seems good. Okay. No land. How do I do this? I think I'm going to attack here. They know I have Origin of Metal Bending, yeah, so they just can't take it. I think I'm just gonna Earthbending Lesson here. Next turn I can swing with this thing and have Vigilance. And if I go Earthbending Lesson again, it's gonna pump Earth of Village Ruffians to the point where they can't just trade with Merchant of Many Hats. If I draw a land, I can actually double spell after combat if I swing with the 4/4, but Gurupathic is starting to pump my team. They need to deal with this 2/4. It's got a lot of toughness, so they're going to have to use a black removal spell, not a red one on it, probably. We'll see. There's a one red uncommon that can do it, I guess, or they pay 5 mana to do it at this point. But yeah, Fire Nation Engineer going to continue pumping the bird, and they want to race. They've got the bird chipping away. Yeah, they're going to keep playing this, sure. I think I'm going to toss the card they know about. Because lessons in the yard are good. But now the bird isn't big enough to matter. Oh, I need to find a goddamn land. What do I do? I got mana screwed a little bit here. I needed to make one more land drop. I kind of want to just play Turtle. And then I can double spell, like, Turtle getting 3. Like, I can put a lesson in the yard next turn, right? I'm trying to think if I should attack here. I'm going to do this and see what happens. It kind of screws me up. Okay, they're just chumping, sure. I think I gotta play the stupid turtle here. Gaining 3 is pretty good, but also I can give it reach. Like, it has reach, so I can turn it on and make it a blocker next turn, potentially. I don't have a permanent to bring back, but maybe I have to play this. 4 cards. They've got lots of cards still. Pretty good. Take whatever. It's got to be Serpent, I guess, right? Non-land permanent. They can't take Ancestry or Lesson. Now Ancestry has a permanent to bring back, and that's the 3rd one. So I can actually flash in Serpent. Ooh. Starting to get interesting here. I can't block with Lion Turtle. I'm assuming my opponent's paying attention and knows that. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. I take 5. But I gain 3, so it's like I'm only taking 2 down to from 15 to 13 here. Xenovision, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. We raided yesterday. Yeah, no worries. Hey, no problem, dude. Thank you for coming back and saying hi. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Yeah, thanks for coming back. Yeah, Discovery's rough. Yeah, I give people a raid and I give them a follow. So the next time I see you, I'll try and raid you again or whatever. But thank you for popping back in because, yeah, that's right. You've got to just like at least, try and support the people that are good and that you like. So people who don't come back and say hi, I end up unfollowing them after a couple of weeks. Not just because I'm spiteful or whatever, but I just see them and I go, who is that again? Okay, I don't even remember who that is. Unfollow. But if I see Xenovision streaming now, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay. Xenovision is a good dude. He came back into the channel after I raided him. Knows what's up. So appreciate you. Here, we'll give Zin a little shout out there. Go check him out. Once again, if you have not, give him a follow. But yeah, we're streaming Magic today. I stream different games all the time, but Magic's kind of my main game. I got Twitch partner playing Magic, and then Magic's not been good for a while, so I kind of stopped playing it. And okay, let me think about this. I got to think about this game because this is we got money on the line. So I can block as soon as I put Lesson in the yard. I'm just gonna do this. Bring back Serpent. That puts 3 lessons. I can pump something. Let's pump this. Now, Serpent has Flash, so let's go to combat. I've got 2 good Vigilance attackers. Swing with those guys. Chump. Sure. Pass. And now I can flash in Serpent. 6/5 is large. They can swing with the flyer. I can block with Lion Turtle. If they draw a card, it becomes 6 power, and it eats me, actually. It eats the Lion Turtle. I'm not sure if I want to do that, but I can't just take it in the air over and over here. I think I'm balking with Lion Turtle. If they have some way to pump, then I just flash in Serpent and we race. Ooh, that's large. Okay. Make a food. Okay, so they can't hit with Hawk here. It's not big enough to get through my Lion Turtle. Okay. Oh, they have a removal spell? Oh, yeah, they have... Okay, okay, sure. Flash that in. Yep, they have a removal spell. That's pretty good, but not amazing. The next lesson I play, we're going to be pumping Rumble Arena to a 6-power dude. Okay, so let's go Earthbending on a forest. Trigger. This becomes 6. Combat. Swinging with those two dudes. Big chonkers. Big old chonkers coming in. I can sack this food to gain 3. Yep, they have to trade off and chump. I like that. Whittling them down. Now my 4-power dudes can start getting in here very soon. This comes back. We get the Scry. I don't want to land. And I don't know. I could have floated the mana there and sacked food. I probably should have, but then I would have tapped my 4/4. I think this is fine. They top deck. They have 1 card in hand, so they got to get lucky here, I think. Do I play what you enjoy? Yeah, right. I play what I like. I play anything that looks good. I play every game that... The top games of the year or whatever just came out, the Game of the Year lists. I've beaten almost all of those games on stream. Hollow Knight, Hades 2, I played a ton, all since early access. Clair Obscure, like Donkey Kong, because I don't stream Switch games. I don't have a Switch. So, or Switch 2, whatever. But that's the only one that I don't... Wow, this is super close. The fucking flyer is gonna kill me. I have Lost in the blah 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 is the only thing. Ooh. Okay, another lesson. Pump this guy. And am I swinging? Swing. Okay, this is super close. I can sack the food to gain 3 life. Oh, it's draw a card? Oh, I thought it was food. Oh, I thought it was the wrong token. Okay, I thought it was... Didn't they give me a food? This thing gives you a clue. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, I play whatever game is good. The new games, I have Xbox Game Pass for PC, so I play that a lot. Any new games that come out there. I just played Dispatch, was awesome. I get some game keys sometimes because I'm a Twitch partner. I can, apply to get game keys for free. So I got Moonlighter 2 I just played. But yeah, Arc Raiders I picked up. Battlefield 6 I played a bunch. I've got a bunch of games going on my YouTube channel as well, although my YouTube I've let fall by the wayside. I haven't been updating it, and as soon as you stop putting out daily videos, the views just drop to nothing, basically. And I play niche games that are, Alan Wake 2 is like 2 years old. I'm playing that right now because it's awesome. But, you're here for Arc Raiders? Oh, but I'm pretty sure you were also here for Dispatch. You liked Dispatch a lot. Didn't you recommend I play that again or something? Play it through again? Let's try again here. We did not win that game because I bet against myself. I called it. I want to find a land here, so I'm going to lead with this. A blue land would be better, but so be it. But Magic is a game I've been playing for 30 years. I've been playing this game since I was 12 years old or 13 years old, whenever it came out. And, so I have a ton of experience playing it. I spent years, there's a few years where I sold all my cards and didn't play the game, but I find myself always coming back to it. It's quite good. It's still, 30 years down the road, it's still by far the biggest TCG in the world, not even close. And there's still more players playing Magic than every other TCG combined, basically, right? The Pro Tour being what it is now, it's gotten worse these days. I don't even know, but I bet you if you add up all the kitchen table players, it's a lot of people playing Magic over other games, right? Magic is well, I think that just changed though, Haiku. I would have agreed with you like 2 weeks ago, three weeks ago. But ever since Vivi got banned, I think Magic's great right now. And now that we've had a week of actual big tournaments, standard, you mean? Or I don't know what you mean by Magic. Like limited and constructed, I think both of them are far, far better than what they were even a couple days ago. All right. Assuming they can kill my guy. Looks like they just had the nut draw on the play, and I'm gonna lose. Oh, that card fucking sucks too. Every time I see that card, it makes me sad because it's a terrible card. I don't actually think it should be in anybody's deck, but I always end up losing to it somehow. Never playing the deck that can punish that kind of card when I run up against it, but yeah, draw the rare. Why not? Okay, good draws, good beats. Deck was good. They had the nut draw. They won the die roll, and that was it. Couldn't beat them. Deck is too slow. I don't play any interaction, so I needed those 2 mana or a 3 mana 2/3s to survive. I think this deck looks really good, but we're 1 and 2 back against the wall here. Let's see if we can do it. Let's get the bets up. I need to put something on the line. Otherwise, I can't even get it up in the morning without. Come on, give me something. Let's bet 10K. Easy. You ready? You ready for this? Big bets. Big bets.
Wow.
Yeah, KCD2 is good. Yep. I don't know. I think Magic's great right now. I think we just had the meh part. I think that's over. The darkest time in the last year is over now. And I think it's great right now. I don't know. But I guess to each their own. I don't know. Maybe you were a mono red enjoyer and you're like, fuck no, Screaming Nemesis got banned. I hate this now. I know players like that. They play one deck, and if that deck got something from it banned, they just say, fuck Standard. I hate Standard. I can't play. I hate it. I will never play it again. I know one guy who swore off it and just he stubborn pride or whatever, he stuck to it. He never played Standard again, to my knowledge. He switched. He played Legacy. He had a bunch of other shit and weird, but I think there's probably players like that, but I don't know. I don't know how. I think the 99% of players out there would disagree with you, Haiku, unfortunately. But hey, to each their own. Again, maybe the deck you love playing got banned or something like that. You could see it. Okay. This thing's not an ally, and I kind of like doing this. Deal. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. Yep. I think that's fine. I'm worried about that Tolls of War. That thing is going to grind me to dust here. Lucky. Okay. Lucky I had a card you could take. But we have Regrowth. Ooh. Need to draw a red source. This is really fucking bad, isn't it? Splash card, getting punished here. Man, rough draws. Opponent's drawing really well here, too. Like, drawing this engine card early it's going to be tough to beat. Ooh. Also tough to beat. Okay, I'm going to save this. This thing's going to gain them a bunch of life. It gains flying. Doesn't gain reach or anything, but okay. Actually, you know what? I should probably kill that Tolls of War before they play something that they can, or before they sack something here. Indestructible doesn't stop exile. Should I kill that Tolls of War before they do something with it? Let's see. Not bad. I could put it on the island here, I guess. Make it a 5/5. Sure. Okay. Chumping, using their material. They get to replay that, chump with that. Or probably put a bunch of stuff in front of it, right? Yep. Good draw. Okay, got a lot of big boom booms I could draw here. Wan Shi Tong is in my deck, remember. Something like that. Really? Just had to say the words. Okay. 4, 5, 6. It's pretty damn good. Go. Oh boy, what a draw. That is pretty good. Needed to draw it. Okay, deal. Swing with the team. Swing with the team. Skadoosh. Boom. Boom. Oops. Still no action here. Offense and defense, though, pretty good. Okay. They can exile Iroh, make a 1/1. They can kill Wan Shi Tong, sure, but he drew me a couple lands off the top at least. God damn it, this Toph is fucking killing me. Toph is killing me. Go. Okay, they're missing land drops, now they're finding them. Oh my god, come on! I'm drawing so fucking badly with this deck. I can't even. Sure. Yeesh. Man, but the deck is good. I think on paper this deck is great. I don't know, we got some rough draws here, but... yeah. Not really sure. I mean, I got that Wan Shi Tong. Yeah, this guy needed to happen way sooner and I would have won the game. Ay, ay, ay. Go. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead to the removal. Oh my god. The draws! The draws! Okay, well, that is the draft. That's our worst record so far, unfortunately. And that was one of the best decks we've drafted this format, I think. We had some bangers. Man, the Toph, whatever, just sitting in our hand, rotting away the whole game. Deadly. Okay, there goes our gems. No more drafting. Let's open the packs. Crack them. Getting some wild cards, sure. Mythic, sure. Air Temple. Deal. Saving these other packs until more cards get released into Timeless, and maybe I can open something I might actually play someday. Box Lunch? Promotional nonsense. Play a little bit more Magic, or should we switch it up? I was going to play some Outer Worlds 2 today. So now that I've played a bunch of Magic, I will switch it up. I'm at a really interesting part here in Outer Worlds 2 as well. Here we go. I'm about to take on a giant nest of nasty creatures. Let's give it a shot here. Let me just close down some of the untapped overlay and all that stuff. That up. Okay, take it easy, Xenovision. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, that was our worst performance to date, I think, in this format, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. It's a game of variance, mostly. George is nasty. Yeah, I drew 2 forests, and I'm just like, okay, well, that kills me. Reloaded solos in Stella, sure. Won a lot, yeah. But what is winning? I don't know what winning is in Arc Raiders. Let me see here. I'm gonna go over here, maybe? I can't remember. Or maybe the PUBG overlay is better. Hold on, let me go to PUBG. In solos, winning is just extracting, right? Is that what you mean? You extracted without dying? I think that's what you're probably saying, right? Yeah, 3 magnetic converters, right. Yeah, I mean, Arc, I think winning just means you got away with your loot, right? That's winning, I'm assuming? Other people would consider winning like getting 5 kills or something. Killing all the people you see is winning. I don't know. So it depends on your definition. I think for solos, winning is just extracting without dying, right? Is that... I don't know. It's an endless loop, I know. That's why I'm like, it's not like a chicken dinner in PUBG or something, or like Counter-Strike, you won the round. I don't even know what, winning is in Arc Raiders. I think the closest thing in Arc Raiders to winning, I think, would just be extracting without dying, right? That would be it. Okay, here we are. Now, I've done a bunch of things to this game. I took off basically all of the HUD. So as you can see here, there is no overlay, there is no HUD. I can't see my companion's health. I've got one of my companions here. She's got a sweet little ice cannon attached to her arm, and this is Niles, my other companion. He's got a bunch of cybernetic parts and stuff. His leg, his arm, his face. Okay, so this is the lair of some disgusting creatures we have to kill, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just remember what I'm doing here. The pupa. I've got to go to this mantisaur nest. I think that's where I am now. Yeah. Pinching the pupa. And I'm making my way into this area where there's going to be a lot of very deadly dudes. I've got a rifle here as well. I just picked this up. As well as this thing, which is like a rocket launcher, grenade launcher. But as you can see, I took off the crosshair and everything. So this is going to be really difficult. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. You know what? Actually, let me put that in the stream title. Hardest difficulty, no HUD. Alright, there we go. If you avoid PvP. Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do in solos. Avoid PvP. But that's what I'm saying, it depends. That's why I asked you what winning is for you. It's gonna depend on who you ask, right? Okay, I don't think there's anything... I think there's nothing down there? I'm not sure if I've explored. Oh, I do have to go down there. Okay, let me finish exploring just this cavern here, and then I'll go down there. There's some corpses here of guys. I looted that. There's this guy. Ooh, a log. Damn that bug for sending us out here. Yeah, we couldn't be prepared for what we found. They came out of the rocks, jaws agape, claws scratching, glowing an unnatural blue, and they ignored our iron like we were shooting spitballs. Yeah, the monsters here are mutated. These guys didn't know. The person who sent them here is a mantisaur that they put a helmet on to control it, but now it rose through the ranks and is their commanding officer, and it's sending them to die now. I crawled into a crack too narrow for their hides, but all it got me was a front row view of my team being tore up and impaled onto spikes like they were stalking the larder for winter. And I can't stay here forever. Eventually I'll have to make a break for it, and law help me then. Please, if anyone finds this, tell Marjorie that I love her, and don't let her remarry to anyone that makes less than chief or senior associate. The kids deserve to at least be lower class. Mauled corpse. Ooh, I can extract grenades from its corpse. Horrifically shredded by mantisaur claws. Upon closer inspection, you notice there are undetonated grenades in its bowels. Though whether this was some dramatic last stand or simply how the body collapsed is anyone's guess. Dumb? You can just yank them out, but if you're dumb, it just works. Medical 8, which I don't have. Okay. So I'm just gonna finish exploring this cavern. Bloody corpses. I think I looted all this. Yeah, I looted all these guys. Let's go down here. More corpses. What is that? Some kind of flower. Any corpses that have loot? No. These corpses are all looted. These are the nasty creatures. They're like flies almost. Pupa. And they hatch into those dragon... The big dragon guys. This is their like Yeah, Manta Pillar. These are the guys that shoot at you. And then there's a large, fully evolved form. Yeah, all dismembered corpses around here. Am I going the right way? I'm going backwards. Yeah, I need to go down that other passage. Okay, here we go. It's this side passage here. Rosie, what's up? Yeah, this is an awesome game. We're taking on the Mantisaurs here, but I don't know if I can beat them. This is very tough at this difficulty. You know what? Let me just check. So I have these 3 guns. This gun is going to be interesting. Lock-on rocket launcher. Fires mini rockets. But my throwables, I have plasma grenades, regular grenades, and distraction devices. I think I'm actually going to lay down some mines here at some point. Okay. I see one of them there. Maybe I should lead with the lock-on rocket launcher, right? Oh, without a HUD, it's very difficult to lock on. Is that a lock? I can't tell. Okay, I have to be careful not to alert any of these guys, because they will all swarm me. Oh, I see another dead body of... Oh, boy. Okay, let's go. Oh, God. Kill it! Oh, God, they're everywhere! Oh, get away from them! Oh, no, I need to heal. Holy shit! Ah! Get away! Oh, God.
Please try again.
Oh. Oh my God. Mine. Mine. Oh, and I'm dead. Okay, we gotta try this again. Hold on. That is crazy. Jesus, they are on you. Okay, so I have to prepare. I can't go down there. I have to fight them in that bottleneck. Yeesh. Where's that area? It's over here. I have to fight them up here. I have to basically bring them back up here. So let's equip my mines here. We're gonna set these out one at a time. Start down there. Okay, and I don't want them overlapping, so this one here, and then one more. Maybe I'll fall back over here. And one more over here. Okay. Let's put Zeranium grenades? Biomass? Let's start maybe biomass grenades? Or plasma. Okay. God damn it. This only has 2 shots before it's toast. And I've got to run back. Okay, fall back, fall back. Oh, fall back. The mines. Oh, one of my... Oh, he's down. One of my guys is down. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah. Ow! God damn it. Holy shit. This is way too tough. Oh. I can't. There's no way. My crew gets murdered instantly. Holy shit. I killed a bunch of them. There was just one left there. Or 2 left that were chasing me. I think a bunch of them died in that tunnel. Holy shit. Okay, so we really have to prepare for this. Okay, so I put a mine down. Oh yeah, that's all my mines, right? Okay, so it saved it right there. Good. I'll just quick save it, actually. So I've got to run back as quickly as possible once I start firing. I really wish I could give these guys more instructions, but... You know, in Avowed, you could position your guys. You could tell them, go there, or go here, or fall back, or whatever, right? You can't really do that in this. At least I think I remember doing that. Field tinkering. You know what I'm going to do?
What did you have in mind?
Is craft. And I'm going to try and craft thrown items. Oh, I can't. Scrap metal. Okay, so let's see if I can break down some junk. Oh, I have nothing to break down. Oh, no. I was gonna try and craft. Oh boy. I was gonna try and craft more mines. That's not gonna happen though. Okay, I've gotta fall all the way back.
Confronting threat.
Okay, back. Back. Oh, ow. Guy blasted me. Oh, one of them down. Jump! Oh, God. Oh, there's another guy there. Oh, God. I just took damage. Heal. Okay, use a special ability. Okay, he's got his special up. Yes! Yes! Holy shit. Oh, she's still shooting. Oh shit. Is there another guy? Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna let my... Oh, there is another guy? Oh no! Oh god. Oh shit, it's not dead. Oh, my rocket launcher, no, not good. I need this. Use the life support. Yes. Die. Holy crap. Couple more came up the tunnel. I'm lucky they came in 2 waves there or we'd be in trouble. Yeah, I am low on ammo, dude, but we have no way to craft more ammo. Let's reload this rocket launcher. Okay. I only have 1 clip left. I don't think this guy can craft more ammo here.
Need something? Sure.
Let's see. This is so valuable having an engineer like this to craft ammo. So ammo, I need... Yeah, I can't craft... Oh, large... Is it large rounds? Damn it, I don't know what I need here. Hold on. This gun takes heavy rounds. Heavy rounds. And you can see all my different ammo here. 34 shells. Yeah, I need heavy. Okay.
Need some? Sure.
Heavy, baby. Can I craft heavy? No? What? I thought I just looked in it. Oh yeah, okay, so I just can't craft heavy. I'll use the rest of the ammo and then I'm probably gonna switch guns. I guess I don't have a choice here. Do these guys not drop loot either? I don't think they dropped any loot. These guys I just killed? Oh, that guy dropped loot. Okay. That guy, I can take his grenades, but he doesn't have any. Okay, that's a guy we killed. That's a guy we killed. That's a guy we killed, yeah. Now, there could be more dudes here. I think I should lead with the rocket launcher. Oh, do I have nades? Yeah, I still have... Okay. Let's go down here. I anticipate a big one. Yeah, the mine killed this one. Nice. Ooh, corporate trooper. Was that heavy rounds? No. Shit. Thought that was heavy rounds on that trooper. That is an enemy. I'm locking onto something. Can hear it. I don't see any more. Come on, lucky Spratfoot. Come on. These pods that they pop out of. Filthy Mantisaurs. Check over there in a second. Let me just finish taking a peek around. I think we killed all of them. We drew them all out and killed them. That was sweet. Oh, there's some heavy rounds. Filtered cleaner helmet, long rounds, antibiotic cream. As you can see, pick up air-cooled machine gun. Hell yeah. Ooh, air-cooled machine gun. You don't say. 181 DPS. This is 251, but long rounds? This uses heavy. Long rounds look like that. I have 163? Yeah, let's switch to this. I've never seen this gun before. Sweet. And then I think that's it. Let's check it out. Ooh, looks like a DP-77. Cool. Air-cooled machine gun. Okay. As you can see, I don't play with the highlights. When I look at an item, it doesn't highlight, which is sweet. Ooh, high security lockbox. Like seeing that. That means I have a new one. Corpse, perhaps with ammo? No ammo. Okay. Picking up loot from these dead guys. So it looks like these corporate troopers killed enough of them that we were able to clean out the nest. But that was sweet. That was good because should have grabbed those grenades. I had no choice. I couldn't. I'm neither dumb nor medical 8. So I didn't have a choice. Hardened slash-proof plate? Oh, wow. Is that new armor? Put a trooper plate carrier. Hardened slash-proof plate. 13 armor, heavy, slash-resistant plating. That's pretty good against these guys. Cost cut materials, yeah. This is corrosion reduction. Yeah, maybe I equip this for now. I could even put a heavy... Oh, that's pretty good too when I'm crashing. 15 base health. Let's just do this. I'll go tank mode for these guys, because these guys are nasty melee attackers. But that's how you beat, like, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, and some people are just like, you know, it's too frustrating, it's too hard. But doing what we had to do there, we had to lay down mines, we had to draw them into the bottleneck, we had to fall back, killing them in waves, hopefully. All of that ends up letting us succeed, and that's where I think you just have a better gaming experience. It forces you to use all the tools at your disposal to win, to beat some of these fights, right? Okay. Flak jacket. Just a bunch of alien debris here? Oh, there it is, the pupa. That's what I was after. Okay, good. Another body here. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, I'm dead. Run, 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 run. Oh god, get away from me, get away from me. Machine gun! Oh god, that's it? Oh, it overheated. Oh, I didn't know it. Ah. Oh god, I need to heal. There, nice. Oh boy. Oh, they're shooting me. Fucking hell. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Something's shooting me. Oh god. Oh, I should have reloaded this thing. Oh no! What? There's more guys here? Oh my god. I got cocky and that was it. I'm gonna load the game now and try that again. Oh, the ambush. Well played, game. Well played. It was too easy, right? Part of me was like looking around carefully. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Let's put that armor on. I think it's actually gonna be clutch. Oh, I haven't found the armor yet. Oh, that's pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna use explosive damage here. So this thing overheats. That is good to know. Let's make sure we didn't miss anybody here. Is this guy I looted, right? No. Don't see anything else there. There was armor somewhere, right? This guy? Yeah, that armor. Toxicity drain rate? Okay, I want to try this. There I am. Nice. Okay, heavily armored. There was nothing else over here, right? Don't see anything. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? let's talk.
No offense to anyway. Need something, Commander?
Field
Sure.
engineering.
Always happy to tool around for a bit.
So my plan here
What do you have
is
in mind?
break down the junk and hope that I'm breaking down enough junk to I don't know what I got, steel and something, black powder, that maybe I can craft some mines. No, I still can't. Scrap metal. And I can't craft any ammo either. Never mind, so I didn't get enough junk, so I can't do anything there. That was my plan, was to try and max out on mines and stuff. Like I did the first time. Wow, what is my plan? So, I'm starting back here, and they swarm me. I have to make it back out there. I think I can. The flying guys are pretty low health and easy to kill. It's the big mantisaurs on all fours that are very tough. Like this guy. That guy's not so bad. That's the guy that shoots at me. He's easy to kill. This is the problem. These guys charge you. Now I've got heavy armor, so I'm moving more slowly. Maybe I should switch back to the armor I had before. I don't know. Maybe this is worse. Ignore an incoming hit every 15 seconds. This is what I was wearing. Damage resistance while below 50% health, and then I gain health when I use their abilities. Maybe I should still be using this over this. At least initially. No, this still feels like it's the right call here. Okay, I can start with the rocket launcher probably. And I'm going to use plasma grenades. Oh, did I not even have plasmas equipped? Oh, because I switched my armor. Right. Okay, let's try. Plasma does a lot of damage. Let's try those. Take the flak jacket off this guy. And there was no other loot here. Before I grab that, let's just make sure. We'll grab this. Okay. And then let's quick save. And here we go. Okay. I need to book it. Oh god, what? Oh shit. Ah, that's bad. Okay. Plasma grenade, baby. Oh god. Oh shit. Cool down, cool down, cool down. Oh, one of them died. 30. Oh, right. There's so many dudes out here. It's impossible. There's so many dudes. Fall back. Keep falling back. Keep falling back. Oh, my guy's down. Oh, yes. Life support. Give me that sweet, sweet life support. Oh, you sons of bitches. I hate you. Oh, I'm dead. I'm very dead. Use it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, grenade. Oh, I gotta get out of here. No. Oh, that's bad. Oh, there's more of you down here. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, God, I'm stuck on something. No. I can't use my thing. Rosie.
That's gonna kill me.
Yeah, yeah, there were creatures. They rise even where I was before, yeah. Huh. So, right, I fall back and they just keep coming. So I have to defeat these guys. I have to just take these guys head on. And then I have to defeat the next wave after I kind of recover a bit. That's gotta be it. Ay. I can search this debris as well. Oop. As soon as I cross like an invisible line here, they just start coming. I think the plasma grenades were nice. I think those did good work. I've got to remember to use my stasis thing as well. Oh my god. Distract him. Nice. 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 That plasma doing work. Shit, that was sloppy. Grenade. Oh shit. Something's hitting me. Is that the plasma? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he's freezing him. Nice, nice. Oh, I missed. I'm an idiot. No, no, this gun, this gun. Holy shit. Give me that temporary health. Die! Holy shit. She's still shooting.
Knew you had my back.
Okay. Holy shnikes. Hey, buddy. I don't know if we're gonna run out of ammo again here. Okay, we took out that first wave. That's tough. Let's let our toxicity subside here. Take the loot off these guys. That guy got burned up. That was his ashes. Okay, bunch of dead bodies here. Some of these guys just got reduced to dust by those plasma grenades, right? Okay, so I come out there, there's another wave, right? Oh, I have no more plasmas. I could do Zeranium. I don't know how that's gonna work, or shock. Maybe I'll try shock grenades. Shock grenades are usually good against bionic dudes, right?
Can't get anywhere.
Can I craft a plasma grenade? Okay. Okay, that's good. These are gonna be better than shocks. Nice. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. We're gonna get out of this. I think I've explored everything, right? Pretty sure. Oh my god, what the hell? Did I not pick that up after I reloaded? Wow, I'm glad I came back for another quick look. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay. Oh! Yeah, there's trigger spots, but they're not something I can avoid. I'm basically having to... Ooh, didn't even notice that little bad boy back there. Gotta be observant, especially when you're playing with no HUD, no item glow. Okay, so as soon as I come into this area, there's gonna be another wave of guys, right? I think we're okay here. I could fast travel out of here, I think, actually, but that's boring. You know what? I might hide in this little tuft of grass.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
I don't know. Oh, save. Thank you. Thank you, Rosie. Yes, yes. Good call. I quick saved. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. What is that noise? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, it's gonna see me. Oh my god!
Engaging contact.
Oh god, run, run! They fucking saw us, no! Oh, no way, they were right on top of me. Oh, get out of here, get out of here. Oh, of course, of course. Guys, we gotta run. Shit. my god. Plasma grenade. Nice. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's so many fucking dudes. Oh, run. Oh my god. Give me the temp health. Give me the temp health. Oh my god. I have no shotgun shells. Oh shit. I'm max toxicity here. Oh. Okay, he's down. Holy shit, we got out of there, but I have no shotgun shells. Let's put the Zeronator. Twin machine pistol. This uses compact rounds. That I have a lot of. Okay. This thing only has 75 left. Let's reload our rocket launcher. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, did we get out of the combat? Woo! HC Vertigo, what's up? Thank you for the raid! Where are they? Are they invisible? They're somewhere close by. They can see me. Where are they? I don't see them. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Let's give him some love. Give him a follow. HC Vertigo. Go give him some love. Do it now. I'm not joking. Go and follow him or I will ban you from this channel.
Just kidding. We're playing Outer Worlds 2. Welcome everybody from Vertigo's channel. What were you jamming there? Date everything. Oh. Nice. Oh, the first game was, I thought the first game was good. I know a lot of people were like, eh, it's okay. I like it. I like this Obsidian-style game. I loved Avowed, you know, Fallout 3, of course, like the famous, you know, New Vegas that they made. But this game is actually really good. I think it depends on how you engage with it. For example, right now, I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty with no HUD, no object highlights or anything, and it's so much more immersive. It's awesome. I think it's actually really fun. I'm enjoying the game. It's free on Xbox Game Pass as well, which is what I'm playing it on here. Can you heal me?
Not yet charged.
No, you can't. Okay, I've got perk points as well. So I've got a couple crazy things going on. One of the new mechanics they put into this game, which is so fun, are these traits and flaws. At the beginning of the game, you can choose 2 traits, but if you take 2, you have to choose a flaw. And then throughout the game, depending on how you're performing, the game, like let's say I steal everything I see, the game will give me the kleptomaniac, you know, flaw and say, do you want this flaw? Okay, if you do, you can steal whatever you want and you don't get penalized or whatever, but you also have this, it's always a good and a bad thing. So our starting traits were brilliant and lucky, and then we took sickly. So I'm like a Doc Holliday kind of character. Smart, doctor, lucky, but sickly. My base health is down. With the hardest difficulty, this becomes very difficult, as you saw in those fights. And then our flaws are easily distracted, which is really interesting, and the reason I'm bringing this up, instead of getting 2 skill points per level, we get 3 skill points per level, which is insane, but we can't put skill points into our highest skills. We have to take our lowest skill or a 0. Anything above 0, but it has to be the lowest or a 0, or our highest is then able to be taken. The other thing I got was Luddite here. I have damage resistance, but I'm never using the energy or the gadget very much, so I found Luddite to be good. Anyway, skills. So I get 3. So I have guns 4, lockpick 4. All of these are very similar. 4, 4, 3, 3. The 4s are brown here because I can't pick them. Because they're my highest skill. Because I'm easily distracted. And you can see the symbol over here for easily distracted. Only skills at 3 or lower are available. So I could just go 3, 3, 3. Or I could take a 0. But I think I like going 3, 3, maybe leadership 3? And now next level, I'll only have 1 3, and then I can take another 4 again, right? So let's lock that in, yes, and then perks. These are the perks we currently have. Sharpshooter, because I figured, okay, if I'm sickly, I should be engaging at distance, right? Date everything's a dating simulator where you date the contents of your house. Yes, you can put your date. Oh, like, okay, at first when you said date everything is where you date the contents of your house, I'm like, date them as in age? Like, is it like an Antiques Roadshow game? Oh, no, you mean dating and fucking your toaster. Amazing. That sounds like my kind of game. One of the games I did play a bunch was what is it called? Dream Dad, a dad dating simulator. Man, I did a bunch of the voices for all the characters. It was hilarious. That's a real game. I'm not making that up. Dream Daddy, a dad where you're dating single dad. You're a single dad, and you're banging other single dads. It was incredible. It was hilarious, that game. It sounds like the same kind of game. Something down that road. Anyway, sharpshooter because we're weak, we're sickly. Gives us better attack, sneak attack damage, blah blah blah. Evasion chance in heavy armor and evasion chance in light and medium armor. So I rock a lot of light and medium armor here. Guns 1. Space Ranger gives me more damage per speech. My speech skill. What is my speech skill at? 4. So I'm not actually sure what I'm getting here. Is it just 2.5 per speech skill? So I must be getting 10% additional damage. Restricted access, I can hack vending machines. Then I got Scrabbles. These are additional perks that I found. Extra bits, companion charge time down, XP from companion kills. So these are the perks I have available that I can take. God damn it, it's a huge list. These are unavailable still. So, Zeranium Absorption, very narrow. Vendor prices down, meh. Trophy Hunter gives you crit chance. That's pretty good. 15% additional crit chance against strong enemies. Additional, so it brings it up to plus 20%. It's interesting. I'm fighting a lot of strong enemies, so... Trick Shot, weak spot kills ricochet dealing damage. Tracker, hostiles are no longer hidden. Treasure Hunter, searching through containers of paging, maybe. Oh, before lockpicking. Wow. Range bonus. Interesting. And it gives you lockpick 2? Serendipitous Slayer. Crit chance with pistols and SMGs. I never use the time dilation. Automechs drop addition and crafting material. Okay. Shotguns, SMGs, and pistols damage up. This is kind of fun. Pickpocket. Additional primer slot? Oh. Wow. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna take Farm Enthusiast here. Yeah. Farm Enthusiast. So I get an extra slot on my medical inhaler. Here. Oh, damn, and I sold them all. Okay, when I find another one, I'll put it in there. I had a bunch, but I sold them. Got a little bit of junk here. I could break this down. I might do that. Anyway, we level up. Nice. So I got the thing that the guy was telling me to get. Now, he wants me to come back here, Fort Endurance. Yeah, pinching the pupa. So let's just remind ourselves of what's actually going on here. The highest ranking officer at Fort Endurance is a Mantisaur. He has supposed, like, they put a brain control thing on him so he's tame, but apparently he was such a good worker, he got promoted twice, and now he's running the base. So the people are obeying his orders, but he's sending them to their death, right? I could return it to the biologist or to the trooper. This is the guy, Trooper Wentworth is using the pupa as an excuse, or using the Mantisaur in charge as an excuse to get his way. He's been saying he's the only one who understands the Mantisaur. I want to give it to the biologist here. So, where on the map is that? That's Dunbar. That's pinching the pupa. Where is the biologist, though? I thought they were both here. Anyway, let's fast travel back here and see what happens. But date everything sounds insane, but yeah. Anyway, hopefully we get the... Whoa. Okay, so be it. This is Fort Endurance. Auntie's Choice runs the show here. Okay, so here are the two people. Yeah, I want to give it to the doctor. That's the guy who's Yeah, he said he implanted a mantisaur antenna in his head, and now he can speak to the mantisaur. And so he says, oh, the mantisaur tells you to do this, and he sent all of his, you know, people who pissed him off to their deaths, basically. So I'm gonna talk to her.
Again.
Here's
Have you brought me the
Bradford.
pupa?
I have. Here you go. Why do you want it so badly?
Auntie's Choice has bred mantisaurs as weapons for decades. They've gone through a number of refinements, but they're functionally the same mantisaurs we began with. What's more, we have never witnessed them mutate in any meaningful way. Not in our labs, not in the wild, but here, on Dorado, they've done something remarkable.
They were exposed to
Uranium from
Zeranium.
the river, the mantisaurs here have evolved adaptations that have never been documented before. I intend to be
That's
the
why they
first
were
to
so
do
tough in that layer. Your career's not good enough reason for me to run afoul of your chain of command. Fascinating. Well, good luck on your research. Here's the pupa.
Oh, thank Allah. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright
Nice.
giddy to get it into my lab so I can start my experiments.
A valid course of action.
I don't even get to see
Mantisaurs
the
have been
quests and
observed
what they're
consuming
giving
their
you here.
offspring.
Mantisaurs, eyes up, troops! A mess of the bastards are coming from the east.
Oh, a bunch of them coming from the east. Okay, hold on. What's my health at here? Shit, I need to.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
Nothing there.
Hold on. Why can't I use my?
Direct your fire. Oh, we're not ready. Please try again later.
Following my instincts.
Hold on. What am I? Let me just check the control again here. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I can't inhale. I can't use my inhaler here, and I'm not sure why. Holy shit. Grenade! Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Take him! Oh shit. God damn it! Oh my god. Nice. Oh, that's a big one. Nade. Oh shit. Oh, is that ours? Oh, that's the one that's the boss. There we go. Oh my god, there's one more? There we go.
There is a
Ah, damn.
78% chance that a change in leadership has occurred. There is a 96% chance this unit requires resanitation due to contact.
Ooh, I have the
with
rocket
mantis
launcher
flesh.
too. Should have used the rocket launcher, I forgot about that. Nice! With their help, we hold off these mantisaurs. What? MTGDG with the sub! 60 months! Holy shit. Thank you, MTG. I was actually gonna give you a message and say, how are you? I haven't talked to you in a couple days. Thank you, dude!
Oh, my voice was still on, wasn't it? Unbelievable. MTGDG, 60 months, legendary. Legendary sub, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. A change in leadership, they said. What happened there? My robot said there's a 78% chance a change in leadership has occurred. Blew that guy's head off. You good?
Seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Let's consume lunch sometime. So what happened there? Mantisaur attack? These people aren't gonna talk to me, are they?
Nobody in their right mind is gonna believe I talk to these things now. You're damn lucky I've got to figure out how to explain this mess, or I'd feed you to the bugs myself.
Well, that certainly was a horrific bit of chaos. But you made the right
Nice.
decision by giving the pupa to me. The research value it will provide is enormous.
Hey, space is great. You believe the research value will be worth all this?
Absolutely. And that research will bring me promotions, wealth, and status that is long overdue. My genius will ascend the corporate ladder and they will be lucky to have me. Yes, you have your bits, and I will have a long, illustrious career spanning decades. Works out perfectly for both of us. And now, you should be off to your next adventure.
Right. Let me get Neo on the screen. He's come to hang out with us here. There he is. There's that little good boy. You're doing your little gin donut, boy? Little gin donut there? Okay. Let me just hide that. Alright. This game's great. Yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. So, the horrific attack, we survive. We help these people. I actually want to do this. That'll remove the corruption from me. Good boy. Doesn't want to have treat now. Wants me to get out of here, I think. Okay, so we're done here. Don't need to do anything there. That mission is done. So Doctors Inside Borders is really tough. I've got to recruit these guys, but I need like 8 skill to do it. This is in a different area. Kill this guy. I've got some bounties here. Investigate the N-ray range. Report back to this guy. I think I'm just going to report back to him first. Let's finish this quest. I went to help those people to help him, basically. He told me to go do that. Clear up whatever misunderstanding there was at that place. Jeez. When that robot spawns in, it is loud. I hope the game's not too loud for you guys, but hey, buddy. I don't. I did the thing. Save it.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back.
Yeah, I did the thing you asked me to. There is. I've taken care of Wojciech's personnel issue. Now it's time to send my message. I decided that bribing you was the easiest way to get it done. Never doing that. There is. I've taken care of the murder investigation. So I did both of those things. I just choose which one.
You can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. What else do you have for me?
Your leadership problem at Forward
Wonderful.
Endurance has been solved.
I do love a subordinate that can honor their obligations and make me look good. And if you'll leave me, I've got lots left to attend to. But do come back if you can be of any further use to me.
Get a bunch of XP and stuff for that. Good.
You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time?
Okay.
And why by law?
Okay. So, I can go check out the N-ray range. I can go try and do, yeah, Doctors Without Borders, kill the Dunsany brothers. All the dark area is area that I have not explored yet. I tried to recruit the plumber. I was not good enough. There's On the Trail of the Traitor. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go over here. So how am I going to get there? It looks like there's... I don't know what this white thing is that's curling along here. I think I'm going to go here, and maybe cross, and then go over there. Let's try. Yeah. Across this war-torn land, there's Auntie's choices warring with the Protectorate. This planet's been bombed. We got here just as a huge bomb went off. Okay, let's go check out this. Yeah, this is the front here, another series of trenches. Just past this should be a compound. I've explored all this already. Yeah, this is where things get dangerous now. Anytime one of those aliens get close, those guys kill it. Okay. Looks like there's a shuttle or something here. A downed shuttle. Oh man, I have barely any ammo. Maybe I should fast travel somewhere and get some ammo? Whoa, Cleo's the Hunt. Fires a single heavy damage projectile. Oh. Great against armor. I also have a biogun. I'll use the biogun here in a second. Scrapper. Oh, I hear scrappers. I don't know where that guy is. I can hear him in there.
Not friendly life form detected.
Okay. Uh-oh, do I not have grenades? Oh my god. Okay, Zeranium grenades are pretty powerful here. There's a guy near the fire. When the other guy comes back, I'm gonna nade them. The enemies are so strong on this difficulties. Hey, Wildman, what's up? Oh, we could be playing Arc Raiders right now, but I said I was gonna play Outer Worlds today. Tomorrow, I always leave it up to my chat, so yeah, if you want to jam some Raiders, let me know. Do you have it? Okay, I'm gonna nade these guys. Nice. Get him. Get him. Get him. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, did you have it? You're cooking? Nice. I love to hear it, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, god. This guy can heal me as well. Oh, shit. Man, these guys are tough. On this difficulty, it's really tough. Oh, the shotgun. Okay, trauma kit. I'm gonna get back up here. Rocket launcher to the face, and he took it. Jesus. Yeah, Arc Raiders has been a blast. I've been really enjoying it. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh! Okay, I saw another... Is there another guy? Somebody else saw me. Oh, he went down. I've got to pick him up. What hit him? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Oh. Oh, all the way over there? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, hold on. Let's reload this goo gun. Upgrading pharaohs? Nice. Loading it and fighting to death? Well, don't you have... You gotta upgrade your benches and stuff, right? So you've gotta be, Oh, we're taking damage here. My guys are getting smoked here. Aren't you working on getting... Or are you just all PvP? That's kind of funny. It's a good way to get shit, I guess, but... Okay, I've got to change this. This machine gun, no good. I might have to switch to a melee weapon, or I use chain spark gun? Yeah, the energy gun. I don't think I have a choice here. Okay. Let's get down here. Loot these chunks from these guys. Might be able to find something I can use here. Ammo or something. Bits. These guys had their little bandit camp here. Don't see anything. I love playing this kind of game, like, really immersive. So I take off the HUD, I take off basically everything. And the items don't glow, so you actually have to poke around and explore stuff. Oh, nice. She's got the healing back. Okay, oh, we're getting smoked there. God damn it, dude. I do have a scope on this, but yeah, let's approach this way. I should get into it, though. The only thing you loot is people's bodies? Nice, all PvP. I remember you said you played Battlefield, so that makes sense. But yeah, let's do it. I'm down to slay. If you want to play PvP, I'm in. I've got good stuff. Yeah, this gun's nice. Get him, get him. Oh, nice one. That was that guy. He got him. Nice. Smoke this bandit. They look like they're a little bit of frost on them because of my other guy. This guy died. Oh, another one. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, he's nading me. He's in that trench. Zeranium grenade. Taste that. Holy shit, he's coming up here. Kill his ass. Nice. Oh, grenade. Oh, he dropped a grenade. Jeez. Holy shit balls. All right. Nice. Okay, looking for anything else we can loot here. No. Oh, that is a trip. Okay, I can disarm it with explosives 5. Whoa. That is a trap. I don't have explosives 5, so I'm just gonna ignore that. These guys had a nice little well-defended base here. Not anymore. Ooh, I'll grab that. That's great. I love to hear that, dude. I didn't know that. I'm gonna message you now. You know what though, dude? You're gonna have to message me. Okay, send me a message on, or maybe I'll just whisper to you on Twitch. I've got to get your, you know, Steam ID or whatever, right? Or add me on Discord. I don't know if you have a Discord, but you can go to my Discord. You can find me there and just send me a DM, and then I'll add you. That way, when I do play Arc Raiders, I'll see you online, and I'll. Oh, that guy's holding another trap. That guy's straight up holding it. Okay, somebody. Oh shit, there he is. Biogun, baby. It's good against living things. Oh, there's 2 dudes up there. Grenading. Oh. Use your special. Oh, man. Oh. That guy's got a shotgun. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh boy. Uranium. Ah. Oh no, that's 2 of my guys down. That's bad. Oh shit, he's coming for me. Oh, he got me! What? He got me as soon as I killed him? No way. This difficulty is so ridiculous. They kill you. That was, I think, with the shotgun, right? But he was so far away. It just does so much damage. I just got wrecked. You know what? I should be switching back. I don't need this heavy loadout either. Let me switch back to my other armor. Yeah, this is better for us. And the helmet. This bad boy. Yeah, there we go. I shouldn't have been actually even been using that armor. There's my character's face, Doc Holliday. We gave him the mustache, but... Oh, shit. Okay, that guy just died. That was the last thing that happened before the autosave went off? Okay. So there's a trap there. There's a trap there. These guys came around the corner from somewhere? I'm not even sure where they came from. Grab that. Oh yeah, they're over there. I see them. This guy's sitting on a nade here. I think I'm gonna rock this bad boy. He's running away. What? Oh shit. Oh, this guy's... There we go. God damn. Some of them are melee dudes that just charge you. Oh, that's my guy. What am I doing? That's the boss. That's the boss. God, this is such a long reload time on this gun. Nice. Enemy AI is pretty good. They take cover fairly well. Using a lot of my energy weapons here. Okay, let's pick up our boy. Let's Scrapper Pillager. Oh yeah, I ran into a whole nest of guys. I see one more. He keeps looking at me. Is this guy still alive? No.
Confronting threat.
Oh. Erosion, baby. Okay. Those guys have nothing. Cultist armor. Where are we right now? Oh, we're heading toward this thing. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I keep just killing bandits and getting closer and closer. Hold on, though. I want to make sure I got all the loot back here. The big guy. Yeah, this guy. That was their chief. I killed him. Nothing over here. This is where they were living. Savages. Put them out of their misery. Rehydrated water. Ooh, text log. Scrapper super secret plan. Them stupid angry order guys took our base. They killed some crew too. Ask Aunties for some helps. Aunties know helps. We even tell Aunties Adrena time in base. Adrena, or Aunties not caring. Scrappers make plan, we get base back ourself. Step 1, gets lots of guns and step on exploders. Step 2, wait for dumb angry order guys feel safe. Wait for dark out, shoot all. Step 22, two. These guys are really stupid because they're all addicted to Adrena time, the drug that Auntie's Choice produces, right? Get base back, yeah. Interesting. So these guys were obviously fighting with the order. Okay, I don't see anything else here. Biomass, coolant tank, nothing in there. Some weapons. Can break those down. Adrena time. Nice. I might eat some food here and get to full health. Just picking up whatever's around here. Yeah, let's eat some food really quick and heal up. And then I'm gonna break down some stuff too. Like this. I can add it to junk. I'm not sure how I did that. Oh. There. Is it Z? Yeah, add to junk. Okay, and then I can break it down. So, let's talk to this guy.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking?
No, you're good.
Need something?
He's the engineer. We can tinker. Let's break down all junk. There, get a bunch of scrap and other stuff. I can break down some other weapons too. But let's not do that right now. Because I need that stuff to craft more bullets. Like, I'm going through bullets very quickly here. This is actually at 50? Holy shit, I'm almost out of ammo with this. Yeah, I need to go back and resupply. I have no electricity ammo. I have no heavy ammo. I don't have anything... This uses long rounds. This is a great one, but uses heavy, and I don't really have much heavy. Anyway. So that's where the cult is. I guess. I don't really have a mission here yet, though. Should I even be going here? This is where the mission is, or where I'm supposed to go. So I'm gonna save it here. I could see this being dumb, but I'm gonna head in. These guys are all dead. And they're all looted by me earlier. Okay, I don't see anything down there. Let's get in this facility and see what's in there. What am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing that crystal tinkling. Nothing in there. Okay. Decommissioned autonomous extractorium.
Wonder what we'll find in here. Apart from cultists, most likely.
Yeah, these cultists. Adrena time cultists. Cigarette lighter. Grabbing whatever I find here. Some parts. It's tough to tell the useful stuff from the shitty stuff. You just... Oh, I'm hearing some weirdness. Man, I think I need to craft some shotgun shells. Found new logs. I'm gonna talk to this guy again. I think I need to craft shotgun shells with this guy.
No offense to Val.
Or break down some more stuff.
Need something, Commander? Sure.
Let's see. And break down some of this stuff, right? Break down. Yeah, break it down. Zeranium filters, break it down. Breaking down helmets and other stuff, armor that I'm not going to use so that I can get some crafting materials here. This shotgun, is it better than mine that I have equipped? I'm not even sure. Flak jacket, I can cut, I can break down. The plate was pretty good. Cultist armor. Break that down. Break this down. I think I'm going to break down this as well. Okay, I'll keep all that. No extra mods. And this is junk, of course. Let's break down all the junk. Okay, so now that I've broken a bunch of stuff down, let's craft some ammo. I need long rounds. And that's all I could craft, really? Shock rods. That'll get me more ammo for the electricity gun. And then biomass for that goo gun. And that's it? Ugh. I can craft some biomass, some shock grenades. Yikes. Okay, well. Let me check my shotgun again. Which one's better? So I have Cleo's The Hunt is 122 DPS. The other one I was using was 281. Yeah. This one's way better. Oh, was I didn't even craft shotgun shells? Oh, shit. I didn't actually craft shotgun shells, right? I crafted heavy ammo. Okay. Let's save. Let's take a look. Is that a hostile? Bunch of loot on the floor here. Ooh, that lets me craft. Taking all the stuff that's in here. In that locker.
Enemy near. Statistical chance of violence increasing.
Yeah. Taking all this stuff. Joint actuator. So I could break a lot of this stuff down now and maybe craft some more ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's just stand away from that door. So this looks busted. Zeranium Extractorium exterior door key or lockpick 12? Skill 12? I only have lockpick 4. Let me talk to this guy.
Anyway.
Okay, let's break down the junk I just found. And then let's see if we can make some shotgun ammo here, please. No. Really? Black powder. I need black powder here. Well, I guess I can take a look here. We looked at everything there.
There best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
That guy's...
Uranium without proper safety equipment is likely to
That is an enemy in the bathroom, right? Ooh, a card. Nice. Lighter. Nothing in here. I can see... Oh! Dawn Provocateur. Provocateur. Requires speech 5. No. Are you alright?
No, I'm really not.
Jeez. Fast travel for materials? Yeah, I should just fast travel. But there is no fast travel here. Suppose that's why people wear gloves.
Thanks for the preposterously laden vice. How about you leave me to endure my pulpy penury in peace?
Or I can just put you out of your misery permanently. Okay.
Oh, why won't it stop burning?
This
See the top
unit
of his
is not
head.
programmed to administer care to enemy combatants. Goodbye.
I can't throw a nade in there, yeah. shit. How do I cancel? I don't remember. Because I took off the prompts, right? No. Okay, is that... Yeah, that'll cancel it. Good. Okay, could be another way in. Can't get up there. Don't think I can get in these fans. So let's check around the side here. Nope, can't get up there. Yeesh, the radioactive Zeranium River here. Oh, these... That was a corpse? Oh, there's a corpse down here. Covered in Zeranium? Oh, another one. Scrapper Light Soldiers. Okay. I guess I can't do anything there until I get the key. So yeah, let's fast travel. We'll go get some ammo here, and then I'll maybe... I gotta find a fast travel over here, though, right? You know what? For now, I'm just gonna keep exploring, and then... yeah, it's this way. And then hopefully I find a fast travel point near my quest, and then that's when I'll fast travel back. Try and get some ammo and other stuff. I didn't loot over here, did I? Oh yeah, nice. It's looting all around. Oh, there's the big entrance right there. A little bit of ammo there, nice. Don't see anything here. Caution liquid Zeranium, right? It's the river. So that's that river that's stretching across the you know, on the map. So I don't think I can cross this. I think it's gonna kill me if I try. I can go all the way around, maybe to the edge. That's where the river ends, over there. But wait, is it this? Oh, it's this whitish thing? That's the Zeranium River. It's that whitish looking thing, right? Yeah, it's not that thing. I don't know what that is. Is that... Oh, that's a road over there on the other side. Okay. Okay, these flowers grow where there's Zeranium. And they're useful for crafting. Liquid Zeranium. Nothing over here. That's that bandit site that I first saw that started this whole thing. Oh boy. Gotta be careful with how I double jump here along this shore. Okay, so what is this? Thing's pumping Zeranium out of here? Oh, I can't even get near that. I have this thing. Protects me from Zeranium for a very brief period. I might be able to go in there and turn on a switch to vent this whole area and let me have access, but... Yeah. They put hazard signs.
Friend.
Oh, hi.
You came from the Extractorium. You ain't one of those cultist types, are you?
No, of course not.
Why am I standing so close to the Zeranium? Hazard pay, of course. And I ain't even started bleeding from the ears yet.
Nice. Who just talked to me? It wasn't this guy. I thought it was this guy.
Why am I standing so close to the Zeranium?
Somebody else just said something to me.
And I ain't even started bleeding
from where? Nothing can survive in there, in that Zeranium. It's like hardcore radiation, basically. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, I've explored all this. Shitballs. Can I go around there? I'm not sure if I can get around there. Let's try. So this thing is leaking. I think this is what's causing the problem. I don't know if they're pumping the river full of that shit or if they're pumping it out. Either way. Oh, I think I can cross over there. Okay, I gotta try and cross here. Come on. I think if I jump, I'm gonna die. Can I? Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Ah! Oh! Instant death. Okay. Yeah, of course it is, right? It's, yeah. Liquid Zeranium. That rock is not... I can't jump across that. Pretty sure. And is there no other way around? Because the other side of these rocks are all inundated with Zeranium gas, right? Oh no, there we go. I know there's a way to clean this out. I'm sure of it. But, oh god, Zeranium poisoning. Can I get across the river is the question, now that I've gotten past the Zeranium. I don't think I can. Oh boy, this is taking me all the way north. I'm gonna see where this goes, but I don't have high hopes. It's gotta turn that way and cross the river. Oh shit! Ah, that's a mine! Holy shit, there's mines all over the place. I just realized. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, let's see if I can get past these without popping them, and maybe they'll come in handy. Ooh. Bunch of spiders. Shit. I'm all the way up here. This is not taking me where I want to go, so I don't know how to get over there. On the trail of the traitor. He asked me to look into the attack launched from the Zeranium manufactory. Abbott Newell informed me that Debris associate Victor Clemens works in experimental yeah. Zeranium manufactory. That's not this. This was decommissioned autonomous extractorium. Should I take some spiders out? I think I might as well now that I'm here, right? Oh. Damn, that thing hit. Ow! Son of a bitch. Do something. Oh shit. Ah! God damn it. There's my temporary health. Oh, they're not coming out. I was gonna say I could draw them out. Shit. Die! It's the guy shooting.
Knew you had my back.
Okay, everything's fine. Do I have rockets? I have a bunch of this. I don't have any rockets. Okay, I'm gonna switch to that. Is that? Oh, that's not an enemy. Give me the life support. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, look at how many there are. Oh shit, there goes my last grenade. Oh no. I have shock grenades, smoke grenades. This is not ideal. Oh, shit. Shit.
Emergency protocol
Syringes primed.
They won't come out here, even though there's all these mines here. I want them to come out here. Pick up their loot. Oh, there he is. Get up. Oh, god damn it.
Fix me up first.
What? I just did, dude. Ow! What the fuck? Get up. Okay. There we go. Ah. Oh my god, there's so many. He went down again. Holy shit, both my companions are down. I'm gonna die. Why am I moving so slowly? Yeesh. God damn it. They will not come outside, will they? They can't come from above, at least. I'm in deep shit here. I've got to wait for my toxicity to drop all the way down so I can re-up. Hope those aren't bad guys. I can hear a spider. Come on, baby. I can heal with food out of combat. Oh, I am full, okay. Okay. 2 companions are back here. Triple barrel shotgun. Oh, that's a spider right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, back, back, back. It's because they're webbing me. Those web shots, you can see the condition above my guy there. Oh, that smoked him. Yes, use the thing.
This unit is concerned for the commander's.
Jesus. Okay, we're healing slowly from that guy's ability. Oh man, he's getting sniped. Okay, down? No, it's just shocked. Okay. Oh my god, I can't heal him. Trauma kit. I want to distract them. Go pay attention to that. They're shooting, yeah, webs. God, the guy's a sniper. Jesus. Okay, let's see if we can get him up now. Thank you. Oh shit. Die.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Okay. God damn it, these guys are tough. Everything's so tough in this difficulty. It's bananas. Okay, getting a bunch of resources here.
Available at your request.
Yeah, give it to me. These things I can interact with? No. But this... Oh god! Nice. These things definitely are something I can interact with. Ferrochromium. Oh, a pod back here. Another spider up there. Auto dock compression coil. Oh my god, I can't get out of here. Ah. Yeah, give it to me. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh shit. Oh my god. My bot went down over there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was healing, and then my idiot teammate pushed me, and it broke the healing, didn't get the bot up, and then we died. Oh my god, the fucking Niles or whatever just bumped me and broke that res, and I had to keep sitting there trying to heal, and that killed us. Oh. Okay, wait. This isn't the... yeah. I must have killed some of them already, right? Okay, yeah. This isn't all the spiders are back alive, at least. Yeah. Dear God. Try and distract these spiders. God, those shots are so nasty. Oh my god. Fall back. He went down. Die. Get up.
Knew you had my back.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, somebody else looking at me. Up.
Confrontational stage.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Okay, he's got his special back at least. God damn it. Okay.
Looking low on ammo there, Commander.
Yeah, I am low on ammo, dude. Get these loot off these bodies. Okay. Goodness. There's nothing over here. I'm just gonna get the ferrochromium. And then I'm not gonna fight over here. There, that guy can heal me. Oh. Guy managed to make it all the way out here. Ooh, toss ball card. Anything up here? There are 15 of these all over the place, apparently. These coils. That's a story, or a quest item that I needed to get. Day turning to night. You can see the sunlight creeping across the cavern floor. Breakdown kit. Ooh. Compression coil. Nice. Get all that loot. Did I kill all of them? Save. This is the heart of their nest. Some people made it all the way here. Take that rifle. That guy's not gonna need it. Trauma kit. Hell yeah. Okay, I think that's it. So just a cave full of spiders and those stupid compression coils, which I did need. This just leads me out. These are Auntie's Choice. Oh god, those are landmines. Oh god. Auntie's Choice guys here. Hey, I killed the spiders.
Hey, glad I ain't a arachnid. Hey,
Glad I ain't a
Is that
arachnid.
the distinctive odor of
Yes.
arachnid blood I smell?
Cleared out the nest. They're all dead. Cave's clear.
Wait, you got all of them?
Indeed. You're welcome. I want to steal some of this stuff, but they're watching. Okay, so I can't get there on foot. I'm not sure how to get there. Do I have to cross? I don't know how I get there. I have to make a pit stop, though. I definitely have to go back and buy some goods. So let's go back to the town here. We've got Bounty Terminal. Talk to that guy. So let's just fast travel here. Oh, Niall's always on you about having his back. I know. He walked into me, and do you see that? I hate that. Every time I spawn in, she sounds ridiculous. Matriarch's Mercy, here we are, back at the town. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Do you believe Arcadia shall...
Okay, so we've got to go all the way to the back here. Talk to the abbot.
The grand plan is the predetermined order to the
What is this again? Check my... Oh, call lift. But I can't, yeah.
Have you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery? The Oracle?
The one Wiley designed, right? Uses a tracking algorithm, never misses. Sounds ambitious, even for him.
I'd give my tenure for an hour alone with it and a mantisaur at 2 clicks.
Nice gun they're talking
I
about.
communicated your prediction to Administrator Agarwal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why she's budged on letting the refugees move into the exclusion zone, but I agree. Very worrying indeed. Anything I can do to assist you?
Yes. Yeah, I let them move in there. About those things I was working on. I smooth things over with Andy's Choice.
You've lessened the load on my mind considerably. And you have the Order's gratitude. Any other updates?
Never mind. Bribe Durban, I did all that, so I get some XP. I don't think I can level up. Not yet, right? I'm halfway there. Oh, I need so much ammo. Okay, this I can break down. Add to junk. Speedy Heavy Marksman is 289. That's my good gun here, right? First Assault, I'll add that to junk. And... Great against armor. Maybe I'll hang on to that shotgun for now. My stupid melee weapons. And I like the rest of my guns. I just need to craft a bunch of ammo here. I can craft some mods for this. A barrel and an add-on. So let's see what that looks like after this.
Speak to Abbot Newell if you've more queries.
Okay, so that's a one mission turn in. And then the other one, recruit the taxidermist. Right, doctors. The doctors within the borders thing. I don't know if I can recruit the taxidermist here. The other guy I tried to recruit, I needed a level 8 engineering, I think.
Do you believe Arcadia...
Oh, somewhere in this area is the taxidermist. Oh.
I wish. Between the invader.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how?
The taxidermist.
I wish. Between the invaders, the order defecting.
Oh, even these guys are in the circle? No, it's probably not these guys, right? Taxidermist. Yeah, somewhere in this circle is one of the guys I have to recruit for that mission. Let me see if I can find them here.
I miss my... How do you do,
Maybe
stranger?
this guy?
Always nice to see a friendly face around
Gregory
Matriarch's Mercy.
Farnham.
Oh, it's a pity I can't lend my
Ah,
aid to our
taxidermist,
downtrodden
yes.
collective. I'm just a humble taxidermist.
You don't say. I'm seeking medical specialists to help Doc Hollis Beardsley.
What? And you think that's me?
Yes.
Listen, friend, a little skill with needle and thread does not make me a qualified medical professional.
I disagree. Surgery, taxidermy, same thing. We don't have the luxury of high standards. You'll do fine. Most of your patients will be on the brink of death anyway.
Clearly you don't suffer from imposter syndrome. Have it your way then. I know when I'm being voluntold. But you better make it
Voluntold?
worth my while. Before I agree to anything, I need spread corpses. Several. And no victims of violence, please. My art depends on the quality of the sleeve.
Ugh, stop calling them sleeves and you got a deal. Got any leads on them?
I used to source all of my sprats from a local trapper, Frankie Billings. No idea if she's still in business. Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory. So,
Oh, man.
watch yourself.
I was just over there. Okay, I'll come back.
Fresh being the operative word.
So this
My
guy,
thanks, stranger.
I've got to get for a quest. Now he's having me do another mission. Sure. So let's go to the region map here. So there's nothing else to do here. Oh, bounty terminal. Hell yeah, right. I forgot about that. Let's get the bounty, refresh that bounty, and get some XP.
The Protectorate have only been told a water.
Turn in a completed bounty. Nice. Local bounties. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the other one. I killed one of them. I gotta get the other brother, right? Okay. Got that. Character. Ooh, getting some XP there. Let's leave this area. So, Sprat corpses. He told me to go find... That's the plumber. Oh my god, that's exactly where I just was. That's near the Mantisaur lair and stuff. Okay. Or I could go do this. I kind of want to do that. But I'm gonna do that next time. I think I'm gonna have to save it here. That was sweet. We got some good work done, but I'm gonna give it a save. And then I'm gonna pick this up again later this week, I think. Because unfortunately, I have to stop streaming at this point. I've been streaming all day and need to get some stuff done. So let's give somebody playing The Outer Worlds 2 some love. And this week we're going to be playing more of this later at some point. But first, we're going to be playing some other games. Arc Raiders will be playing this week. I could go back to some Battlefield or do other stuff. But let's give somebody some love here who's playing this game. Who do we have here? Danny Vito. Danny Vito? Danny Vito. Let's give Danny Vito some love, give him a follow, and let's help him with whatever he needs with this game. Rosie, I appreciate you. I know you're knowledgeable about this game. Reminding me to save is more important than almost any other thing that people could do, so thank you. Oh, he's playing it in third person, too. This is going to be interesting. So let's give him some love, give him a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing more Magic. That's the message I'm going to post in his channel. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Otherwise, post whatever emotes you want. And I'll be back for some more action tomorrow. Magic into whatever you guys want. We'll put up chat's choice. Maybe it'll be Arc Raiders. Maybe more of this. Maybe Moonlighter 2. Or, I don't know, a million other games. Let's give him some love, though. He's in the middle of a fight right now. It looks hilarious. He's using his slow-mo stuff. So, no problem, Rosie. Take it easy. Have a great evening. Peace.